Hello. Hey everyone. Welcome. Just quickly setting up my other scenes. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, they drew us. I didn't even know that. Okay, I'm just getting everything started right now, so just give me a quick second.
This is a good team. They have some champions on that team, and they're not a team to play around with. Our expectations, obviously.
But hey everyone, welcome to the stream.
But we're also very confident.
Cloud9 siento que son un equipo donde tienen mucho firepower.
Hey everyone.
Y al mismo tiempo siento que son un equipo que improvisa mucho.
Just setting up my other what's it called?
You know, that guy's a shooter.
Setting up my chats and then I'll be good to go.
Sí es un game changer. Tenemos que hacer lo mejor como equipo para negarlo y nada, que no se pueda sentir cómodo en su juego.
We're watching? Yeah, we are.
To win the match, I think I'm just gonna have to keep the vibe up, make sure for sure that Oxy is having fun, because if he's having fun and unleashed, I don't even think Icebox can handle him.
Games Arena, it is finally time to get our first match of stage 1
Okay,
started.
there you go. I am ready now.
On stage, your first team, it is Cloud9.
Okay, you rooting for it today? I'm not really rooting for anyone. Just gonna watch. Gonna watch with my eyes. I think you're red in flames for the 28 months.
Y se siente la fuerza cuando juega toda América. Es que se escuche para Leviathan.
Here you go, winning. I think, honestly, I think Lev's gonna win. I mean, hey, knock on wood, but Ledge should dominate this match. Did you turn off delay? Yes, my delay is off right now. Give me 1 second, chat. Thank you, Death Run, for the 2 months, and thank you, Tush, for the 2. Thank you, Zenbo, for the tier 1. I think Curly for the tier 1 also. Give me 1 second.
VCT Americas, and what a way to kick it off. You got Cloud9 versus Leviathan, and don't forget, make sure you go out there, support your favorite teams, get their team capsules, all right? Because, you know, you've been seeing the numbers add up, you know? Americas wants to try and be the global #1 in capsule sales. Come on, Sentinels, you got some work to do. That means
America can be the #1 in capitalism.
That's
surely,
pretty cute.
surely, guys, come on. In any case,
I
so,
didn't,
two
is
teams
it mean even up right now?
hyped
It's
up,
like
excited to come out in here.
really,
You've heard Vanity before saying time to
it'd be
find
like
out where
a really
the
fucked time in
scrimmage.
Morocco, I
On the
think.
other hand, feels pretty confident in this Leviathan team. Of course he should, because of the weapons they have on there. This is going to be a very interesting battle.
I just might watch on my own,
They've had the time to put in the
just so I can
practice.
relax.
Don't forget, like, even with only a couple of weeks to get ready for a kickoff, Leviathan came in and were playing some wacky stuff, right? They were really experimenting with the meta, some Sova on split action.
Yeah.
They were playing Harbor on multiple maps as well, the Reyna for Ospos. So I can't wait to see what they've sort of dialed in on now.
You don't need sponsors
today
up?
with that extra
I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed because there's conflicting sponsors on the panels. Other than like Secret Lab, which is my own sponsor.
People don't really know where Cloud9 stands right now. And with some time behind them, with some roster changes in, this is really the question of whether they can compete with those top squads in America.
And I think you heard from Moose in that little interview.
Because
talking about basically what I think the identity for Cloud9 should be, and him kind of.
Okay, this event's sponsored by Zowie, which is same as Sentinels. Sponsored by Secret Lab, same as Sentinels.
Their win condition.
What else?
Honestly, especially on this first map, Icebox here, right? You got to have.
I think that's it.
Crazy and being aggressive, trying to get early advantages and put Cloud9 into great positions against.
I mean, you're probably going to be playing against the Aspas Reina here if they pick into the same.
I think Kelzy for the tier 1. I think Annan for the prime. I think Lewis Dusk for the 4 months. And Luffy, thank you for the prime. And FKNJ for the tier 1.
This guy is an absolutely lights out solo side anchor. Yeah, Sebs has got how he can move around and still take aggressive angles, not just playing full passive. He's going to continue to challenge you even when he's on a weak side, isolated by himself. I think that type of player with firepower of even if just 1 or 2 initiators behind it for Oxy is.
Wait 1 second.
Absolutely. And I have to say, this guy's clutch too. And I think we saw
Actually, my YouTube? Yes, I am.
For quite a while, and I think people are going to be, not super excited to see him on this stage.
Wait.
But I think he's somebody who's going to play way higher of a level than he did over in tier 2 back in the day, because I've seen him in pressure.
Why you play so close to your monitor? I'm blind as fuck.
Yeah, he's
I'm like
absolutely
really blind.
For the side of Leviathan, I really look at Calm for this roster. I think in a lot of ways, he's going to be the guy who defines their comms. When you think about him back
Predictions? I think Lev just sweeps, honestly.
Is comps or comps? Sorry. Comps. Okay.
Like I'm pretty sure.
Where can I put Sova in?
He also is a very vocal player.
Maybe hey, I'll make a bold prediction. I think Lev will win each time without C9 getting double digits, but I could be wrong. But I don't think I am.
They've seen in Madrid and then how they've tried to implement, iterate, and improve.
Because C9 also just changed 2 of their players, and Lev had so much time with the same amount of players to refine what they had further.
We're playing for that safe, plant option. It's you got your bubble to get that spike on the ground, but it also gives you so much more flexibility to fight for it as opposed to just those solo Viper comps that really just have that default wall over towards the B side of the map almost always. And I think that's one of the things that allows Leviathan to be so.
But yeah, I'm watching by myself. This is the thing. When there's too many people, I don't like being in calls. I don't mind if it's like a call with like 2 to 3, but when there's like more people, I feel like I can't think, and then I can't focus on the game. I like to actually watch the game when I watch party.
I did see the Sage coming for C9.
What's first map though?
I think the Sage is a little bit misunderstood because obviously
it looks Icebox probably then. If I'm looking at the agents, I didn't see the map pick, so.
Sees a lot more space on the defensive side, especially with early slow orbs. I think he can control space around A, especially.
Is that the surprise?
Not Reina.
That's at least surprising Aspas choice. You really hyped that up for nothing. But I'm with you on the Sage. I think also on attack.
I'm always gonna like in Yoru or something like that. I'm gonna lose my mind.
It gives you a lot more variety, the Sage does, on how you want to fight forward, what space you want to take. Makes those plants way easier. But yeah, Aspas versus Oxy. That's the match of the day.
Well, let's do this.
Okay, going live.
The start of stage 1 starts right now, so let's go ahead and send it over to your casters. You got the Dapper Yappers. It's the one and only Vansili and Rivington.
I love being called the Yappers, but thank you so much, GB. Indeed, Split 1 has finally started, and we have a really good games in our hands, and a great way to kick off the season.
Yep.
I mean, you have a C9 that
Just like when there's too many people and there's too many voices at the same time, it is just really difficult.
One of the best teams that we currently have in Americas right now in Leviathan.
Right, a lot of pressure on Leviathan right now to understand what could come out of this game. The pressure that people are expecting Leviathan to have prepped and
Especially for someone like me where I can literally not multitask at all. Yeah, I literally don't talk.
Some of those series were in their
like I quite literally like other people overpower like my like social settings, so then I'm like I'm just a mute. Like I just sit in the corner. I'm just like
Rooney back in the mix. Moose there. We saw him enter onto the stage.
And like when I'm watch partying, I'm like watching the match. It's not like a not like a podcast with background footage, right? Like the gameplay should be like the main focus for the most part. That's what I'm watch partying for.
Look at them. They have 4 ghosts to work with, so they're going to try to work together to try to get these trades. Inching now to start things off on this B side.
I feel like Lev have.
Get some space for free here.
Oh wait, Ospa's not on Reyna anymore. I think he was running Reyna on the last time they played Icebox, and he was quite literally just running around and DMing.
Wall up and really give Leviathan hell on trying to get back in here after this plant. See how the Cove play goes. Actually, no Cove to be used here. It's just going to be the wall game.
Just waiting for the high tide to come down before C9 could start executing the retake attempt. Nice little cascade being
Their Harbor's actually really annoying.
Vanity draws first blood onto Com,
oh.
But it gets quickly traded out, holding down the grounds towards this B site.
Damn. All right, Lev is wired. GG. Thank you, Salty Valve, for the 9 months. Leah Doll, thank you, and Tomato, thank you for $20. Anyone else? I appreciate it. No, dude, Kaide slept so late last night. She like woke me up. She like ripped the blankets off me, and I was really cranky because I was like an hour into sleep, and it was like 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. I don't remember.
Just every time I think about it, he sold it out, but just Rooney fracture plays.
You did, I remember.
Big reason I think C9 had such a decent eco round as well with the way the team used to play it.
And also Rooney joining us.
You said you wanted to hang out and watch anime.
Absolutely.
And I was an hour in sleep.
Calling the mid rounds while Vanity is still at the helm with the macro. And to start things off, he was trying to find information early. 1v1 against Tex, but he's gonna fall.
Yeah,
looks like the rotates are being pulled off though.
Lurk, not giving Cloud9 really any extra information on those extremities, but this mid push could.
It's a free site.
Give them a few frags here as they move towards.
So right now, if you look at the ult orbs on Leviathan side,
Timmy saw a few.
They are look at Mizzino's orbs. So they're gonna give Mizzino plant, and Mizzino should trade his gun with like a Spectre or like a Ghost, and try to go for like eco kills. Because if Mizzino gets 2 kills now, or gets 1 kill and dies, he's gonna have his ult for the next round, and that's like their bonus round. It's what they should do.
Get that blade storm up either. So just a wait out.
Look at him.
For C9.
See, he's pushing screens, getting more aggressive.
But they may get found out before it happens. So Leviathan grabbing the first few, coming out strong. Moose getting on the board as he's picked up by Mizzino. And this will be the round that really starts to tell us what C9 have in store on this defensive side with this Sage comp, with how they might run against it. Having the Sova is huge here, Vansili, because if all
Who's in the call? I'm not in a call. I'm just by myself right now.
A nicely placed dart from Rooney or a good drone can just watch
I'm too introverted for big calls.
Down their opponent.
And in this bonus round for Leviathan, though, what's really important this time, too, is trying to potentially get the Reckoning out AACP for Mizzino, because that's going to help really clear out the side or play the post plant when they have technically lower weapons against C9. Still 2 rifles to work with and a Guardian, which is still pretty strong in the hands of Lev. Already dashing forward for the early info.
Damn.
Lean towards a B-side split and trying to get the orb control potentially.
A quick different look, right onto tube. They back off. Just trying to make C9 think a little bit here on their bonus round. And a lot of attention is being sent up. That's B long here. Drone.
Come on, they can grab Mizzino's orb. They got B control.
So far, as they position themselves over towards A. So the Leviathan really trying to mess with how C9 might be positioned on this round.
But for C9, look at them. All 5 are grouped down towards the middle.
Yeah.
Boiler, map, screens. Just trying to go for the faster rotate in a 5-player. Quicker retake if they can.
Yeah.
Chat, you know who's my favorite caster?
Under 1 minute to go on this round.
And it's because he makes the game so funny. Is it's Steel. Steel might be the greatest caster of all time. He just flames the fuck out of the other teams.
We'll catch Zeppa on the rotate, and look at that. All of Leviathan right after. Let's go for the full rotate back towards the A site. They have full A site control too in C9.
Damn, Tex just like walked in though. He got the site for free.
Early placed orb up. They cross back, and Leviathan has done such a good job so far to work the map. They go fast towards mid, which obviously is going to make weight. Almost pushing in here. Tex ready to.
Oh my gosh, they just.
And with that plan, Mizzino has a Reckoning available. Planet for a long-range battle, where Com was looking towards Belt, but he looks to be the.
Oh, this is C9's pick? I feel like picking Icebox into Lev is kind of dangerous. Because like role-wise, Lev has no problem playing Icebox. Most of the time, like a lot of teams, when they play Icebox, they always have role issues. So if you play against a team like Loud or Lev, where their roles are just like oh my gosh, where they make sense, it can be kind of hard.
That alarm bot looked off, but it also looked like he was able to creep by it a little.
Appreciate another 420 tomato.
At the end allows a creep mid and a great round from
Some whiffage happening.
Full guns now as they come into this low buy from C9, and the reckoning is up from Azino. So if they need to be sure to secure this round, they can. And we already see what this slow play, this lurk is offering for Leviathan against the rotations of Cloud9.
And the thing is, he had it for the previous round and didn't even need to use it. So it shows right now from like that first round.
Wait, do you hear the trash talk?
Double controller here, thinking you're going to play lineups and spam. They're actually fighting forward inside the site, playing within these walls and not allowing C9 to really rotate together and flood back in the site.
You gonna play tomorrow? Nah, I'm taking a break. Ooh, nice shot, Oxy.
There's Oxy starting to come online a little bit as he gets a shot right down onto King. So the walls are out in that sense, up to Mizzino and the Reckoning. So we may just see that here for them to get by. And I'll be damned if it's not going to be another C9 eco here. They start.
I think Rezi out for the 10. I want to see Oxy like unleash. I actually think a few years from like now, I think Oxy could definitely be like a really really good duelist.
That said, though, Leviathan's playing this very
I don't know if better than Zach, but definitely could be in contention for one of the top duelists.
Absolutely.
Clears out the site, trying to get the walls up. Molly to put Vanity out towards the back of Snowman as Moose is looking to help out as much as he can from the top of the bridge. Yet, we have not seen Leviathan move in for a plant yet. They're just trying to clear it out first. Orb to come up, a lean towards the hallway of Kitchen.
It's crazy.
So much chaos.
Yeah, Comj actually just got a pick there onto Oxy, so that's going to make it a little bit easier.
What is going on?
Finally came in from the rotate, running long range with that beautiful Sheriff. And now Mizzino off the plan is alone.
What the fuck is happening? They just lost that?
On the Sheriff, and of course he has to be him with the Sheriff. And C9 score first through a Thrifty.
And that is the Rooney we remember. The team comes in beautifully distracting, never fully peeking, but baiting out the peaks of Leviathan and never fully giving up the kills, which means Leviathan's forced to just continuously
You're the IGL tomorrow?
Together. Zeppa finally gets the flank, but Oxy
totally.
off with that
totally.
What a shot, top pipes.
What a shot, top pipes.
King even surprised on that one.
Definitely recognized it.
A lot of players play like the 4x3.
To get them into the site. Oxy operator online for the low armor. So they're going to look to put Leviathan down as soon as they want a site and see if they can get some hits here. It's gonna be
Isn't Zelsis high yelling? Yeah, he was doing it in scrims, but he wasn't calling enough rushes.
So they should be well aware this is more of a B hit than not.
Exactly, especially when on the other end here, Vanity sees this cascade being pushed up by Mizzino on the other end. So call for C9, it's safe for you, technically, to move out towards the A site to pick up that orb. Rooney is one away from the Hunter's Fury right after that, and instantly rotates to support the rest of his teammates on this B site, rather.
You're joking. Of course I'm joking.
Now it becomes this game of how can Leviathan start to mess with C9. It's going to be a B hit on this one, but there's mid to be played with. Alarm bots, turrets, they can hit that.
So C9 does have the op pressure on Oxy.
C9 disjointed from these early positions. They're able to be safe in right now and feel good about the defense.
Exactly that, because you look at their positions too. A drone.
I wonder if they're going to be able to stop the plant. I don't think they will be able to.
Towards this B site, but still in a position where they could actually add enough.
Because Harbor definitely makes it really hard to
pretty much their game plan, it seems,
to
in this first half to
plant
play
deny.
on this B site. So there's finally the execution.
Yeah, because look at all the deep space that Lev just got.
And because they had the op posted up,
it's kind of nice.
They know there's no lurk, so all of C9 currently rotating towards B.
This wall is really nice. I like it.
Get it at the default spot. King pushed all the way up now, trying to wait for this high tide to come down towards Snowman.
And then King's in a really weird spot. Mizzino can keep cycling smokes at that one choke.
Well, maybe doable now. It has to come down to these trades. Beautiful orb to get away as Mizzino gets the pick onto Vanity. Advantage coming out.
Is Calm gonna flank?
And it does seem with this Hunter's Fury that's currently being held towards the garage by Calm, it might help solidify the round. But the wall comes out on the defense. Here's the Hunter's Fury out on the attack. Nobody on the spike yet. but there's only 2 players left, but it's a 2 versus 2. Actually doable now. Icebox is low on HP. A tap on the spike first. The recoil dart misses.
The dart miss?
Force the hand, but unfortunately there's not enough time. The last 2 players of C9 had to fall back, and Leviathan will still get the round.
Why don't you play 4x3? I like 1920 better. It's just, it looks better. It plays better.
Tried and true.
I don't know.
The walls continuously do. Viper's walls up, then Harbor's walls up, and all C9.
4x3 just looks really ugly, and it doesn't give like a competitive advantage other than like maybe boosting your FPS if you have really bad frames.
40 seconds of kind of wondering. We don't really have a way to quickly flash through either to break this wall and get into the next quadrant. So a little pause there was all Leviathan needed from C9 to make sure they got away with that one.
And C9 calls out the timeout too, and when you're looking at how these pulse plans has been going here,
4x3 is so much better. Okay, the one thing I do like about 4x3 though, the crosshairs on 4x3 are really nice. Like 4x3 crosshairs are pretty pog. I feel like sometimes the 1920 crosshairs can be a little bit too sharp at times. I really like the 1420 crosshair. That crosshair actually makes 1920 feel a lot better.
So that they have more chances to really fight against, again, double control.
So Watchparty, yeah.
To get vision too.
It's Oxy really hoping he gets one of these opening shots too. That is not a fun game as an operator to be at a site and be like, all right, I just need this wall to go down. I just need it to go down. If it does go down and you see Viper walls come up, you never get any angles and you're forced to push forward and hopefully find a Vandal in the fight, but then retake with the op.
Or at least see somebody in the early rounds, right? So this has been 2 rounds exactly that they posted him on pipes. He got that first pick with the Sheriff, this time with the operator. I mean, I don't think he really shot it yet, so I don't know if Leviathan knows that there's one through. Yeah.
Last round, I think they probably saw it, but we'll see. They're very careful about hitting this A side now. They've actually gone away from trying to just deny that orb. Playing a little more quiet default set from the attack side now. Leviathan is.
Where is this guy?
Oh, this is
oh.
a play from C9, though.
I've never like looked at that angle before.
Going through the rappel, gets towards the belt.
Oh my gosh, what an angle.
Aggressive positions while the other 2 are pushing towards the tower.
Oh.
Well, looks like they were ready for that for Leviathan.
I was going to say, if they don't come to you, you go to them, but Leviathan immediately ready for it. And now they are forced to back. That is not a good sign for C9. Leviathan are reading just about everything they're trying to get a hold of. They're trying to position themselves.
Yeah, Lev knows what's up.
And now we'll move up towards A here.
Wait, is he even holding the angle?
That op is up for grabs too if Icebox wants to pick it up, but we'll have to see what the game plan is for Leviathan. Will they still want to use it to try to create that space? Again, double controller very hard to do with, and it gets an insta-dink and a wall bang onto
Wait, did he lag out?
Who looked like he was maybe staring at his radar for a split second and gets punished right away, so that opens up the A site, and that might be an immediate
I am reading the chat.
Look at Zeppa. He's already running back towards that B site.
Did he lag out?
Leviathan, well, looks like they're going
Can
to
you hear her? Oh, what, Kaide?
Such a good wall. These walls we see from Leviathan here allows so much room for Icebox to float back and forth between 410 onto screen.
What is
that?
that?
Sliver we saw on the harbor wall that lets him get a frag if anybody walks into screen's area.
Can you type it to me?
Defend against somebody that's
type it to me
that fast and how sure and confident
on text
is to take each fight.
Yeah.
See,
your fiance's yelling, bro. I can't hear. I have literal in-ears in.
And a big one here, Icebox as well, to open it up with a few kills and get him into sight.
Now you see the real value of the orb.
I think Rooney legged out. Bro, that was like 2 seconds.
Run through from the spawn and leaving Leviathan. They're hunting down C9. Trying to keep the guns away and keep the guns out of the hands of the C9 roster, but it's
IEMs go crazy for noise cancellation. Like you don't hear anything, especially if you have the proper like ear tip in.
Thankfully, he has a Blade Storm to work with in round number 7.
Yep.
Tech pause.
Can play a little bit more aggressive with that. You know, it's kind of the idea.
Tech
like,
pause.
Oh,
I fucking knew it.
It does suck, but going with the
I fucking knew it.
A few more ultimates.
There's no way he didn't lag out right there.
Advantage they can into play. And some of that is being able to be more aggressive when you know that Blade Storm is coming up next. But
hey, it's not land without PC issues.
Leviathan here. It's been Leviathan aggressive A. Then they went B a few rounds, so you're conditioned to the entire map. And then they play it slow. They play default and absorb.
Are you alive? Yes. I am alive, Friday.
Right now is controlling C9's flow of the game.
If anything, it almost looks like the win con that they have again is trying to put Oxy in a
Did you
position
text
to
it
get
to me?
first blood.
Absolutely.
But if
Okay.
he doesn't, or if they're not contacting into Oxy first, the rest of the team is actually
With
still
the
trying
at
to use
sign?
the utility around Rooney to work together, right?
Oh.
On that 1 minute mark where those opponents could be. Once they figure out that the hit is coming towards a B site, for example, you're still kind of not ready for that type of hit to fight back behind those walls because you're still playing very passively. So you'll have to think here.
I actually
as
haven't
we
eaten
do
yet.
have
I need to
take
eat soon,
pauses.
though.
It's a PC issue that we're gonna
You ever
try to
just like
fix
wake
ASAP,
up
but
and then
once
you
we
do
get back
something
in,
and you
that's
just forget
probably
to
the
eat?
conversation now for C9 is once those comms are up and they're able to discuss.
I feel like
with each
it's
other
happened
what they
so
can do to
much,
fight
like
against
since becoming an
Leviathan.
adult.
Do they want to play a little bit more
Just, oh
forward?
my
Because,
gosh.
again,
Or like I'll
the
just eat the
cascade
most
that's being
random
thrown from
shit for
Leviathan
like
on that B side.
I'll
What's
eat the
defending
most
you?
random
Who's
shit
playing
sometimes
B?
in the
He's pulling
morning.
back already. He's playing back towards orange.
Like
There's
I'll
no
go in the
2-3
kitchen and I'll be
players
like,
set up to
I
try
was
to
like,
fight back
there's
on
like
that area, but although
a
despite
Kit
the
Kat
scoreline being
on the
5-1,
table. I just start
it's-
eating it.
You haven't really had a
And
chance.
I don't eat like a proper
really had a
breakfast.
chance to really test out the operator on the B side rather from Oxy, right?
Yep.
So there's still some room to work with for C9.
This is where the entirety of a game does change, round 5, 6, 7, 8, when you start to get the ultimates up and things can swing a little bit. Now it has to swing.
Who are you rooting for?
So much money in favor of Leviathan right now, and the credits
I'm
that
not really
they
rooting
can
for any team.
Make choices.
I'm
They
just
can-
I'm just
they
trying to
can make
watch.
aggressive choices,
I do
should
think
say.
Lev is
Things
just
that
gonna
put them in
clear
a bad
C9 though.
spot by next
Should.
round. Look for the trades in these fights where you'd normally.
You know, I
play
noticed
a little more
Aspas always
cautious, so that
meditates.
even makes them stronger. And C9 have to start to realize that. But yeah,
Maybe I should start
they've gotta
meditating.
Get Oxy online. It does seem like that win condition that gets.
Looks like it works for him.
If this ultimate can come off strong, they have to get in Leviathan's face almost right away, like Oxy was trying last time. Because as Leviathan has been able to read the map, their consideration of how to move, how to
Like
fight, get
Aspas
where C9
always
is gonna
does
be
it.
coming from
He'll
his
always
defense spot
like
on.
lean back and close his
That's why we're seeing
eyes
the 5-1
whenever there's like a tech pause or there's like downtime of some sort.
State of the game, though, we could really tell you that at least they have the Blade Storm to work with now for C9. Rooney picked up a Hunter's Fury a couple of rounds ago, but haven't had a chance to really try to use it to try to deny plant because even Leviathan are not using.
Are you gonna play horror games tonight? I really want to play content warning tonight. I was talking to Zach about it.
There's an opportunity.
So maybe there's a chance. Maybe after the watch party you can rock some content warning. Play some horror games.
And I felt like they tried to do it when
The game is fire. Yeah, I heard about it.
But the thing is, if you're
You still
not
haven't played
there,
it.
there's no
Yeah,
way
I
to
haven't even
come up with
played.
the
I haven't
offense
played
and
Lethal
try to keep
Company
that
too
off. So if
since.
you wanna keep
Dude, they made like
ball
so
very
many
close to
patches
the rim.
apparently.
So earlier we spoke with King about
Yeah.
some of the role changes they're implementing for stage 1. So let's have a look at it.
Play Demonologist, please. Is that the one that Kaide played?
Bueno, hemos
That game
cambiado
looked
un par de
freaky.
cosas. Hicimos cambio de roles.
I don't know about that.
Yo pasé a jugar mayoritariamente Humo.
Oh, yes, Kaide.
Tanto Viper como mucho más juego Omen ahora. Para que
What kind of
Masino
meats
se
do they
siente
have?
se siente más cómodo en roles donde juega iniciador, juega flash. Entonces hemos visto una gran mejora en eso en el equipo. Y nada,
Damn,
también
this is
hemos
what
estado
happens.
practicando
Someone
mucho
lags out,
como,
and then chicken,
situaciones
steak,
repetitivas
fish.
con
I guess I
muchos
will
patrones.
get steak.
Entonces,
I'll
estamos
steak
encontrando
with
mejores
like
respuestas a
either
las mismas
the
situaciones como en muchos mapas.
the
Y eso
ooh
más que nada ha sido
the
como los
buffalo
cambios
cauliflowers
importantes en el
in the
equipo.
broccolini. Yeah, that should be good for me.
So key things that I'm getting out of this here from King 2 is that they had some time during Madrid to really
Indian
iron
food
some
sauce?
things out.
Very good.
Ready here into
Actually,
the
Indian
Americas,
food is like
and
one
I
of
love the sound
my
that
favorite
because when you're
cuisines
looking
because
at
it's
the
so
kickoff,
like
they talked about
it's so
how
like
they talked
spice
about on the
oriented.
desk
I
where
love it.
it was a very
Actually, just
close
yesterday I had
loss that they had against Louch.
what was it?
But it was for a little bit of miscommunication in terms of like flanking timings and stuff like that.
What did I order again? I think I had tikka masala. It was really good. Like tikka masala or like butter chicken with like garlic naan is just it is fire.
If C9 could come back in this one with the 3 also we mentioned before. Reckoning still available for Leviathan. Thank you for your patience as now, round number 7, Blade Storm activated in the hands of Oxy.
What? Right into Nest. Aspas not even holding back right now.
Hey, yeah, he just floated in.
We have to look at too is the way that they're entering.
Lev just don't give a fuck.
We have seen Zeppa here. Aspas is just over any of the slows, over any of the walls. Boom, right.
Wait,
on the
did he just
410
dry
on the
ult?
screen. It's just so quick, even with this util.
So you saw the game plan, trying to keep the
Wait,
res
he just
close
dry
to Oxy
ulted.
because he has his Blade Storm. He dies. They could still res him here. They used their Hunter's Fury to try to
Aspas don't give a fuck.
Aspas is pushing towards the spawn.
He don't give a fuck.
Shot onto Zeppa.
Oh, the ace?
Power ace.
Wait, he does that. Wait, he does not hecking care. He said.
What was that?
Oh my gosh.
An incredible round out there, just far.
See, this is why you meditate. This is why you have to meditate. You can do shit like this.
Boss entering playground mode for a moment. 12-2.
I love it. We had a tech pause. He's just laying on his seat, of course, just chilling out, and then gets in the server, activates, and gets his ace.
You gave him time to ramp up.
Yeah.
This is why. Just floating around.
Dude, when a tech pause comes in, you better be scared. Get ready for Osmos to turn up.
Yep.
He's smiling.
Yeah, that. Emotions everywhere from Aspas, just hitting shots. Round 8 comes in now, and right back to pipes, right back to NC9's face here today.
Silver lining, still a weapon. A gun round for C9 operator. Once again online as Moose falls in the beginning from the hands of King. At least got some information that there's a few bodies from Leviathan, and Leviathan also notices that. So they're trying to pull back now. Maybe even rotate back towards the B site where there's only Vanity.
Sometimes I forget Sage exists. You just never see Sage anymore. The one time you see Sage is
coming from Tax.
Icebox, is it?
Been covered by a lot of the Killjoy utility for Moose in previous rounds, but they've seen it now. They have the option.
Like, I swear,
Exactly. There was no KJ utility, but at least a body to spot it.
the Sage on Icebox is... I mean, like, doing the classic Sage, like this comp what C9's doing, it is very, like, 2 years ago. Like, it was, it's not, like, up-to-date comp.
Leviathan are looking to regroup with King for a double pump back towards the A site. Off angle held and won by Zeppa. Immediately gets traded out by Tex. And here's the delay round. 20 seconds left on the round. Alarm bot, double nanos, gets to pick up the Tex.
Oh, there was a barbecue.
With 13 seconds left, Calm low HP. Attempts to go for a plant. Moose trying to
Close still not allowed? No. It's going to be until week 3.
Leaving only a damaged
Oh
Calm
my
and
gosh.
Aspas at full HP to play the post plant. Updraft missing the pipes. At least trying to look back towards the screen.
Surely Ospas just wins this round too, right? Wait, Calm flanking?
Even going on a flank.
Calm flank?
So you're putting a lot of responsibility on Aspas now. Beautiful
Wait,
headshot
they got it.
to Oxy.
C9's fucking up. They haven't pressed tab.
An attempt of a stick by Vanity. A spray as Rooney gets the pick onto Calm. No defusal as Aspas gets the pick, but then Moose moves forward to trade it right back. And C9 will get the defuse.
Moose.
Gotta be cautious with the Calm flank.
As well for the Killjoy, and yeah, round 8 starts to flip back a little bit. Leviathan still have a good amount of padding here with 4 rounds up, but this is Cloud9 feeling a bit more comfortable on the map now.
Wait.
Also,
Why is chat naming different types of meat?
here. We see
Oh,
why
what?
the
What are the options,
Vietcong
Cody?
wanted to attack. You know, you grab a handful of rounds, you feel good, you might catch a team while they're cold.
Friday.
And Leviathan had a plan in those first few rounds as they went from site to site, back and forth.
Okay.
Especially bonus round where they go to tube. and
Harness
they came
Saturn or
back.
Korean
So
short
really
ribs?
cool
Ooh.
Leviathan here to start on attack and know they could
I'm
go
good
for
for
the
either.
throat right away.
Alright, actually, you know, I'll let
C9
chat decide.
is now trying to put something
Should I
in
run a
action.
poll?
They're getting more aggressive.
Should I run a poll? What should I eat?
Oxy trying to bait it out. Beautifully
I'll do it.
done.
I'll do it. Wait
Breaks
1
the
second.
turret, gets away so that Zeppa can get the kill from the tower.
I'll pull
so
it.
Tex falls, and that's an early advantage for Cloud9.
They reset. Another 5v4 round. We saw the eco round they had with Sheriff start 5v4 and they turned it. So spells good things when they do have full guns.
I'll do a duration of 1
Operator
minute.
Ready to focus on mid.
Okay, focus on the game
They
again.
do have clear.
I actually
on A.
missed something.
Vanity usually has not been playing yellow, so let's see.
Oh,
how
let's
C9
see.
decides to play
So break the
Run the
alarm
poll
button.
on YouTube also. I don't know how to do the YouTube poll.
Cascade to move out in first contact.
I need to
Again,
figure out
and
YouTube as a
back
platform
here to
more.
play inside the site. They do have a lockdown to work with here.
All right, I'll.
Let Leviathan
All right,
move
Korean
in
short
forward.
rib, Kaide. Korean short rib.
Calm moving up, trying to find a timing, but Moose greets him at the bridge.
That's huge.
2 players now on the advantage for Cloud9.
She has to wait for Twitch poll now.
Bubble being drawn up. King with the lurk, looking back towards
Ooh.
Spoiler and wins that fight against Rooney. Manages to escape as meanwhile we do have the plan from Leviathan. Aspas pushing forward,
Bro.
dropping Vanity. They can't get position right now for C9 to get the lockdown as Moose rotated.
Aspas's smoke utilization on Jet is really good.
There's only 2 players left though, Mazzino and Aspas. And those may be the only 2 players you need. The jiggle
Oh.
out, nice shot by Oxy. Mazzino alone, headshot onto Oxy on a 1v1. Oh, he just...
You saw his legs.
Moose
Oh,
gets
wait,
the
Mazzino cheated?
There was an opportunity
Wait, he
there.
just like he ran shots and it like dinked The Killjoy.
Play
Wait,
by
what?
King. I think
Did you
got
see
him right
that?
there. That kill in mid is Rooney coming in with the dart. Everything that sees behind the walls of Leviathan's defense. As soon as that happened, it slowed down. Leviathan had a chance to then work the angles without
But he like shot as he was running.
These first few kills, so good.
Yeah, that's my
Just came
Discord.
down.
I'll mute that in a second.
This play, boom.
I need to see this
Rooney
again.
would've been able to come in and I think help reveal the entire site.
Oh.
Great job inside by Mazzino. Cannot deny those.
Yeah,
flags.
I need to close
Oxy.
Discord real quick. 1 second. Oh no, I'm missing the action. Close Discord.
Onto the
Boom.
Altorp again. It's
Done.
been a handful of rounds
Yeah,
since
we're
we've
good.
seen this quick play. Usually it's just been Leviathan
Uh-oh.
on the W.
Gets an insta heal. Oxy tries to run back out with the Sheriff. It is a lure buy for C9. And couldn't catch his opponent. With no more dashes, they're now grouped together. And again, Leviathan. They used a reckoning against the last eco. Now they're using a lockdown.
Okay,
They recognize Van
once
Dijk
again,
getting
my
involved on this
prediction
one,
was.
or anybody with another alt orb. So they have to worry.
Oh.
Oh, Zeppa actually got hit. He thought he could get in the corner.
Wait, is Zeppa gonna get cooked?
Teammates trying to protect him, and that forces Oxy to swing out and lose the fight to Tex. Meanwhile, the plant has come down as Moose unfortunately cannot connect the Sheriffs. Dash across on the other end. Zeppa at least gets one. But it definitely looks like it's going to be Leviathan's round.
Oh my gosh.
So Vanity has something to say. Sees the bull at the top of Calm, who drops down towards the orb with support from his teammates. Molly to try to flush out Vanity, who upgraded to a Vandal. An opportunity to get things done, but as soon as the wall came up, the spray came across from Calm, and Leviathan have a strong.
They didn't see him. No, I don't think I saw him. There's just too much like util on the site.
The tempo that they're playing.
Bro,
with
Osmos
on
is literally
these
17 and 5 right now.
It varies a little bit. And I think that's kind of
He
what we
literally
got.
just runs around on
Saying,
Icebox and just kills
seeing
everything.
The same situations, but able to come out with a different result because they've been practicing the situations and what outcomes you might be able to get. It's really neat to see Leviathan have these little changes and make these rounds work. There's just about everybody going high on that one. Just get the plant towards Nest side on the defense. So, a lot of alts here. 3 on the side of Leviathan, 2 for Cloud9. Guns all around once again. See, they slow down this 8-hit now. It's not as much control for that orb, just the cascade.
Poor Oxy so far has been guessing the whole half of trying to find somebody with this op. Sees nobody towards B.
They're just avoiding him.
Exactly. At least an early wall. To just try to get him in position outside of Rafters. To
Bro,
look
how
back
do I mute these like polls on the mainstream?
First peek to come out.
Oh, legged him. That was a solid flick though.
Reckoning comes out to be replied by Leviathan. Slow orbs by Zeppa just to slow things down.
Oh.
By Oxy. As Aspas is trying to find some verticality up on the top of Jenny. Zeppa gets traded out as he drops King.
What is going on? Bro, I'm actually watching Overwatch right now.
Plan from even coming through. And this will slow things down for a bit.
40 seconds left. Good anchor right now by Cloud9. Vanity still staying in position, expecting to get a party here. But if they can get a plant, there is Com's ultimate. It would seem tough to use in this case, but...
You know what Vanity should do?
Vanity's gonna get the first peek here.
Because like playing yellow is kind of scary with your ults active. He could have just been jiggling the cross, and as soon as he sees someone, he pops his ult.
A one and done to prevent the plant from happening.
Because right now, if this person gets the kill on Vanity, oh my gosh, that was kind of scary.
Seconds left. Support out from Moose on the top B. And that's going to make things more difficult here from Mazzino, who does manage to get both picks.
Oh, no time.
No time in the end. C9 so far, they get the 3rd round, but there've been some very
like that was that fight right there. If
becoming more cautious on how they're able to defend these
if he did win the fight, like the Lev player that cleared him, then it would have been back to equal numbers.
Keeping Aspas specifically.
Yeah, this map's kind of woo, nice flick.
Goodbye. Things like
yeah, this map is a shit show, honestly.
Cloud9's defense apart. They didn't let it happen this time, and it worked out so well that
You just have to be like extra cringe on Icebox. That's the play style of it.
They didn't over-rotate. They lock it in for possibly an 8-4 here. Ops on both sides as we get.
Is your hair naturally curly? My hair is. This is like how my hair is naturally.
B long as the drone goes towards A. So Leviathan go back to a little bit more of this default. One more.
Close.
Oh my gosh.
And got between both players on the A side, but at least there's information there. And now we'll just slow down Leviathan for a bit too, because a pit has been dropped down on the B side as well. And Leviathan, well, With that, they're going to try to death ball towards middle. Orb to come up. Moose playing aggressively.
What does it mean to play cringe? I mean, like, playing...
Potentially spot first contact.
Playing just annoying.
First 3 contact.
Wow. Oh my gosh. Triple contact into tube. It's crazy.
Very defensive position.
Like, you don't want to play to, like...
Members. See, back towards spawn,
you just want to play, like, really annoying. You want to be, like, a rat on this map. Or you want to, like, use your util mainly.
And I like it. Zeppa made sure he looked down towards bottom mid just in case. And with that res, Leviathan thinks there's less players now towards the A site, so they engage very quickly. Tempo up towards the A site.
What do you think of Deadlock pick on Icebox like Judgment on kickoff? I think Deadlock could be good. Situationally, Deadlock's really annoying to play against. That net grenade is pretty strong. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this could be big.
Solo on HP. There is that tap, the swing on
oh my gosh.
Oxy finally connects onto Com, but the spike still has been planted. Viper's still up, so the pit's still up. King is holding
oh, look at that Viper's pit. That thing's annoying.
For C9, and that's Vanity and Rooney. And makes that only. Rooney on a return in a C9 roster. On the top of the A tower. Trying to find at least something, being very quiet and silent. Forced to give his position away with the Vandal as he drops down. Tex waits for him.
9-3.
Ends the half. 9-3.
Strong half for Leviathan, correcting any of the errors they saw where C9 was hitting them. They just kind of hit A and let that utility come out, right? We actually saw a rotation back into site.
I still think that this C9 squad, they played too individually.
The whole time that they just had to know on this 9-3 first half.
At least in the beginning, sometimes they're able to get these first bloods for C9, but it always comes down to the second and third kills. It always comes.
Like, I think all the good teams like know how to like properly play as like a group.
All right, so we start things off with a very hot, very aggressive Leviathan, and it feels as if, Bala, that this Lev team certainly...
You should get an Omen chair now. Imagine an Omen themed Secret Lab chair. How hard would that go? That would go unbelievably hard.
This Icebox looked great at kickoff, and it looks great here again.
No, Leviathan are doing good. They're working together. They're doing shit together. They're holding each other's angles. I'm saying that, like, I mean, C9 just picked up 2 new players, but like, they just constantly keep doing a lot of solo plays.
And you know what he couldn't do back in lock-in or kickoff, sorry, on the Reyna? He can't do that. He can't be updrafting with the knives, going crazy through the walls. I mean, he looked for a couple of those aggressive pushes in post plants. And I thought between him looking for those angles and the other players of Leviathan going forward in their post plants, that's really what I wanted to see.
He's a 433 ACS right now.
With this Harbor comp, Leviathan were challenging C9 forward in every single post.
I actually, if anyone saw the EMEA games, I actually really like Fanatics, or not Fanatics, Heretics comp. Heretics comp on Icebox was really good. I mean, it's just, what was it? It's basically...
The defense obviously is going to be a lot different. You have
what was it again? I don't remember. It was like replace Jet with Sage though. But then you just have so much util. It's unbelievable. Yeah, it was a no duelist comp. It looked really annoying to play against.
Pretty passive on the B side in general. Here, I think you're going to be able to.
I do think that like
and it's forced. So
eventually, I think duelists might get power creeped by other characters.
The tough thing for C9 is going to be reading Lev. Lev are so flexible on their defensive side. I think it's better than their attack, or at least it was.
Especially if a team can like use their util right. Having like more util rather than like someone to just like run in. It's a lot harder to deal with when used properly. KJ, Sage, Viper, Harbor, Teo. Yeah.
An uphill battle for C9 to kick things off because, yes, there was some light at the end of the tunnel sometimes, but it definitely seems like it's crumbling here towards the end. And you know, the last time Leviathan played,
especially if they keep nerfing duelists. I mean, it's more if they just keep releasing insane util characters like Gecko or like KO is pretty strong too. Was it no Harbor? Oh.
You kind of need Oxy to wake up at the same time, right? Because Moose mentioned it. If he's going to be on point and awake, Aspas has no chance.
KJ, KO, Gecko, Viper,
maybe activate
Sage.
Oxy this time around. 4 of them grouped together towards his B side. And Rooney trying to find the late
Why
window.
both teams
He has a
playing
sheriff
no
once
flash?
again, a recon
It can be kind of hard. I won't lie.
He has to use his
I remember
body
when
shot
we
to
played,
pushes.
we used to play no flash before, and playing as the Jet without a flash, attack is sometimes hell, because you can't get really any help creating openings. You have to just like, you just have to send it and pray.
And some goes for Leviathan. But this is gonna be pretty full util coming.
You just die, yeah, basically. You get sent into your death.
I like this too. Using your orb instead to try to gain space towards this B side, then the wall, so you could fight towards orange instead of doing the typical Viper
Like
wall.
fundamentally, what Sage and Harbor do is the same, but Harbor has a better ult, has walls, which helps Icebox more.
It's gonna be activated
and
once the wall gets broken up.
Yeah.
Zeppa gets contact. There's an orb on the defense. The high tide to come out, perfect for the pulse plant util. Aspas and Mazzino though has something to say, but they still.
They're gonna have bubble for
util
plant.
So far
Yep.
for Cloud9. Orb comes out. There's the first deniability.
C9's gonna have to try to break the bubble after.
As they're coming through the high tide,
There's nothing they can
nobody's
do.
tapped on the spike yet.
Oh my gosh!
Just
Wait,
too much
the
util
util.
for C9. For both Moose and Vanity.
Wait, nobody got on it.
A 2 versus 4, and off the spike, it will be the red.
Wait, is this team deathmatch?
Nicely done. So much. 4 mollies. Yeah, how long can you delay was the question, and they delayed for quite a long time. A big pistol round necessary there for C9 to start off with the 9-3. So a little bit of pressure relief, but they gotta keep frying here as we watch again.
And that's the beauty.
They threw the bubble, but like nobody went into the bubble to like break the KJ molly.
It doesn't even matter. Yes, it'd be nice if maybe your first contact like Zeppa and Oxy could get one for their troubles or something like that, but if not, they had that last resort for C9. And the thing is, this was already shown at the pistol round on the attack. So the first round on the attack for C9, Leviathan has an idea here of how the attackers want to work this map on Icebox.
3 on A first time for Leviathan defense. 3 on B for round 2. Doesn't
All right, Oxy.
Great way.
I want to see Oxy turn up.
That confidence. Tap and tap against the eco of Leviathan. Easy plan to come out. Same plan, except the wall is that conditioning wall on B.
Oxy opening up these rounds, whether or not they're pistols on the other side or not. Just starting to get that flow.
Yep.
Give him those kills. Get them online.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a
Yep.
slow retake.
So you see, Oxy's the closest to his ult. You see how C9 traded Oxy the lesser gun so he can go and hunt, so he can get his ults for like faster. You build up your ults on like winning rounds like this, and you just hunt the enemies.
No shields, nothing. So they're trying to get the Blade Storm or at least the ult up.
Defeat enemy for ult orbs.
So those two are the ones running around and hunting. Tex just hiding down towards the bottom. And at least is able to take down Oxy, but in the end, this is a nice second.
My ranked teammates won't do that. Of course they won't.
By Cloud9.
I'm convinced that some ranked players don't even know that there's ults in the game. Of course they're not going to do it.
Weapons is the question, and what do they go for? This Oxy again going straight in with some nice hits there. Just a little bit of utility over the side too that he got to work with there. So Oxy not needing much in these instances. This slow-mo death. All right. Operator did. I was wondering if he would do it. Super naked off for Aspas. Didn't have anything else but really the purchase money to get.
Hey, Rooney only has 8 shield.
This is crazy. Leviathan putting the power in his hands.
Not even a half armor buy?
Protection from Mazzino just off the bat. On A.
Brave man.
The position as to why he's playing towards the A
Ooh, look at this dart coming in.
Activates the dash and tries to get away, but let's hold that thought to push out towards the bottom pipes.
See, that's the shitty thing about running no flash comp, is if you want to do a strat like that and someone's holding the angle, you just get multi-killed.
He might get an opportunity to take down Calm. Will do so and looks back towards the kitchen, knowing that he heard the rotate from at least one player, and that's Aspas. Mazzino has to watch the window now. The Aljon will clear him. Will force him back and give a chance here for C9 to pick up the spike.
Oh, the jump peek. Very smart by Mazzino. Identifies 2 because that was the drone, so they know both are near tube now. Big information gained there. And smart play, so they can just play super back. Everybody's flank is covered. And Mazzino's making sure this operator can't be lost.
This is good.
3, 2, 1, peek.
So they double swing out. That's a 1-for-1, but here's the op. Hello, Vanity falls, and Leviathan will get their gun round, but they still lost 3. in the process. Not too bad for C9.
Like, oh, Aspas has an upgrade. 22 and 7. Exactly what we wanted to start facing after we got a pistol in the second round here. Because that bonus means big trouble on the defending side now. Great push through. The first few kills on this one made you wonder. You're like, oh, wait a minute. Nice shot like that.
It was so quiet.
Of Aspas.
Yeah, simply done.
Simply done. All right.
Now
Cascade push as well up onto this belt area every time. Dart broken. Aspas has freedom to fire from Jenny now.
No. Turret. Timmy saved.
Expecting it. Oh, that's a knee shot.
Oh.
Calls the crouch.
Oh. He's gonna get one. Oh.
Get crept under it. No way. Oh, they get there. So now Aspas has to play this one pretty carefully.
That was like threading the needle.
Dodge up.
There was such an early drone though, so they don't get the information of 4 players in the site. Yet Oxy still gets the opener. Mazino trades it right back, and everybody else is blocked behind.
Oh, harbor ulti.
Reckoning on top, and now the wall still forced to push back because of that reckoning. Oh, you might get wasted here.
Yeah, if
absolute stall utility, and they just have to wait it out.
That's crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Insane to
Dry peek and Aspas.
Be the spike moving up towards the tower, knowing that
don't work.
There to try to contest it. At least C9 is trying to fight back against it.
That don't work.
Another kill with the operator. Let's back up, denied by Moose. Gives a chance now for the last 2 players of C9 to move inside the A site. Still Mazino in the back though. Another great anchor.
Oh my gosh, wait, Lev is soaring.
There's that tap to flush him out. Mazino misses the shot, but King is on the
Never mind, they won.
top of the rafter, double swing in the end. And Leviathan are 2 rounds away of closing this first map.
Big frags by Moose there. Seeing him go up on 410, feeling comfortable to take those fights in the 1v1 and not back down. You thought it might be a few more. But it was just too much from Leviathan still to come through.
What are who else is like? Who are the best oppers in Americas? Other than Aspas, I don't know if we have like other than Aspas, I don't know if we have like a truly like other like super goated opper.
Pick up the spike, try to work together.
Not me, no, I whiffed too much.
How easy that was from the POV of Aspas, right? He just held that angle, held the corner like he did, and then all he has to do is click, just like he did against Vanity a couple of rounds ago. So this now forces time out. What do you mean?
That's crazy.
See if they could actually put something together to start a comeback, because it's not looking good so far from not only the results, but how the rounds have really been one-sided here for Leviathan.
All right, we enter into round 17, 11-5 here for Leviathan in the lead. Oxy's going to be dropping now.
Like we don't have that many. I feel like Demon 1 uses mainly rifle now. He's been opping a lot more recently, but I think it's because of NRG's playstyle of like contacting.
You have to use it right away. It'll give you an opportunity to keep the economy low against Leviathan if you convert this. And although again, they have to go against an op of
Ye. I mean, yeah, like Ye during chamber meta, like Ye always had an op whenever he could get an op out.
Yeah, the 1 kill.
But like who else? Like I'm saying like current moments
at that point
in America's like best oppers other than Aspas.
Goodbye this time.
Very cool. Take out the turret. We've seen a few of those as well going towards kitchen and KO plays. Really interesting stuff people are coming up with.
But if you trade a turret for a kill, you're gonna take it any day there for Tex. So Oxy already falls, and that's the start.
Yeah, only other one is Cryo. I feel like Cryo is a very like more like turret opper, where it's kind of like similar to Ye, where like you just won't miss easy shots.
Don't even know if it becomes an option.
But like if you watch like Aspas, his intuition with the op, it's a lot more like aggressive. Like he like actively like wants to like seek picks with the op rather than like waiting for the picks come to him. If that makes sense.
Comfortable playing passively and give a chance and let a chance for C9 to get the plant down.
They have to play forward. C9 have to play forward at least for that lockdown initially to go off if they can pressure it.
And Mazino's low. The swing.
Oh.
But instantly traded out by Mazino.
Wait, that was big though. I think, right? Did Tex have his Kidget ult? Nice dink.
Oh.
Oh, we got another.
So he falls But at least takes one
Is
down
defusing a
with
rope
it.
illegal? I don't think so,
Rooney
no.
trying to find his own timing.
It shouldn't be.
Here's a rotate coming out. The dome coming up as well. Swinging across, gets that pick, but again instantly gets traded out by Aspas. Beautifully done. In the end, fundamentals are there for Leviathan as now they push to map point.
Cut off so many sections with these walls. Again, still having the high tide to come in and getting whatever angle they want, whatever fight they need to be sure about. Cutting down those options.
Who do you think
for C9
is
to
the
get
best
back in.
operator player in
3 in
EMEA?
a row there. That last one being post play. Leviathan doing a great job of either just stalling C9.
The only like
or being able to get these
op player, like
retakes.
true op player I can think of is CNET. No, I don't know if EMEA has that many oppers.
Team is pumped up. King letting them know they got this one and can wrap up this map in one more round.
Revealing area.
Quick forward play. This has been the setup for C9. This 4-1, a little bit of a lurk here from Moose, able to be on the right side of the map.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Durka ops too.
Going up B, they're gonna meet a bot right away, but
I think Durka only ops on
really
on defense.
retake on a site if they wouldn't be at B.
And especially when they knew from the piss around what.
But I guess the meta has like shifted in that way where like you don't really have like you don't need like an op player. You can definitely be sufficient without an op.
It's been each time. Heals coming through as they get out of the Viper.
Like I think it's better in current Valorant. Instead of like having an op every round, you rifle for majority rounds and then you whip out the op as like a surprise thing. And it's like kind of like when people get lazy with tracking economy and they don't realize that like, oh, this team has op money. Ooh, Oxy? Oh, the third? I don't know if there's enough time. Oh my gosh, this is whiffing a little bit.
And this will be all that they wrote now for Leviathan. Aspas trying to fall back and save his operator, but C9 will get the round, and that's Vanity even chasing down the kill to put round number 6. They'll take the op for the attack as well to put it in the hands of Oxy.
Moose collecting that. Great job on the take. A bit of a struggle towards the end. Yeah, everybody going down in these battles as it seems. But Cloud9 not hesitating to get back in. Oxy swinging.
I wonder if Riot's ever gonna nerf Jet
what they need from the young player.
even more. Like nerf either Jet or Raze. Because I do feel like the other duelists are just not as good. And it's not because the other duelists are bad per se, but more just because Jet and Raze are just infinitely better in every aspect. Amazing ults, versatile.
Almost a second one. At least that's
26 and 9, yeah. Just frying. Harbor ulti though.
A Hunter's Fury and a Rez against.
Are they? I wonder if they're gonna try to commit to this round and go for it. Like, if Lev does get one more pick, then I think it might be worth to try to use your Harbor ulti and win the round. Maybe. I mean, it's up to them. Never mind.
Yeah, definitely at this point now, both of them falling down, so no ults available. There's the shots that came a little bit too late. Third kill comes through. It continues to be very expensive right now.
Line up Larry's. Unwinnable.
Snakebite line up with the orb. The tap on the spike keeps him at bay. And Vanity has to push forward now because he doesn't have any more orbs. Wall on a defense. The spray. Aspas gets the pick. It's halfway. And Rudy has to get
Oh my gosh. Holy fuck.
The gas going down right in time.
It was so close
for the shot to be made. Oh, you thought it was saved there.
I actually thought it was going to be a lost round. That was insane.
Defuse 4 ultimates ready. This is what I meant. Like, that round was so close on the retake.
That was some spooky
stuff. They are just going to overload whatever site C9 takes, as we see Zeppa holding it off. But that shot from Rooney able to Red Bull clutch that round.
Just imagine if Zeppa didn't get the kills on the ones that were holding the ults on that retake. That would have been a different story there. So you had 2 hero.
Oh, wait, did Aspas have smokes there? It's kind of hindsight though. It's kind of like, it's hard to like say it in the moment, right? Because both players are gonna have like near perfect communication too. Oh, 30 and 9. He's actually just playing a ranked game.
All four of them trying to move forward towards this B side. Aldrone even to clear towards the front, allowing even Aspas to pick up the op if he wants to, but instead he'll cut rotates.
You know what I learned with Harbor? If online, if people try walking through your Harbor wall, it's just so difficult. Oh, comms, alt. I think it's GG.
Even slow down the push. Mazzino gets the perfect read. The wall comes down. The swing out.
Oh.
Nice little flick. Gives a little bit of hope now for C9 to enter.
They do have Texas ults.
These ults coming out on the defense. It doesn't matter for this plat now because they have to lock down on the defense from Tex 2. So winning condition for C9. Try to take down Tex and Aspas as well with the lurk. There's the ult first.
Just reaches the outside. They know what portion of the ult he's got to be in. It's really.
Wait, is he even planted for mid? Oh, it is.
Wait,
oh, he knows.
Aspas looks back. He'll get the first kill in, and now you're going
GG.
all that information
GG.
through. The pick comes down. Moose is alone. He's going to get spotted for sure after the Nanos one comes down. Nice little first shot, a second, but the defuse will still come through. And Leviathan will win the first map here on Icebox.
Really able to scatter Cloud9 for the most of this Icebox map, finding
That's,
ways to route
GG.
them, finding ways over and under the utility, if you will. They really, really put Aspas online here to do well. 31 and 9, like quietly, but not quietly. You know what I mean? Like absolutely wild stuff here from Leviathan to start off, and this is what people expected after that preparation time, and with Cloud9 coming in.
Yeah, and at the same time, when you're looking at the other end too, Aspas 4 first bloods, but
Literally like 30 and 9, 31 and 9. I think was the ending score.
So very well done at this point, and with that, we'll have to see what's going to happen on that second map, though. Sunset is the map coming through here for Leviathan, and when you pick Icebox in, you kind of got one shot at pretty much this point against Leviathan. It's definitely
well, now it's Lev's pick. This was C9's pick.
Lev was hungry, man. They started on attack. I can't expect anything less.
Yeah, after this game, it's NRG versus Loud.
We'll see if C9 could push this into a third map.
Who's the part of this game, Tyson? I'm not like cheering for any team. I mean, just watching.
Excuse me, would you mind taking a picture of us?
Oh, no problem.
Thanks.
Yes, problem. You need Verizon. Trade in that old thing and get a new iPhone 15 Pro with tons of storage, so you can take all the pics. So many selfies.
A preposterous amount of panos!
That means panoramic. And as many portraits of me as your heart desires.
Running with the ads.
None. Yeah, none feels right.
Trade in any iPhone in any condition and get iPhone 15 Pro on us.
Bro,
Only on Verizon.
I heard the iPhone 15 had like horrible quality control issues where like it would just break and bend and shit like that. It's supposed to be like made out of titanium and be like really strong. I wanted to get it really bad because of the Type-C on the iPhone. Like, okay, I'm a big Lightning cord hater, personally. But I wanted to get it just for the Type-C. Yeah, it's a letdown. Yeah, that's what I heard. Bro, I won't lie though. Because of the Type-C alone, that was like almost enough for me to get it. Just because I think Type-C is like used in everything. Are you on Sora V2? Yes, I am. Actually, probably my favorite mouse right now. It's kind of like the Lamzu Atlantis Mini if it had a bigger hump, and the coding feels better and the clicks feel better for me. Type-C is like the type of cable that you use to like plug your phone in. They got the club music going on. Type-C also charges faster. Yeah. You know, I'm actually, okay, in the debate of iPhone versus Android. All right, I mean, this is kind of like a hot take, but I actually heavily prefer Android over iPhone. But I've had iPhone since Kaide and I were together because she told me to get it so we can use like FaceTime and iMessage. That's the only reason I switched to iPhone in the first place. But Android just clears by far.
Step into the ring.
Like Apple is just there for like, it's just the status and the fact that it's Apple. That's the way I see it. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong, but I just think Android is superior. And also I like the fact that Android, you can customize it the way you want. Like I made my phone look completely like personalized and stuff. Like all iPhone like home screens look the same. Now things I do find cool about Apple is like AirPods. I think AirPods are pretty cool. Or Apple TV, using your phone to control Apple TV. Very nice. But other than those things, I think Android's just better. Also, Apple, you'll have the phone for like a year, and then you'll be like, wait, why am I at 60% battery? I just left the house an hour ago. Like, your battery just dies. I've still been having battery issues. I mean, I've had my phone for like 2 years now, though.
Smick standing here with Coach GoKid after an amazing map #1 from Leviathan. Really quick for you, we noticed that there was a switch made before on Icebox. Icebox was on Reyna, and now we see him back on that Jet. And we see why. He had an amazing ace, but tell us about some of the reasoning as to why you made that change.
Honestly, we think both Reyna and Jet work really good, but it's nice to mix it up. Jet allows you to get a bit more operator, which obviously on Aspas is insane. So it was also him feeling it. We can play with both, and he was feeling like Jet, so we just went for Jet because it's a nice switch up and it works.
I remember I used to do that on I used to do that on C9 where because I was basically like a Reyna Jet one trick. I would pick one character or the other based on how I was feeling that day. So if I felt like I was a rifle day, I'd play Reyna, and I felt like an op day, I'd play Jet. Because just sometimes like your brain just like works better for one thing than the other. So I think that's probably what Lev is doing, where he'll just pick whatever he's feeling that day. Like, oh, I want to just run around with a rifle. Oh, I want to run around with the op. You just pick what one's better for what.
Good at like taking the right fights depending on his agent. He's a top level player no matter what he's playing, and giving a star like that flexibility is awesome.
Let's not act like switching from Reyna to Jet is some sort of revolutionary thing.
Last I heard, it was a real crazy pick.
He was farming though, and all of Leviathan was, to be honest. They right out the gate, they won that pistol, and since that moment, you kind of, other than the time they got eco'd, you kind of saw them working all sorts of corners of the map, and it was working really well.
100%. I think Tex had that big round. He was able to walk all the way up into A main. They played another round, leaving King inserted down by Jail. They also did a lot of mid work, not just with one player late in a round, but also 3 players walking into tube, clearing it out.
What monitor arm are you using? Okay, this is really tilting. 3 of my monitor arms are Amazon basic monitor arms, but they didn't sell it anymore, so my 4th monitor arm is just like some different brand. And it literally tilts me so bad. Like I look at it sometimes and I just get mad.
Setting comms darts in the right position around that harbor utility to set Aspas up to take some really good
also
fights throughout this one.
The monitor that's set up
looking real clean in the second half. I think the synergy looking at
like because I use lesser monitors for my side monitors just because I don't need like the best monitors. I just like having a bigger monitor, so I normally go for like cheaper 27 inches.
person with more first kills,
two of my
than Aspas
my
in the
monitors
server, right? So
on the
really
sides,
showing
like my
his impact.
my
Yeah,
second
he was
PC
for
monitors
nuts. He was
are
really- he
Samsung,
was really putting that
and
work
then
in.
one of
Does
those
feel like this
LG,
team is starting to
and
gel
it
together. But now
also
as we take a look at the
tilts
other
the
side
fuck
of
out of me.
field,
So
let's
not
see
only
what's
is it
going
a
on
different
with the
monitor
coach of
brand,
C9s. We have
but it's also a different monitor arm. It just
Sitting
sits
here with
there on my
Coach
desk.
Emmy ahead of Sunset.
It is
Coach Emmy,
oh,
obviously,
it's so
Cloud9
tilting.
has made some roster changes with the addition of Moose and Rooney. How has practice been going with them, and what do you think it is that those two bring to the team?
Practice has been going great, to be honest.
Amazon
We
Basics has
actually
been
fry
amazing for
everyone.
me. I like it a
I
lot.
think when we got into here, we're just playing not to lose, but they've been great additions. They bring comms, which the other people didn't, and they're very proactive.
Thank you, Sentinel, for the Prime. Thank you, SNY Point Break for the 6 months. Thank you, Judgeroy, for the 36 months. Xenostorm, thank you for the sub also. Anyone else I miss? I don't have alerts on at the moment, but appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
We were seeing from Leviathan, and it did genuinely feel like, guys, and Paul, I mean, you noted it really early in the game. Like, it just felt as if Leviathan did whatever they wanted. They got Spike down, they just pushed forward. Even
What's
when
your favorite
it was
map?
a detriment to them, they still
Bind.
did it.
Bind's my
It's
favorite
very
map.
clear this team is trying to just aim for
I
that
do
style,
read
that
YouTube chat as well.
aggressive play style because of the weapons they have.
We also, I mean, the Viper Harbor works in tandem with that
That's
idea
true.
in general too, and I think the tools on the other side, Cloud9, don't allow them to really get a little bit more initiative. You saw so many times where
That's me,
Leviathan
TikTok
on
chat.
attack is pushing forward
Occasionally,
the
that
B
one.
side.
I think
As soon as
TikTok chat's
Cloud9
probably the
put that
hardest
one
for me
up,
to
they
read because
can't go
most of the time it's like
They didn't have any
it
chances
just
to push forward. I
passes
think
really,
that's
really
what they're
fast.
doing, to be honest.
I also think in the first half we saw a lot of players from Cloud9 honestly
Monitor I
taking
use,
risks.
on my main
The
PC
Moose
monitor,
is
I use a
sitting
540
into him and
hertz
gets picked off in
Zowie
that
monitor.
direction. There's a lot of moments where solo anchors, individual players, get picked off by a Leviathan that was doing a great job of working the map there. And we have this debut from these two players, one returning, one new to this tier 1 stage. And honestly, I
What
felt
about worst
pretty
map?
good
Is it
about
Fracture?
some of the
No,
stuff we saw
Fracture's
from
not the
Moose.
worst map. The worst map is Icebox. I think Icebox. And then maybe as a close second is Breeze with Halls added.
Just every time he's the last one alive,
Those
it's
are the
like,
two
oh,
worst
no,
maps.
He's just not going to be able to hit a
Also,
shot.
let's not
Like,
forget,
you're
this
gonna
is
be
his
able
first
to-
time playing in a VCT America stage, so it's also nerves kind of play a little bit.
Breeze without Halls was nice.
I think the last big LAN he played
It made the map less like ratty. Like when Breeze didn't have Halls, it actually made the map like playable in ranked.
Rooney, I mean, the stats didn't show like he had a great performance, but there was moments where he had that impact that you remember from last year's Cloud9 with the Sheriffs. Multiple rounds,
Yeah.
still having that first,
Sheriff's
that
still
one
popping
kill when you just needed one person to get
Yeah,
it done, and
Icebox
all
is
of a
probably the
sudden,
worst map out
catapults.
there right now.
That sort of
I
thing is
agree
what
with that.
Rooney brings.
I
And he
think
delivered a little bit, but
strategically,
not overall. I
the
think both
stuff you can do on Icebox is actually just terrible. Absolutely terrible. Plus, both the sites are just designed in a very horrible way. No, Fracture's good. I think Fracture's a good map, and I think Fracture's a very unique map that's I think is needed. I think the cool thing about certain Valorant maps is like the uniqueness to each map. But I think Icebox uniqueness is literally, oh, this map we are 5-manning every site or 4-1ing every area. There, like, Icebox strategically is so terrible. You can't like cook that much with it.
Some not so great.
He's lounging again.
We saw C9 implementing some ideas during kickoff. Like, they were playing double duels with Raze Yoru on this map. They were
I think Whitey Norris for the 10 gifted.
It was wild.
I think he's checked in for the 2 months. Amazon basically the same as Ergotron brand. I had the same problem too, but they basically the same. Oh, yeah. I think maybe for like heavier monitors it might not work, but obviously you have to like look at your monitor load. You have to look at the weight of your monitor and what the load of the monitor arm can like support.
Like on his bread and butter, especially on a map like Sunset. I want to see him back on that.
Also, I wonder how much time they've actually had with Rooney.
Osmo sleeping again? I'm telling you, he just meditates. Is he meditating right now again? He's charging up.
When were they actually able to start practice with these two guys? Because I think what we saw in Icebox was very comfortable type of choices, right? Kind of scared choices you might say, because it's
That's what Coach Jimmy said. Play to lose, not to win.
Yeah, in the comp sense is what I'm kind of talking about.
I don't know. I think that comp is fine, right? I think it's a tough match.
Actually, it is true. Resting your eyes is really good.
It's still good, to be fair.
It's good, but also when you're talking about Cloud9, who's
I heard it's actually like very beneficial for like your focus if you take like 15 minutes a day or something like that, and you just close your eyes and just focus on your breathing or something like that.
And then all of a sudden you're going to this.
Apparently it's like really good for like increasing your productivity and your overall focus for like the first 3 to 4 hours after you do it. Like actually meditating.
Taking them to a different map, like trying new stuff. So I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, I mean, what do you have to lose, right? I mean, you know, worst case,
the game.
You lose, but I mean, if you're going into it as the underdog already as it is, and you're going up against a Leviathan team that a lot of people
You have to try it.
But also, I think we're obviously
Yeah, I could. I mean, normally I just, if I close my eyes, I just want to sleep, right? Like I'm not like meditating, I'm just passed out.
Look at the agent select. Leviathan is stealing
Phoenix?
Loud comp, going for
I was wondering who was going to do it. Well, but this is the weird thing, though. It's
Wait,
Loud comp, but
what?
there's no Viper, and I
Cookage?
think that Viper really enables the no dive comp, right? The double.
Aspas
flash
on
as well, because you
Phoenix?
can
Wait, has he
chop
ever
the
played
map
Phoenix
into much smaller
before?
segments. You can fight through your walls
I swear I've
much
only
easier.
seen him play
The
Jet and
Cypher does
Raze.
not operate in nearly the same way.
What the Cypher does add is
Wait,
it
Lev's stealing Loud stuff.
towards that double initiator, and
Loud do this, yeah. Loud. This is kind of Loud comp, just no Viper.
Absolutely right. That Viper, I think, makes it a lot harder to mid-round on the attack.
Aspas is gonna fry on Phoenix. I'm just saying, I ain't never seen this before, and he is gonna fry.
Imagine Aspas ults, runs into the site, entries once, runs in again, entries twice. You have to kill Aspas twice in a round. Wait, Rocket Stage in your comp too? Now you have to deal with him 3 times in a round. Just Jover.
Thank you again, GB and our friends at the desk. Indeed, I kind of agree with Bola. I think Aspas is just gonna fry on Phoenix, and maybe one of those days, like remember when they won that map where it's like on Icebox, like, I'm just gonna play Reyna today. Maybe today just woke up and said, I'm just gonna play some Phoenix today and see how that's gonna pan out. And I think it's gonna pan out quite great.
We'll have to see. I mean, if it happens anyway, like the last game went, Oxy fuels fire.
Why are they not trying Clove? Clove is not enabled right now.
This could just be an absolute explosion.
Wait, this is
here
I
for the Phoenix, for
need
the
some
Leviathan.
popcorn or something, right?
As strong. Hey, we gotta get a few in there throughout the season. Okay. Giant Radiant hole blown through here as both worlds.
I feel like I need popcorn for this.
They do bring a good note on the desk here. There's no Viper coming out from this composition either from Leviathan, so they'll try to see now as they start on the attack for Leviathan if there's going to be a little bit more of a death fall, if Texas is just going to be watching flanks, or if it's going to be King just trying to use the lurks here. But
all right,
we'll look at the lurks later. We have first.
But yeah, like look at C9. It's very like individual.
One to answer is once again Leviathan.
They're not like properly grouped up there.
At the beginning, watching it from
like they have another person at market, but they weren't like challenging together.
We'll see how this
You either like win or lose as a team. Like you just gotta like commit to like
on Sunset and the ways that you can
like playing the numbers.
Looks like they're all gonna hunker down and get to this elbow area though.
Like Lev won that because they had 2 people peeking one person.
Util's up, so Lev has to go forward or full re-clear behind themselves. This is gonna be a weird pinch if they're not ready. Oh, they're ready now.
Yep.
Doc Dart.
After that jiggle from Calm, that's 3 coming back. A high flash.
Wait, oh my God. They used everything.
It's a perfect angle here. 1 versus 1 to jump across. Zeppa wins that fight. Meanwhile, though, the plant did go down for Leviathan inside A. A flash towards the left corner. Aspas going for the curveball. Seeing 3, connecting on to a bit of damage. And Mazzino's trying to answer back, but the flash does not blind the opponents as they fall back. The heal out on the defensive side for C9 as we have players full HP trying to retake.
Just pushing forward. Lev get a few quick kills. Vanity to peek.
Lev was waiting the whole
Wait,
time.
what?
Head-to-head against Vanity. Yeah. As Mazzino still holds that sight down. Traded out by Rooney. A tap on that spike and a tap of his stick. And that corner towards Dice has never been cleared. King gets the easy pick. Vanity trying to make some noise just to bait him out. And it's King that jumped instead. On to Vanity as Leviathan get another pistol on their side.
Really nicely done. Texas push up towards Pawn Shop. Caught Moose running backwards. He was jumping into
Look, hair color when you dye next. I'm probably not gonna dye my hair. I was thinking about it. I like having like healthy, natural hair. Like sometimes when you dye your hair, especially when I dyed it like really light blonde, my hair got kind of like fried a bit.
For Leviathan grabbing pistol round. 2 Bulldogs to come out. Spectres and the Ghosts. So a bit of a mid-round push. C9 trying to get moving right away on that first round as they stack 4 towards A here with a camp.
Yeah, ain't looking good, yeah.
I wonder if Aspas goes for all the orb focus.
I mean, the teams that win are the teams that stick together and that grind it out. If you if you make like big changes and replace a bunch of players, then it just further throws off your cohesion. You just don't play as a team. It's so much harder to like play as a team with players that you are not familiar playing with yet. So I'm assuming it might be nice if Lev just orb farms and tries to get as many Phoenix ults in a half.
On the Sunset map. And that said, though, a contact text gets spotted here, but Oxy is just trying to bait out some shots, trying to see if there's more than one person out of that. And after that camera that gets broken, you're starting to see the smoke come out immediately towards the B side to hold that push.
Really facilitating that text work, but you still have
Ready to cut your hair?
ready to hit
I went to some barber in
until
K-Town.
floods in. They should be getting a front sight plant here.
I swear all the Korean barbers just know how to cut hair like the best. Oh my god, some whiffage.
Finally a trade coming out from Cloud9. Two of them fall though on the defensive side as Zephyr is trying to find a time.
Actually, when I was in Korea, I got one of my favorite haircuts of all time.
GG for the round. Oxy low HP at 13. Underhand throw.
That's smart. That's smart.
Take that any day. Smart play.
And like if somebody's coming up, chip armor.
I think Norris for the 2,000 bits.
But going down in the end. You can only
What
do so
keyboard
much
you
and
rocking
then you
right
don't
now?
want to get the Altor.
Is John playing somewhere? I mean, we can only pray, right?
Interesting to see,
But keyboard, I am using the Wooting 60 HE, but mine's like really customized.
Tex on his own, throwing cams, trying to bait somebody out. They're actually putting quite a bit into these fakes so far, even on that low buy for C9. But
Why did Oxy do that? You want to deny orb.
Expect to see those full protocols coming out on each one.
Imagine if he gave the orb to Aspas or Mazzino, then Aspas would be 1 off his ulti, and Mazzino would be 3 off instead of 4. He would have had his ult this round.
That was the question for us.
That's why ult orb denying is very smart.
Breaking wall.
I do think it's stupid though. Like before, teams used to just like all suicide at the round starts, but it's not good to do that because you just let the enemy team build up economy, and then there's no chance of you like messing up their econ. And you can always win classic rounds in Valorant. If you play together as a team, you can always win a round. That was nice.
Really nice escape, expecting that too. It kind of thwarts the fact that they want to play off the
I think that was a little bit of a
A
raised nade that was donated to charity right there.
Pause for a moment to get the util out, and it might be just enough time for Cloud9.
There was a one-way being thrown there towards that left side. A smoke in the end when they got the flash contact and elbow. But this gives an opportunity for Leviathan to just flood. Look at all that util. Uh-oh. Flashes galore in all angles as Comp gets first blood onto Rooney. Another flash coming through. Oxy's fully blinded, trying to stay alive. Nice little headshot though onto Mazzino as the spike falls. There's 13 seconds left on the clock. A second kill comes
The Phoenix ult? Oh my gosh.
Came out from Boss. A 3 versus 1. 6 seconds left. Trying to stay alive as he gets that pick, but there will not be enough time. Running through the protocols, Boost and Vanity fall back to save the weapons and also win the round on time here for Cloud9.
Oxy doing the dance inside sight. I gotta see it again. What was that separation between Lev out the smoke? It was somebody ran spawn, and then Oxy had time to just dance around the box, get back in position, and get the safety here.
What are your thoughts on having multiple team comps for one map? That's actually okay. I won't lie. That's actually my philosophy with how Valorant is gonna be, or how it can be even. I think because teams, especially teams that prepare so heavy for anti-play and like watching VODs, having like a double comp and like something that you can switch back and forth between is really strong, and it's a lot harder for like a team to like read it. It makes certain like watching VODs miserable, because imagine you just do like a full thing of prep for one comp on one map and then just whip out a completely different comp, and then you go into the match, you're like, okay, now we have to adapt on the fly. It's a lot harder to deal with like comps that you just see then and that you haven't like talked about like before the match.
That's something that Rooney can hear inside B. It's something that's going to happen. You see Rooney throwing the Viper or the Snake Bite out every so often, just trying to do a bit of damage, get some armor off, and chip him away. And this mid to market play could be huge.
Only good for that one kill, unfortunately, though, as they had the players to at least try to set up some sort of crossfire for Cloud9. Advantage still for Leviathan as the
Like, imagine you just go into a match with all this prep and a way you want to play it, and you have a bunch of antis for the enemy team. And then they just whip out a new comp, and you're just like, well, all right, don't listen to anything that I just spent the entire night watching and just creating.
Left to try to get information for Cloud9. So it has to come down to the swings and
Wow.
and it continues to be perfect here for Leviathan.
They were thinking it was cut close to the corner. With the time that you saw the swing off that paranoia, they were expecting somebody to be tight left.
I think Clove is OP in ranked, but I don't know about pro play. Pro play is hard to.
So nicely played.
I'm not too sure.
Defense on the site there by Lev to throw off the angles of the crosshair for C9. And this mid fight, super aggressive. You see C9, like you said, wanting to get their hands dirty right away, wanting to find out what Lev is doing.
Yeah, because we talked about maybe trying to control B main, but at this point, if they want to fight back towards
Is that how it felt to play loud the first time? Yeah, when they were running really weird comps, yeah. You have to adapt on the fly, and then it's just hard.
And maybe potentially with the comp that they have, they could have a better retake here towards the B site in the end. Now looking for a timing to contest towards the B site with a tap out on an orb, but there's nobody from Leviathan.
Wow.
Calm with the spray as soon as the wall came up, gets contact on one. Here comes the swing for the rest, and he'll get two at least, and it's going to be King's turn.
He's going to save the weapon.
Exactly.
Going to make sure they don't get it. There's the step he needs.
Yeah, that's too obvious at this point.
Easy stop there. Slow play towards A. Lev continue to set up this default.
Why is Clove bad in pro play? Well, I didn't say bad. I just said I don't know. Can't play it in scrims because we don't play it until week 3. Like the character's literally not enabled yet in VCT, so there's no point of practicing if it's not enabled.
Pick up a few of these weapons that may have fallen. You can even see Oxy's like, is they still protecting this? Not.
Was that a factor in changing your guys' sunset comp? No, not really. We just wanted to switch it because we think certain stuff is better. But at the same time, we still have that comp in our back pocket. We could whip it out at any time.
Oxy could actually
theoretically
go for any type of trades if Zeppa gets contact now towards A. They're not really trying to play the retake because again, you don't want to give these orbs away to Aspas. He's already one away from the run it back as he's moving.
We could also whip out our like Yoru comp on bind at any time. Wouldn't really hurt us. We know how to play it.
I was thinking, does Aspas go hunting? But it looks like Mazzino has to, or Mazzino or Tex have to buy for somebody next round. So, Calm that is. So Spike goes off. Kills go down. We expect to see Zeppa go in there. And Oxy's going to hold that ultimate, hold the weapon for next round. 4-1 now. So Levs like to get mid control. Take a little bit of that. 2 rounds ago, we saw C9 trying to stick their foot in that door. It didn't work too well. They did get the trade off, but they're losing.
What size is your secret lab chair? I think it's just regular. Because I'm like I'm 5'11" in height, so I just go off the guideline of what the chair is, and I think the regular size is the best for me.
Towards A again to start though with a lurk from King. Insta util.
High TenZ is true stretch allowed and lands. No, it's not. Or else I would have been playing it.
Leviathan are still trying to group together to support towards middle. Oxy set up really for a camera showstopper, but it gets instantly broken, this camera. So he might not be able to set this early trap play. Seems like it's being read though.
Yes, I am 5'11".
Trying to find a dog too, and as they only see the lurk coming out from Tex, they don't think that there's more players behind, so C9 will opt to save their showstopper for now.
Could have just said you're 6 foot. No, I feel like so many people like lie about their height. Like, I don't give a fuck. It's my height is what I'm born with. Why would I say I'm like something else? Bro, there's like actually I saw stuff where people are like 5'7", and they're like, yeah, I'm 6 foot, and it's actually funny.
But C9.
It has to be scripted though. It actually has to be scripted.
Yeah. They walled up, double swung, saw nobody, so you pop the ult right away. You get information.
Oh, the Razor. Wait, he presses Phoenix ult when the Razor was coming in, so the Phoenix ult tanked it. Wait, that was actually so smart. So instead of 2 of them dying, only 1 of them died.
Is just trying to hold the main key choke points to allow his teammates to rotate over with 16 seconds left on the clock. And
wow.
a little bit too much.
Wait, Lev might win this round.
Give a chance for the plant to come through.
They didn't realize how far Leviathan actually got in the B. They were ready and waiting. So it tells you
Plant!
Sticking it right now.
What the fuck?
Gets the pick as well. C9 found the timing with the util to get.
I can't see him. No, I couldn't see the middle of the screen.
Oh, what a stop. What a nade. Oxy still has that late into the round. Changing from that short, from the pawn shop play to mid. Oxy never really saw too much play with who they were playing. I think it was Zeppo maybe up there too. And yeah,
Look at that. The Phoenix ult. Wow, that was pixel perfect. That actually looked like a Dark Souls iframe.
Swaying towards the enemy. You saw it. They still had the snake bite available.
That's
the attempt to
crazy.
try to get the plant in that corner first, then the paint shells because of that showstopper. That was very nice thinking on the toes here for Cloud9.
That was the tempo increase from what we've seen on the C9 retakes, especially after losing Vanity there. Ultimate comes right away from Com.
And that's all the util down on this.
Do you guys use meters in Canada? No. I think Canada people still use like feet in height, rather than like centimeters. But like, I mean, Canada and America are kind of similar with certain stuff, but I don't know. America's just lost their mind using gallons instead of liters and Fahrenheit instead of Celsius. That is fucking weird.
There's a taste of it.
I still don't know the conversion for Fahrenheit. But I swear America just did it to just be different and edgy. Like actually.
So just to dwindle
or they use a different speed. They use a different thing for like their cars to measure the speed of the cars. Like they literally are just like, yeah, let's just be different.
Causing Cloud9 to basically guess everything, where they might peak, what the timing might be, and what the state of the game is. As they find these kills towards elbow, maybe?
Yeah, there's a flash.
But I swear, every single time the round ends, it's just the round end covering the middle of the screen, and I can't see any of the action that's happening in front.
Rooney might, I mean, you can't really ult right away towards A. They just encroach on that. Can you ult towards B to start off? It's kind of hard to get that in a good position unless you're just denying something, as C9 called a timeout here. So it is going to be a bit of a lower buy for C9.
As an American, I agree it's weird. It's funny because like,
something as this looks like
if you
be a runaway with the amount of money that
if you like are like, I'm Canadian for example, right? I travel to anywhere else in the world, I'm like, yeah, this is normal.
And each time they do it,
and then I come to America, I'm like, what the Fahrenheit? Like, what is this shit? Like, how do I measure gas? You can't. It's just impossible.
And it's tough. You're mentioning here Rooney's ult. Can he use it early somewhere? I mean, towards that B side, it's going to be a tough one.
They just come around market if you use it main.
Exactly.
Otherwise, the same, you know, vice versa.
And you have to make sure that it reaches far enough to even deny the orb, but they have such good util on the other end for Leviathan to just counter
Freedom units, buddy.
So maybe trying to get that pick and tempo towards the middle would be potentially the play if they want
Your thoughts about stretch res? I think you don't really need it in Valorant unless like your PC just can't handle keeping your frames up to date with your refresh rate.
Rooney's position is for Leviathan, it's
Raw Excel is allowed in VCT, yes.
nice little slow default.
Do you think it's useful? It's too difficult to set up, so I don't mess with it. I'm sure there's some players that like it though. Teach their own.
Spikes grabbed. Looks like they may play a little bit of a fake if you're going to put the Phoenix over there or not. Okay, he goes tiles. So like Phoenix and the Cypher may try to sell something.
You know what? I was actually really surprised. This is the first ever person I heard that like grew up with the Celsius system and said they preferred the Fahrenheit system was Mr. Shroud. And the reason he said is you can be more specific with a certain temperature
This could make things sketchy here.
with Fahrenheit.
Vanity was trying to play on the top of news. Might call it 10 spot from now
So that's why he said he preferred the Fahrenheit over the Celsius.
Forced to fall back in. That was the other important anchor piece on the top of middle. Zeppa got smoked.
What did you say?
down,
Okay.
trying to find information,
I'll come
and
grab it
then
in a second.
in the end. So an early advantage for Leviathan. And
Yeah,
actually,
Shroud is
looks down the
Canadian.
defense that you currently have here from C9, 'cause one
I remember I talked to him about it in
for Leviathan to
what's it called, LCQ, when we played with Shroud. Bro, Shroud is such a good and fun teammate though. I had so much fun that event.
Let them have mid. What are they gonna do?
If it wasn't during the boring chamber meta,
They become off of Mazino's utility. Aspas running forward. It seems almost unstoppable. They find Calm though to start it off.
with the first small mistake out from Leviathan to start jump peeking with the recon.
ooh, big paranoia, big paranoia. That is so big. That paranoia was so beautiful.
Assist to allow Oxy to get the kill onto Aspas. Vanity playing the off angle.
Oh my gosh, that was a perfect paranoia right there. That was actually the perfect time to use it.
Let them have mid. C9 back up. They make sure they just don't come through the Omen smoke at the top of stairs in mid. And Rooney just has to call if he hears anything. Great play to hunker down on that B side.
I do understand though, like we use Fahrenheit for baking though. Like if you bake or use something in the oven, you don't use Celsius, you use Fahrenheit. I do agree with that. But yeah, it's like I guess you can be like technically like more precise with certain stuff.
With Vanity on his ult and Moose.
I mean, for cooking, it's kind of like
too much control of
for cooking food, you want to be very precise.
From them so far in these 9 rounds or 8 rounds rather that we just saw.
Because if you undercook food, you shit it or you die.
Just really default 3-2 from this B site, or just clown towards the elbow towards A. But this is slowly being read by C9 as they have 3
Celsius better for baking, Kaide, for the oven and stuff.
Looks like they want to swing.
I say Celsius for temperature. Like if I'm like, oh, I want it to be 20 degrees in my house, or like 19 degrees. Celsius better.
Gonna back off just for now. They have control of the orb though, and they've pushed up, which is really good for A's knowledge of what's gonna happen.
Wait, I like.
Especially after the Aldron saw Oxy here, that's gonna tempo up the push from.
Wait, isn't it Fahrenheit? I swear to God, it's the oven. No.
If you get smoked out towards spawn.
No, I preheat the oven though, Kaide. Surely I know what I'm talking about.
At the same time, if you're gonna try to run through, you could get tripped over. As Leviathan is looking,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
towards the A side. Nice little win.
Wait, why you're gaslighting me right now?
A second one thrown out the hat, and that's the remaining 3 players potentially here, having no choice but to save. Yeah. Especially now that Aspas is pushing forward with the run it back, keeping them at bay.
Wait, our ovens are in Fahrenheit, no?
Of course he is. The perfect lurk too. Nobody. He's just getting the back of every player.
Hello.
Wait.
Just holds it out the spray, forcing him towards Calm. Unfortunately, can get a second one, but you definitely do see the rest of Leviathan hunting down C9 towards the market. Now, thankfully, Rooney's still alive, so he can put the wall up. Decay onto Tex, gets the pick.
What is going on?
We might do Iron Man at this point. King's close by, but
oh yeah. I said Celsius is the best, yes. But do you agree that Fahrenheit's good for cooking and like baking and stuff like that?
We look at that round, and I think it becomes a round.
Wait, we're on the same side of the war, fighting against each other in a different battle. What the fuck is this?
They give up too much space and it bites them. Like Tex walks right into the site. It's all contact play, and Leviathan just take the shots that they need. So a little too much space being given in one round. They control it good, find the middle ground, lock down Leviathan, and don't give them as much. Again, Tiles has just been home ground for Lev. Once they get mid.
Oh wait, I need to grab the food. After this round, I'll grab the food.
See if they try to go for that.
I actually got the op though. Oh, he missed it. Wait, did he leg him? No, he didn't.
So close to the hand there of Aspas.
Yeah. And it was off of camera debated out, but at least able to rotate back towards the market. That's Tiles down. So you talked about this Tiles control. They found it, but somebody still made it through. It's King just waiting to see if it could catch rotates, and it's shot deep. So
he made a step, but did the Omen hear it?
To come across head to head against another smoker, and that's Vanity to fall. Flash on the front of the A side.
Oh, that was nice from C9. The double peek. Another double peek. Wait, they're improving.
Calm is now alone.
Wait, no, don't challenge us by yourself though. Never mind. Not improving.
Now picked up. Recon dart available. He's just going to use all the time.
If Calm wins this round,
to add a little bit more.
They had to use Cypher ult. They invested a Cypher ult.
The neural theft. The ping across, the spike plant down, the sprays attempt, the off-angle position now by Calm. The double swing in the end, but it's C9 winning it. Now we're making it a closer game finally for Cloud9.
Yeah, good control there. Rooney with some pivotal kills over towards that A area of Altor, and the rest of the team playing together to get it back. Being able to pick apart Leviathan in mid is...
Yes, I will be getting the Wooting ADHD when it comes out. That'll probably be my favorite keyboard.
Yeah, you want to play defense. The name of the game
Dusty wins that. I agree.
Into the site, play hard angles, but I feel like if Led's going to give you this,
I'll be right back. I need to grab food.
In mid, there's a way to get that trade. There's a way to play it, so they're going to go down. And there was Oxy's operator. They don't have it again. It's going to be in Vanity's hands now as they start to switch it up. So not even the positioning, but the player. We'll see how they one way here, Vanity, and then I think he'll go towards mid as they try to shut down on this pressure Lev can create from that part of the map.
Cool. So they call the wall down, and there you go. Beautifully done.
Little revenge there, huh, Vance? King goes down from the push last round to Vanity's hands now. They're going to be able to re-grab a gun, get that stinger out of their hands, but still have mid control. Something they prioritize.
And right now, since they lost a smoker for Leviathan and you're playing single controller, you're going to have to start using your Cypher and Phoenix together potentially to block vision as you're moving through. So you're eliminating the fact that you could lurk around. But as I say that, it's Calm trying to sell a fake towards this A side with the L drone as Rooney's waiting. The walk contact play back into market. It's traded out. Showstopper out. And it gets swatted out by Aspas. There's that Blaze wall to look back towards the spawn. Big flash putting Moose away. Zeppa running through. There is that cage. And he's burning down from the hot hand. Second flash blinding Moose once again. And as they're playing back and forth with utility for C9, they can't capitalize on a kill.
They're just trying to get out of MOBA.
Exactly. And it gives enough chance here, enough time for Khan to meet up with his two teammates.
Guys, grab my food.
Try to isolate this B site. Nice shot by Zeppa.
Good Mochi, come up.
Paranoid comes through. Now committed towards this B site.
Come up,
It's
kiddos.
up to Moose to wait. 18 seconds left with the first tap. Calm playing the off angle, Op moving forward with a jump spot. Oh, could connect the shots, unfortunately, all around the silhouette of Zeppa.
That was crazy.
And you definitely do see once again with time, no matter what, it was going to be C9's round, and they're one round away of tying up the game, and this is definitely a different story than that first map on Icebox.
Damn, I missed a little bit. But I was grabbing food.
Even the trades we saw a few rounds ago, I think
getting
it was
here.
Rooney and Zeppa who had pushed up towards A, or awesome shot by
Was-
Vanity. The swings they
Ops
were doing
can
off
work.
each other looked much more coordinated, just tethered to each other, able to anchor the shots. They were missing a lot of that in the first game here. And looks like they have ironed a bit of that out. Operator still here, going to be in the mix.
Wait,
for
chat,
the
should I
final
do
round of the
food
first
reveal
half
real quick? I haven't eaten
on
breakfast.
Sunset.
It's
And
3:41.
to note as well, I mean, we're on the first half, but Leviathan's first play on Sunset as well. So we're seeing their first go with Aspas here on Phoenix, the rest of the squad, as they formulate their
It
attack
is
side.
Korean short rib with buffalo cauliflower,
Tiles control,
buffalo cauliflower, and broccolini.
Without even anybody ready, it seems like they're just kind of set up protocol.
Oh,
to make 'em think
cheating?
Twice. Rooney.
Oh, Rooney's shooting now.
Easily done. You saw the other end, they were trying to control middle, and then at least try to move up towards the A side with a fault line. Instead, it's 100 sphere to try to create space for Tex. Crossing over, gets dropped. As this is a great chance for C9 to get a flawless. Bring that confidence and carry it over towards that second half. Calm is going to use, once again, all the time in the world to make C9 antsy and hopefully punish some mistakes. But C9, you definitely see it. A pit on that spike, and they're just going to hold it.
They're like 38 seconds. What do you got? And it's going to be the op from Vanity. They bring it up to a 6-6 first half. And it was interesting. Oxy with the op, Vanity with the op, switching around how to figure out where Lev was
I will say,
going,
chat,
understanding that
don't
mid was a lot of that starting
don't like push your own like religion on others.
for that B main control. They expected Aspas to want to hover orb and just eat it up and ult after ult, but that wasn't the play, and it took a little bit.
At the same thing, like I never talk about my religion, so
is feeling it.
Yeah, all they had to do there.
like I'm not gonna like, I'm not like a fucking, I'm not trying to convert you or anything. Like everyone can do what they want and make like believe in what you believe in, and I respect that. And for the same reason, I'm not going to convince you to join my religion. So don't like force your religion ideals upon me.
I had a chance to have a chat. It was very clear you were very, very nervous. You were absorbing all of the energy of what was coming off of the stage. Now that you've done this, you know, many times, you've seen your son on stage lift a trophy, become a world champion. Has it gotten a little bit easier?
I think so. Him winning the world champion, him being a world champion, it's kind of like, you know, he's
Actually, oh my God.
at the top level. So anything after this is gravy.
What was that moment like for you? Because obviously for the EG fans and all the personal fans of COM, it was amazing to witness, but I have to imagine it's different as father to see your son go on this journey from start to scratch.
It was surreal. I mean, the arena was surreal, the crowd was surreal, the Cinderella story was surreal. I mean, it's been an amazing experience.
Indeed, and now obviously he's on a new team. Talk to us. Does he like to deliberate some of these decisions that he makes, or does he talk to you afterwards? What is that relationship?
Yeah, he always comes to me for strats. No, I mean he's accomplished so much. He's bringing so much intangibles to a team.
Quetty for the 1,000 bits. 540 Hertz one. Just buy it good or no? Yeah, 100% good. I think the 540 Hertz is really good.
Team together, as well as inject a lot of good ideas. So he builds a team up.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Papa Kamal, as always, for taking the time. We'll see how this map goes as we throw it back to our casters, Vansilli and Rivington.
This is close though.
So much Smix, and indeed, I mean, I'd probably take some advice here. From
I think this is like closer than C9's own map pick.
All the time, and I see him tweet about it. And
I remember C9 used to run Yodu on this map though. They used to. They used to have Oxy on Yodu.
That's at 6-6. C9 able to fight back now in Leviathan, as we saw that they were working a little bit towards this side and went towards a different game of mid, and C9 was able to read that quite well. It's now time for Leviathan to play the defense. They start things off with some information gathering. We saw
Mochi,
Skybird
go lay down. I see what you're doing.
Zepp,
Trying to eat my 360 Hz monitor on the ground.
C9's looking to get the punish into market. A little bit of love tap snare onto Mazzino, forced to fall back now at the staircase, and instantly 2 players going to meet up with him.
You just see him creep into market here all slyly, ready for the protocol. They're setting up for a market play. They may get back.
You know what's really bad with me, chat?
Everybody starts to run through.
I'm sure this is probably like an ADHD thing. I can't watch and eat. Like whenever I watch certain stuff and I have to pay attention, I can't eat at the same time unless it's popcorn. Popcorn's like the one exception. But other than that, like I can't like eat like something with a fork while I'm watching something. It's like quite literally impossible for me. I also can't eat and walk, which is weird.
Bye-bye.
This is it. This is the big one right
Like
now.
I just shut down as soon as I start eating. My other like functions in my body just turn off. I cannot walk and eat. I have to, when I take a bite of food, I have to stand completely still and then switch to eating mode.
It's exactly what you want to see from a new player. Feeling confident.
Wait, that paranoia was kind of shit, no? You could have. Wait, wait, the Omen just paranoid spawn when his teammate had spawn? When, let's say, Lev wanted to throw their U-take utility from short, he would have had his paranoia to throw it in retaliation. I mean, they're winning the round, but that paranoia was an actual donation.
Awesome pistol round. The mid play, they find out where the breach is. They actually go towards the Cypher util in the end, but know that dealing with that Cypher, dealing what might be set up after they start to go towards market, really nicely pull Leviathan over. This lure from Moose, as big as he is, can squeak into these tight spots. Figure out where C9 needs to go partially through.
Oh, I gotta place my foot on my mouse pad. I'm so
huge stuff. And then Oxy, just classic Oxy, if you will. Nice nade to come out as well.
We're seeing it too from the composition and firsthand that
I tried to pick up my table and it just fell on me.
Leviathan towards the A side. A lot of it missed at that point, so C9 were in great positions to avoid the radius of the damage that was implemented against them. Not this round, C9 staying
Get my side table out.
Not even controlling the orb. It just want to death ball into the A site.
I have a small side table for eating.
It's clear.
They have to stay together. I mean, you drop one a Vandal or a Phantom, you gotta pick it up right away.
Crazy pick up both and call that a Vandal.
A Vandal. I mean, that's what they have. It's a Vandal buy, second round. All right. They shouldn't take or suffer too much damage.
Did you drop your food? I almost dropped my food.
One way, a quick shot for Moose to collect one for himself. And this is going to be a spike death for Leviathan if they can help it. It's going to be hunting.
Exactly.
No, I'm good now. I almost had a really bad incident, maybe worse than the Coca-Cola all over the carpet and all over the floor. It was almost going to be that bad.
Clean.
You know how the table folds, Kaide? Everything on my table, including my food, I probably would have cried. I think I legitimately would have cried if I dropped my food.
Still have a bit of that eco prowess that we saw before with the Sheriffs. So that C9 is still in there. It seems like they're starting to scratch the surface to bring a little bit of it back out here. Vanity and Rooney able to get the calls that are really
taking a quick bite
against Leviathan's early rounds. But is it going to work for the bonus? That's the question. The rotations won't come as quick, and Leviathan is going to anchor these sites a little harder. We will see Mazzino living in that market area for quite some time to be able to affect both sides of the map. And we'll see how much C9 favors or just conditions towards A in these next few rounds. No mid control right now for the team. Those pings look like it's Ascend It.
Satchel out as well. Flash on the other end, getting the timing towards the one-way of Raider Knight into the shrouded step on the top. King couldn't capitalize.
Oh my gosh.
Fox is actually still quite healthy.
Yeah.
As they get the paint shells to push him back, and that will allow C9 to get the plant.
Heal comes in from Zeppa. They're back to topped off, just no armor from that chip. The 5v5 retake here to happen.
But Zeppa used a lot of that timing of the dog only to spot that one player, so he doesn't.
Wait, dude, actually Lev might lose this.
Towards the A lane, but you can definitely see it from Leviathan. A fault line ready to cross the map. The Alotone towards the front. Cages and smokes to try to slow them down. Aftershock. Zeppa avoids it. Stays.
Wait, Zeppa's just gonna be in the orb.
Viper orb. As King is now going, he finally moved inside the site. Gets that first headshot onto Zeppa.
Oh, the flash.
Done. That's the second one to fall for C9 on the pulse plan.
Lineup Larry's.
That spike to delay that defuse.
Wait, C9 is such a lineup Larry team.
All that time that it took for Leviathan to attempt to take
Kaide's calling you? Yes, Kaide?
It's Icebox all over again with the pulse plant utility.
Omens go down to the explosion. Good gun saves though for C9. Good damage from
Good bonus.
Good bonus, right? Getting a lot of
I'm
that.
telling you, noise cancellation is way better on IEMs. I can't hear Kaide at all.
As we watch here, this
The sound is so deep within my head, I cannot hear anything.
Phoenix and the breach to come in with
Head
so
empty,
many
no
flashes,
thoughts,
but
just
didn't clear
vibing,
enough
just
in the
watching.
early part of the site. C9 were still ready to defend a lot from the A main alt orb position.
Wait, why does that look like an angry clap?
Really trying to anchor too much of the site, leaving a few, but really hovering.
What's
back
who is that thing where it's like
being able to dump
it's like that one meme. Is it Shia LaBeouf? Where he's like just clapping with like a blank face. Is that who it is?
Not really in their favor.
I'm trying to remember.
Points away still.
He's wearing like a suit.
Can really start to run away with a few rounds and make this hurt.
Especially if you're able to avoid the utilities that's being thrown.
Yeah, okay. Bro, that was so long ago. I can't believe I remember that.
And also now realizing that C9 has pulse plant util lineups out from
Okay,
that.
I need to take another bite again. I'm starving.
So the control right now, will it be trying to work towards that middle? Will we want to try to get flankers now from Leviathan just to make sure here that C9 can't set up outside of the A site?
And for those rounds, last round, you know, they call upon Oxy. Blast forward by himself towards Dumpster, pushing forward through the one-way. Doesn't get hit because King doesn't expect that on that step up already. And they start to flood the site. Little ways that C9's trying to up the tempo to get through the defenses of Leviathan here. So back to a default setup, more so that Cypher at B for Leviathan.
Are you gonna do chopsticks or fork? I just fork right now.
And now breach over towards A.
Yeah, they went for the recon dart now from the top mid just to get information. Fault line potentially if there was more pressure coming out from C9 at the ramp. And then King to come out with the sheriff, but instead King will get posted and will use his body to get information. This rifle that was saved though by Calm in that previous round, you saw that he still has 1,000 credits rather, and didn't want to buy an Allen drone, so they don't really have too
What are
much
you eating? I'm eating Korean short rib with buffalo, cauliflower, and broccolini.
Trying to find some sort of punishment here on the over aggression of C9. And there's that first contact, and King's already falling back.
Gonna have a pretty easy time taking this. Over on the defensive side, you see Tex and Ospas waiting for a cam peek. They just take control of B main as the spike's going down. So a lot of time for Cloud9 to set up here once they take down King.
As they take down King, Mazzino at least was able to get one, but so far you definitely saw trying to do a hero play towards the dice. It wasn't enough defensive plays.
Damn, bro. This might be a C9 win. Did Liv fuck up by picking Sunset? Is it a comp diff?
Make things expensive with the Phantom. Dying to the spike. Trying to find a timing here as Calm swinging out. Then Zeppa punishes him. They're looking good here for C9 to close up another round. Until Tex moves forward for a 1 kill. Trying to salvage something. Maybe the Phantom, maybe some more kills. Aspash just waiting patiently for the first contact.
Are you watching at 540 hertz? I'm watching on my 540 hertz monitor, but I'm pretty sure the stream is capped out at 60 FPS.
not default towards A, but the same strat towards A. Everybody ready to push in. Rooney watches the back a bit. They feel comfortable. Why change it if it's working? And they head into
From
sight,
teamwork
almost
execution
like it's
perspective, is
unstoppable
Valor
level
better
with the numbers they're putting
or
there.
harder?
Let's see this replay one more time.
Are you talking about like in relation to Counter-Strike?
This obviously a lower buy for them, so it does become a very
Yes, I think Valorant is a game that definitely like executing is harder than CS, but it's because there's so many variables and so much different utility that you can combo at the same time as so many different util that the enemies can throw against you to mess you up, and there's different ways to deal with that. Whereas like in CS, like, oh, if they throw HE grenade at you, you take damage. If they throw flash at you, you're blind. If they throw molly, you smoke it. Stuff like that. That can like kind of stop the exec, but
still hasn't been broken. So that forces players to push into
the flash is gonna be big. It's gonna be big. Oh, the cage. Wait, was the cage troll?
And finally, C9 decide to fall back. Too many cages. Too many block views.
Oh.
As Aspas finally starts getting activated there. He had a very, very slow map so far. I think I saw 6 and something. So that's maybe another plan now for C9, trying to avoid not only Aspas, but the Cypher util on that B site, which is potentially why we're seeing C9 continuously pump towards the A site hit.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to make sure you get into A. Even if you get trapped, somebody can shoot it for you. You're right. We have not seen any B play here from C9, and when we do go market, Lev has a crossfire ready for it.
Yeah.
And they're already watching from top mid to make sure it's pinched as well and nobody can get a flank. Leviathan putting a little stop to the bleeding there.
That's big. The flash was actually thrown on top of tiles from that this entrance right here. So you saw a couple of players already rotate out
The
from
shock
the A
dart?
site to top mid.
Excuse me.
And C9's just trying to find a better timing to maybe push back towards the A ramp, but a second.
Mister, that did not break it.
Here by King. We'll slow things down for a bit.
Smoking mid. Just missing it. The homos got that. Trying to hit the tripwire just so someone has to think about market. But the A play that's going to come through and King falls.
There you go. Contact play this time around. One crouching under, the other's around. King punish and look at the pivot.
I don't know how I feel about Sova on this map.
On top mid and A site. A retake play on B. Moose trying to take control of middle right now, and he's not going to hear any of this so far because it's just a walk across. TP now towards the spawn. It's a fake now. Just
I would have committed.
Make sure that you're trying to keep Leviathan towards the A side, and here comes the hit.
And this is what we talked about. C9 has been going A, conditioning towards that A. And just the Trailblazer in a delayed round will cause that rotation from Lev. But losing Moose in mid makes
Not trying to call.
Vans.
Sorry if the question is repetitive. I'll say it one last time. The reason being is
so they have to try to push a little bit more.
I just don't thrive as much when, oh my gosh, the rocket? When there's like a lot of people and a lot of voices in a call. Because I'm naturally just more quieter and more introverted, so I don't really...
One of these last 3 players of C9.
There it is.
I just don't thrive in situations like that.
Felt like it was almost doable there because his transfer was clean onto the second one, but at least
I feel like C9 is wasting util like Omen Flash. I completely agree. I'm watching it.
Of closing out Sunset.
It's cool because since I started playing Omen, I have a new perspective on like the way the character's abilities are, and I understand the value and the impact that Flash has. Compared to before, I actually thought Omen was like, oh, whatever. But now I think Omen's like really strong. But I do see like a lot of time people don't use the flash right. They're just like throwing it. They're throwing it to throw it, and it kind of feels like it's autonomous. It's not like
So much noise, curveball.
Oh, the flash!
And that's one thing you learn real quick. They've done a lot of these setups at the beginning of the round from Aspas and TenZ.
Yeah, I mean, like, I could do a watch party with like a call of 3,
and they were greeted by a huge
and I think I'll be fine.
It's late now in round number 19
or
of the second map.
If there's like a call where maybe there could be a little bit more people, but it's like people I'm really close with, then I'll be a little bit better.
Hold at B looks like Cam sees them, they throw down a gate, they get out a flash and just start lacing through with the phantom sprays, and specifically the phantom sprays, so they can't be traded back as easy. Here we go towards A, dogged out, Rooney. Util caught, but he fires back.
That's crazy that he
surely Lev don't throw this, right?
Was not ready for that one. Runs up for the kill and detects the timing off the fault line. Rolling Thunder.
Oh my god, they didn't invest Rolling Thunder.
It's a stalemate for now. Aftershock out as well. Does it contact? No, he's made it towards the back. Now Zeppa's tucked in. 30 HP. Weapon now back out.
What? Oh my god! He didn't look. There's no way they just threw that though. Bro. He like looked at the person.
7. Rooney, that's partially what I was talking about before, that they're swinging together.
Yeah, Lev threw that. Holy shit.
I think that one was thank God we swung together, but still the teamwork is there to bring them to game point.
The whole right arena just erupted. Like, what the hell are you doing here, Zeppa? But there you go. And both swing through, gets that pick.
He's like, no, I was leaving that one for you. I get this one, you get
got
that
you.
one.
You got me.
Fine. No worries. Fast push again, straight into B main here.
And already C9 understands that, runs all the way up towards middle. Spike also there. Big
This is a good paranoia.
Counter paranoia out from Vanity.
Like like his goal was to like stop them from just like rushing him and running at him. And it also made their Omen use the paranoia.
He gets stunned. Trying to get these sprays, trying to stay alive behind the cages, giving time for Leviathan to rotate across as well. Now towards a dumpster. 2 kills coming out from C9 for 1 of Leviathan. You hear that running back from Aspas. There's that pick. A pitch now towards the connector.
Oh my god.
Comes out. It's a 2 versus 1.
Wait, the ulti. Wait, couldn't they have just killed him? They could have just killed the Phoenix. They had a flank on the body.
Moose's lurks this game have secured some pivotal rounds right now for
I thought it was gonna be 2. Oh, me too.
It's gonna be in front.
Bro, how is this Lev's map pick?
It's gonna be a little bit tougher here if it's gonna be one.
Wait, it's literally opposite scoreline. Unless Aspas wins this, it's gonna be 13-7 on both of each other's map picks.
Can he get the transfer? C9 set up in a bit of a contact crossfire here.
And he has no utility, and right now you just have to run the main protocols now for C9. Smoke being thrown out, even towards the staircase. Aspas is just making noise, saying, come at me, bro. Tap it onto the spike. There's that first jiggle. And see on the other end, Moose is just waiting towards long B the whole time. So they're just letting Vanity win that 1v1, and he will. And C9 will be able to push this to a 3rd map.
Nah, stay up there. I got this. Vanity takes it. Moose with some big rounds. Cloud9 coming to life in game 2. That was so strong from Lev in game 1. You wondered if it was going to be enough from C9 just between games to right the wrongs and come up with what they need. But Oxy came online, facilitated some of the plays by himself. A lot of good plays throughout, and protocols coming onto that attack side as they hit Leviathan hard.
It almost feels like what the desk was talking about here on that first map of Icebox.
Bro, I can't believe Lev just lost a map to C9.
So much room for Leviathan to work with, and now it's the chance for Leviathan to give C9 so much room to work with, and now they both exchange maps. And we'll see now the conclusion on the 3rd map on Ascent, and that will be coming after the break.
No, once I saw once I saw the what is it called? English. Once I saw it was Lev's map pick on map 2, I thought it was just gonna be a Swift 2-0. Hey, this is my chair. Actually, it's a perfect time. Chat, see this on the screen right now? Secret Lab chair, what I'm rocking with. I've always been rocking a Secret Lab chair, and they're really, really comfortable, really worth it. I would highly suggest getting one if you are in need of a good, comfortable gaming chair. As you can see on stage, you even see Aspas sleeping on the chair, fully reclined. So you know it's Aspas approved if you can take a quick nap on that. And yeah. Hashtag ad.
Red Bull
Was that adception, chat? An ad within an ad? That's like some crazy shit. Bro, the VCT DJ is going crazy right now. What's the score? Is 1-1. Final map. I actually wait. What's the last map, chat? I might need some help. I wasn't here for the whole thing. Apothecary's was Diaries. Apothecary Diaries is amazing. Thanks for the recommendation. No problem. That was actually, yeah, definitely a really good anime. I'm excited for the next season. Ascent. Unskippable cutscene. Crazy. This is a bop right here. What was your last movie? The last movie I saw? Kade, what's the last movie we watched together? Oh, it was. Oh yeah, I remember. It was a the last movie. Okay, the last movie we just watched was called Past Lives. Past Lives, right? Yeah. Yeah. It was that movie maybe Vault. Alright. Maybe hot take. Kaide and I did not enjoy it that much. We thought it was really boring and really slow. Really? I didn't even feel like crying when watching it. Like, no, I shit you not, I'm the biggest crybaby with movies. Like, when I cry, like, I'll watch anime and I'll just like tear up, or I'll watch like movies and I'll just like bawl my eyes out. But that movie did not make me cry at all. I was just sitting there and just like, I don't know. I was sitting there just watching. I was just viewing it. But yeah, I guess we don't relate to it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, Kaide and I, we don't have, I mean, because I don't know if it picked up on my mic, but what Kaide just said was, because we are each other's first relationships, we haven't experienced like a heartbreak before, so we don't like understand the concept of like right person, wrong time. So maybe that's a reason why, because I feel like you do cry to movies that you do like relate to a lot more. Like, oh my god, you remember Everything Everywhere All at Once? That movie is fucking amazing. Holy fuck, that movie is amazing.
I am shaking on the verge of throwing up every 4 minutes and not well.
Okay, all right, we'll get to that in a second. Did want to ask your thoughts though on that matchup, because it seems like that reaction's coming from the matchup itself. How you holding out over there?
Yeah, that movie is great. I do agree.
Honestly, I was a little nervous, more nervous first.
What was it called? It's called Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Dropping a nuke. But the next map
that movie is quite literally
today. We'll see.
That's like a 10 out of 10 movie.
I want to ask, obviously, you're very familiar with Moose. He's finally
But I think that movie you can relate to heavily if you have Asian parents.
Familiar with him,
that movie, if you have,
like, what did it take for him to
yeah,
get here
yeah,
on this COD 19?
yeah. No, like to anyone that grew up in like an Asian household, you'll like completely relate with that.
And then he's been taking a little break, and now he's on C9, and this is his first franchising debut. So I'm really proud of him, and he's really excited to be here.
How did all of that come about? Just, you know, from the outside in, it just seemed like, oh, Moose is on the roster. Whoa, that's random. I remember seeing that name a little while ago. So, like, was it just a long conversation that they had, or like long talks that they had about getting on the roster? What was the, do you have any inside scoops you can give us, basically?
Well, after SR, he was playing on YFP, and he says that that's one of his favorite teams he's ever played on. And if you watch the Tier 2 scene at all, he was farming with that team.
Yeah.
He had a good game pretty much every game that he played, dropping 30s on Viper and KJ. So I think C9 probably saw that, and when Whippy was dropped, that Moose was probably the first person that they looked at.
Can you give me like the pitch? What's he like as a person? What does he add to a team besides just being sick in the server?
Well, honestly, on the outside, he's pretty cool, calm, collected, like very chill guy. But in game, he's very hype. Like he's actually, I think, probably the hype man for the team, along with Oxy. Like he's very funny, and he gets along with everybody really well.
Yeah, well, that's you know, good to hear. I think you know, with Cloud9 picking up this win as well, I'm sure that they're going to be quite excited going into Map 3. Also, do want to get your, I guess, thoughts on the series as a whole, because it has been an incredible start here for both teams, really. And from your professional opinion, like, what are you seeing from Leviathan that, you know, kind of has you excited? Is there anything you're seeing on the C9 side that has you excited? What's standing out to you?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably not the best person to ask for professional analysis because I am just watching Moose on the minimap. But I will say, first map, Icebox, it's hard to shut down Ospas. Like, he is just an insane player. Like, there's not much you can do when this guy's dropping 30 kills. Like, there's not even a lot of anti-stratting you can even do when this guy's farming.
Would you say you're introverted or extroverted?
Map, it just felt like maybe
I'm introverted,
A was kind of
but
weak. It seemed like C9
I think I'm like I'm an introvert extrovert, whereas like
yeah, that was.
I'm very introverted for like.
Not bad. Anything else?
When
it looked great in that second.
I feel like something's like unfamiliar or like I meet new people, I'm very quiet.
You're just a world champion coming
but
in after winning what? Stage
when I am really comfortable with someone, or I
well, for
like when I'm just like more comfortable and stuff,
I hope you win.
Then
also,
I'm more extroverted.
I'm co-streaming the games right now, so if you want to come hang and watch me simp, it's at Alexis.
I respect that.
Are we gonna get to see you come to LA ever?
Yeah.
For one of the games?
Oh yes, absolutely, 100%. I'll have my own little sign. I'll have this little plushie with me probably.
No.
Oh, wait, is that a Moose
plushie? Out with a plushie too. I thought I saw one.
This was my plushie that I had at Champs Finals as well, and for GC.
That's so sweet.
Well, that is just
It's a Moose plushie.
Right, Alexis, well, thank you so much for your time. It's always a pleasure to see you, whether it's in this server, here for an interview, maybe one day in the walls, maybe one day I'll get you on.
I would say Kaide used to be like heavily extrovert, but I think she got influenced by me, and now she's become more of an introvert.
Thank you, Lexi.
Looking forward to seeing
like
you.
She used to be like the most extroverted person ever, but you got, what is it? Definitely like when you spend time with the hermit, you become a hermit yourself, and I think that's what happened.
We got Ascent coming up.
I introduced her into the D-Gen life schedule.
A lot of people were expecting this one to be a 2-0. They were pretty favored in this series, and now C9 really have a chance to kind of make something incredible happen.
And let's go ahead and bring in the rest of the peanut gallery here. We got Bala, we got Ender. All right, guys, so let's go ahead and talk
The
about
joys of rotting. What the fuck? That's crazy.
So this kind of mixes things up a little bit, Ender.
I'm still just in shock that Bala thought that Lev were going to be the clean number 2 team in the league.
Yeah.
Am I being gaslit? I'm so confused. All right, well, let's see, though, what we're going to be getting into this one as we get ready for Map 3. Now, Mimi, there is
What do you think about Yoru? Broken. Completely broken.
This is a team, again, a lot of hype.
I think that character's
always.
insane.
The names on the lineup, you know, world champion, so on and so forth, and whatever. Let's, though.
I still think Kaide is more extroverted, but she is a lot more introverted now. But I still think she's somewhere in the middle, but leaning still a little bit more towards extrovert, I'd say. Just ever so slightly, like a Salt Bay amount.
Was really good. I was especially impressed on that sunset with, on their defensive side, a lot of those floods that were coming out. It was really reminiscent of the success for Leviathan Map 1.
I think I just grew up, to be honest.
That energy into a map like Ascent that
maybe.
will probably gonna get standard stuff, but we have seen more weirdness these days. But yeah, it looks like
Standard comp.
locking in that normal comp.
Wait, come on. Let's see Lev's comp. Ascent?
I agree with you, but also
boring
the
comp.
problems are back now because Aspas, we're gonna switch over to the other side in a second. Gonna be locking in the Jet, like certainly, right? We're not gonna be playing the Phoenix, so the op is gonna be back online, Phoenix. Right? Like
Sage.
What happened?
What are they missing?
Certainly gonna see the Jet.
Wait, no KJ?
Pittsburgh Knights in
Wait, and Raze.
Okay.
This is wild. Honestly, so the Raze is something I'm a big
And Viper. Wait, what the fuck is wrong with my brain?
because of the range you can get on your
Bro,
satchels.
I kept introducing a new character, and I'm like, wait.
So expect some very explosive.
Yeah, no Sova.
Reaching dive plays from Aspas.
The Sage lets you do some interesting stuff with your hits. You can be splitting into sites, throwing up the
All
wall
right.
on one side when you're going
Lev
through
either
into
cooked heavily,
free into A,
or they're
and
gonna
on
get
defense, you can
cooked.
flood
This
with
is
that wall as well.
no in between.
The comp leans so heavy stall. It's gonna be tough to break in for C9.
This is gonna be quite
I feel like it's weird though, because Calm prefers playing Sova, yet they don't have a Sova on Sova's map.
This is definitely an exciting map 3. Actually, an exciting look of Leviathan now and split 1 of the Americas for the VCT this year.
I'm wondering.
Unless Calm is just throwing like mollies from like weird spots and then doing like the lurk, or not the lurk, but the flank, the Calm flank. I remember Zach made a tweet, and it was so funny. He would said he'd be the #1 coach because he would tell his players just to, when Calm is alive, to hold the flank. Or some shit like that. It's so stupid. It was like when we were watching Champs. He said he'd be a goated coach. But I think it was like Paper X kept getting flanked by him over and over and over.
How they actually get themselves into position. We just heard Ender talking about how much easier it is to get around the map there with timing being in your favor and how fast.
Hey, Rooney has a sheriff on Sova.
Focus mid a little bit, and they'll be met with 2 from C9 if they choose to push.
Doesn't drone or shock darts just clear?
Definitely big control on middle, and of course,
Bro, shock darts on pistol round are broken.
So there is no signature Sova on this map for Leviathan. With the early control that they were trying to make, the early noise that they were making on middle, pivoting all the way back towards the gate
Wait,
site.
look at the KJ setup on A. Is that double Molly's hell, or is that double Molly's heaven?
Up and throw a wall up, and then everybody maybe to hide underneath because Sage can block off heaven while everybody underneath is gonna get cooked.
He did on Icebox as well, really?
So yeah, really cool preemptive little setup. Expecting the Sage
just buys a sheriff on pistol round.
Be gained by Leviathan.
Now you have 2 brains to try to learn on the fly.
Wait, I'm actually, maybe I'm influenced. I should just buy a sheriff on Omen. The fuck?
And Vanity calling to start pivoting towards the A site as
Wait, why would I throw a paranoia? I could just kill 3 with a sheriff. Why have I not thought of this before?
33 seconds left on the clock, but middle is
Is
open
it?
for them to pivot back if they
Yeah,
want to.
the mollies are for under heaven, right? Oh, it's gonna be a flood. Oh, this is like, oh, wait, this is a good strat. Oh my gosh. Wait, is it gonna work though?
Who takes the advantage now? Moose staying on the top, waiting for his teammates. More jiggles out from the attack as there's 13 seconds left until we finally start the plant down on A. Oxy and Rooney with Sheris. Rooney alone, denied by King. As once again, it continues.
Don't give him
with the
ideas.
pistol round for
Why is it good? No, I'm being sarcastic. I think it's, I mean, to each their own. But I think when you're playing a util character, you shouldn't buy like a gun, and I think it's kind of like a selfish thing to do. You buy like a sheriff or something when you can get shock darts that can either like finish off people that are like really hurt, do a shit ton of chip damage, break enemy util. Like there's a lot of stuff you can do with that. Like it quite literally would be like the same thing as me buying a sheriff on Omen. Now we have 1 smoke in the round. It's kind of like the same. It's the same shit. Had he had shock there, imagine. Actually, imagine, yeah, bro. If he threw like a shock dart lineup for Gen, that could have been like a round win even. Like util is so much more valuable in Valorant than this guy buy a sheriff again?
And giving a chance here for Leviathan to walk in for the plant.
Is that a sheriff on the ground?
So what's their weight? What's their feel good on going in? Another peek maybe? Oh, they're actually just letting Mazzino head in.
And dies.
Yeah.
Wait, actually?
Close to the alt orb, that's gonna get him one, but yeah.
Okay, now wait, I'm actually kind of tilted. No lie.
Without too much util. And a big flank watch.
That's a horrible economical choice.
As the rest of C9 try to get into tree.
Wait, now he's either gonna get half armor with Guardian full util or like Bulldog on their gun round against a bonus.
Second smoke going out towards the tree. C9 looking for an opportunity to jump
Getting that
together
KD up,
outside
maybe.
of the smoke. But there's a late lurk coming in on the other end. There's the bunny hop across for both. And there's a surprise on the other end. So Vanity is left alone. Will probably save at least a paranoia.
Yeah, he either misses util to get a better gun, which he probably will do if he's buying a sheriff, or you get a shittier gun with all your util.
That's the nature of the
But assuming that he's buying like under the pattern that I'm seeing of him buying gun over util, he might just buy a Vandal without any util now.
Interesting stat as well.
Yeah, very interesting.
I want to see the buy. Like, what util is he missing out on? Because everyone else on C9 did a full save where they just bought classics or just saved classics, so you're saving the full kit.
Good,
but
doesn't mean anything right now with the way C9's been playing the mid game of
bro,
this
he doesn't have any shock darts, and he has half armor.
C9 on the bonus.
He has half armor against a bonus, no shock darts, and only drone and Vandal.
With this look, but Calm is on a very heavy lurk.
I'm actually flabbergasted. I'm tilted. I'm tilted.
Or mid, as King has something to say about it.
Yeah, in the bonus round, Vandal connects onto Oxy.
Change it to no drone now.
Of course, you saw at the beginning here, Vanity was holding.
He sold drone.
If you've seen Sadak do this with a judge at this spot, of course you'll see Vanity do it. One of the good guys here with the.
Wait, he bought one shock dart.
The Bucky, and there's that contact at least on the top mid. At M3, Rooney is forced to fall back. 51 HP remaining. There is that wall for the crossover. And Moose will have to try to anchor pretty much solo at this point. 2 nanoswarms already popped out. Recon Dart to try to get info. No spray opportunity coming out here from the spawn.
Ooh, can Moose get multiple here? Oh, he tried to dodge it, but it was like just too late.
Tough spot to play. Trying to catch him off guard for maybe 1-2 with a drop in. The util is dumped into sight though. Leviathan is not taking any chances here. There's a null command or an ultimate here from Mazino to stop something from coming in, but it does not look like they'll need any of it.
Yeah, definitely not.
Spreading misinformation. No, did he use one shock at the round start then? But you should always if you are playing a util character, I mean if you're playing any character, but for the most part, if you're playing a util character, you should always be entering your first gun rounds with full kit, no matter what.
You don't get scans, but hopefully you blind your opponents when you're moving in and you have the protocols for the trades.
And there's like there's no like what is it called? I don't think there's anything you can say against that.
Once again, of course. But no upgrades for him.
No upgrade, no. Lev with a different look each round so far. That one encroaching on mid quite heavily. They get a nice.
Maybe you can make an exception with like Jet or Reyna. There is some exceptions you can make, like characters that their util doesn't really make too much of a difference. But yeah, it should be like a no argument situation.
Right, the site's being held. Somebody's front. They keep control of entry if somebody's gonna swing in from main. But no, that was a train on the tracks from Leviathan going through that lane side. A bit of the same look here as they start a default portion of the map. And they say, yep, so we're just going to slow and run out of this one.
If you had to choose between smokes or updraft, which one do you think is more valuable? Probably smokes on Jet. I think the smokes are really good.
Ready to double swing with the support from a stinger.
Ooh, one tap.
Tap onto Aspas. That's a star duelist for Leviathan now down early.
That's a huge frag too, because you have a hero Phantom and Vandal for Oxy there. Everybody else is
I mean,
very low buy, getting forced
the Sheriff this round's his teammates, like they have 3 guns, so well 2 rifles, 1 SMG.
And there's that Pittsburgh knife play that Mimi was talking about. Maybe even a little bit of a zip wall up to look inside the window, but they decide otherwise. The lurk from King trying to find an opening.
Wait, you just threw the knife there.
Oh, the tap there onto Vanity.
You didn't see the knife fly through the air.
That kill. And now Zeppa will have to try to anchor towards the back of the generator. The wall across now, a pop flash to slow things down, giving a chance for 2 players to rotate up towards the A heaven. Storming into sight now.
Zeppa needs to get a multi right here.
Contact. Gets the trade off as Oxy falls. Last one to go is going to be Mazzino. Shock dart lands. No chip damage. He gets a plant down with 13 seconds left. There's a big lurk coming out right now from Moose. So Rooney's just trying to hold it out. Because that wall was up here by the stage. He's just trying to leak around it.
Oh.
Bro.
Just saw him, picks him off. Elisa gets information from Moose, who swings out.
Holy shit, C9 tilting me.
And you could breathe, Alexis. Moose wins that 1v1. And C9 will finally score.
Great job. Moose has been so steady when he's been called upon in these plays. The lurks as well from Sunset here now onto Killjoy for the Ascent play and gets Cloud9 their first round. Ultimates really on deck too as well for Cloud9. There's just a few orbs as we rewatch this round one more time.
Player standing.
And Moose had to hit that shot.
Bro, that could have been such a scary round.
What that play was going to be based on that dart, right? He didn't have to look heavy.
Watching is more stressful. I actually think, yeah, watching is more stressful. Motherfucker does not have a drone. Oh my god.
Little A main control to start off, slows, and just about the kitchen sink thrown here towards the
At this point, I think you sell full armor, get half armor for the drone.
Yeah, you can't feel good about that if you're just gonna throw.
I'm actually getting tilted. I'm actually getting tilted.
With the judge too, and you don't want to walk into that. C9 already trying to pull back, and yeah, we have a fast rotate from Leviathan towards B.
Right into the hands of the operator.
That's it. I'm actually buying a sheriff on pistol round when I play Omen.
For that first hit, and now ready to tear him down as they come in right into the kill.
Kaplan cannot say otherwise.
C9, they may have stacked the site wrong, but they got a good hold here. Les Util starts to come in. Nice kill on the box.
It's
on what would have been some of those mollies.
Amina's in Morocco. It's time to let the dogs out.
Who got hit by his teammates' paranoia.
Just become like a rabid animal and just start biting everything.
Pushing out towards the spawn.
Ooh.
Moose unfortunately couldn't anchor the back of that B site. Vanity with a classic.
Yeah.
Crossfire set up, close with the judge. Cover going out. You know it's pretty much over at
Yeah,
this
I'll just get Zach to throw the other smoke.
trying to do some
We only need
damage
one.
here. But despite that small mistake on the execution from Leviathan, the push out towards the spawn seems like C9 weren't ready for that one.
Yeah, getting through that, especially without being able to.
Bro, imagine if Steel was casting right now. Can we please get Steel casting Americas, please? Can we start a petition?
Incredible stuff. Just to set up Leviathan to have that much more of an advantage in the round, and they were not stopped on lane. Pushing through, flies in. That's what they were talking about. The distance you can clear is not just switch, it's the site.
Yeah.
And Aspas just rolls on.
Steel would be fuming, yeah. If I'm getting tilted, I couldn't even imagine.
Lane was also a ruse there to force the players to play back boathouse.
Yeah.
So the control is more towards, yes, punish on staircase, but also just fight around switch and market. Take control of that area before you could flood in as a team towards that back of the B site. Because again, you have a team that has a lot of flashes and follow-up behind that here for Leviathan. So this calls a timeout for Cloud9. Again, they have to think on their toes pretty much, seeing this lineup from Leviathan for the first time.
Yeah.
And this is also an adaptation from Leviathan from when they lost against Loud at kickoff. This was a whole different composition too. They were playing that default comp, the snooze comp as they would like to say. But I like that they're pulling out something new this time around.
Spots across 3 agents for this series. Yeah, they're all feeling pretty comfortable to be able to switch and change around and just get into different setups to make these.
Bro, sell the fucking sheriff and buy a drone.
Onto Ascent.
You gotta recover. You can't just all in on this.
4-1 now for
Bro,
Leviathan. They pull back.
He just needs to sell his sheriff right now, buy the drone, use this round to reset his economy back to normal, and then start playing normal from there.
Played as aggressive on this as they did with the previous maps. They're getting set up, then they're hitting. I think that's a little bit
Bro.
What you said before is they don't have the find with Sova. They don't have that sonar. They have to guess and then run in as the death ball that would take the site together, and that teamwork has been coming out on top of these plays. Not too much push on the extremities here for C9. They're still doing a bit of guessing, but Not bad positioning here for the middle of the round.
And that's one of the things you could think about here. This type of wall that you're throwing here from Calm.
Timeout, can we
it
buy
doesn't
his road?
really, allow for them to take an early mid control. So this is a great opportunity for later rounds if Oxy has an operator to really try to hold that.
All right, at least get 3 on this cat split, right?
As again, because they don't have a recon dart or a fade eye.
At least get 3.
Scans, this would be a good way.
If he gets 3, he's redeemed.
Later rounds now for C9 when they get the gun round. To start things off, there's a bit of util. It's not being cleared.
Oh my gosh!
Stays alive at 1 HP. Finally, Oxy comes in forward. The dash forward to get the pick off on the text finally. That spike down. He'll get picked up. And he knows he's trying to hunt him down. The last 3 players.
Wait, he actually dinked 3 people there. That's actually wild.
And they close the market door.
30 seconds left.
What a heady play off the spike, knowing it could go down in that tight pinch. They get the quick Omen ultimate. Now it be, and it pressures this Blade Storm to come up even bigger now.
King has second smoke.
Bro, Auspic's spot right here is actually baller. I respect this. And then they just keep cycling smokes at market.
They have to opt now to go towards the spawn.
Oh, the timing!
Because of that recon dart that got popped there by Rooney. A 2v2. Cannot win the fight against King, and it's up to Oxy alone. Another contact gives him a dash. Looks towards the right. Connected, unfortunately, couldn't pull out the stinger on time. But have done some good damage here on the lower bite for Cloud9. Yet at the day,
yeah,
Leviathan still takes the lead on their attack.
The drone would have been nice right there.
5-1 on
He tags the lane guy. Lane guy might die to spam.
Using the Omen ultimate, sometimes we see go to not waste, but just round after round, no option to use it, but instantly deploying that strategy here with the mess that happened on Cat. They're able to easily get away from it.
Yeah.
And just cause trouble at B. Oh, the chance here too. That moment made you hold your breath.
Still no drone? Oh my god, just buy a Guardian.
Push towards B. Leviathan again across the map to start this one off.
You heard noise now towards the B side.
This is the 7th round.
For Cloud9, not spotting anybody, and looks like Oxy was ready to rotate right away, but maybe a call to maybe stay there. As Leviathan has not added more pressure towards this B sign. The call from the IGL saying this is a default, this is a fake. The pivot might still come back towards the A site for you.
Ready for the double res round. Mazzino goes in, dies with ult, dies again, and then they get text to res him. You just can't kill this team.
I'm actually wait, I'm at a loss of words.
So many options, but yeah, they can absolutely play this a little aggressive, look for the trade and get that res.
Oh, but the second
No, okay. Quite literally the equivalent would be me fucking on my econ, and every round, me only getting 1 smoke. And then I either get 1 smoke or I don't get my paranoia. And I just keep buying rifles over and over. Instead of buying a lesser gun like a Guardian, Bulldog, getting all the abilities I need so I can...
Trying to surprise other ones, but it's 2 players swimming against them. At the jump up is Aspas.
Because util is so dominant in Valorant. People... maybe they don't understand that just how strong util is in this game.
So much util to keep them at bay.
But like in CS you can miss maybe like 1 flash or something like that. But like in Valorant, a drone literally gives you info. If you tag someone, it can give you a free ult kill. It can get you free spam kills. There's like so many ways to utilize it correctly. You can use it to set up an opper, like Oxy's opping. He could take a deep angle with the drone, set up the drone. Now you have a weak side with the op placed deep on an angle and a strong side because you know that the op has the other side. You can stack towards the other side of the map. Yeah, it's like info is so important in Valorant.
Unfortunate there that the second knife thrown by Zeppa couldn't get that information for C9 to get ready.
Okay, he can get half armor full util. Thank God. Round 8. Round 8, first round he's had a full util. Thank fucking Lord.
C9 really scratching for something this round.
Okay.
Bulldog for Moose, but has a lockdown. Doesn't want to play too deep inside the site so they can use their ult for the retake. And also trying to put Oxy.
Yeah, no, they'll win the round now. Trust. C9's gonna go up 2-6 now. I feel it.
Forward, right through the one way.
They have the proper like
the utility that's coming out here.
util in the map.
The trades, they're getting the fights, the confidence just there for Leviathan. And we'll actually see how they take this because not having at least another initiator on here to get them past or not.
This is kind of scary against Raze, right? Because Raze can just nade you out.
These sites flawlessly. They're finding the angles, creating the ones that they need, and it's not even Aspas having to do a whole bunch of glorious things to get in. It's teamwork. It's been wild from Leviathan here for map 3 as they bring out this new comp. And it looks like they will just wait again before they pull the trigger on what is an A hit.
Four. They have to reset. That's really good. And they might reset into a B walk and run into Oxy's op. But also, so Rooney has drone right now. I think right now is a good time to like. He could drone through mid right now if he wanted to. And it would actually be kind of good, because then you know they're not working mid. With 30 seconds left, you know they're just grouping towards the main. I think C9 just has the read, though. Oh.
There's that wall bang off the text. Showstopper in. Goes out towards the logs. He gets a second kill for it before he dies.
Nice.
Connects onto Aspas.
2 detained.
This B side.
This is what
two players are detained. Moose is trying to find him. There's one.
What did I say? C926.
Weapon, and Mazzino is there. Dropped by Moose again. Big round for the rookie of Cloud9.
Moose on the loose. What a round.
There you go.
To pick up the second one.
As long as C9 keep this up, then they're chilling.
Well, Leviathan met walls on that round. We were asking what happens once they start getting in the site. Well, if they can't start getting in the site, they got snuffed at A and snuffed at B. They don't get the kills, and it was Aspas having to do something glorious this round, right? Could not get in. The kill was almost there, but Moose came up big with 3 to lock it down. Operators there for Oxy. We're gonna get the Odin onto Rooney now, as we get a quick tech pause to come out.
No, see now, this is good, because C9 has all the util they need for the round now. But in every other round that they came, I mean, it's just like, I mean, it's not just on like, it's not just on the player himself, but like, if another player on his team notices he's doing that, you can just tell him to save your money and buy a drone. Like even for me, sometimes I'll buy a sheriff when I shouldn't buy a sheriff. And then I'll just get a quick reminder from my teammates. It's like, hey, Tyson, you don't have enough money to do this. We need to build up econ. And I'll be like, okay, and I sell my sheriff. And I just keep all my util. So it's like a team thing. Like they should identifying that they're fucking themselves up with their economy based on financial decisions. And then just fix it before it's like too late. Like it was actually kind of crazy though. It was only first round 8 into the match, and that was the first time that all of them had full kit in the round. The first time. Round 8.
Get us back in the game right away.
Absolutely. Thank you for your patience. We are ready for gameplay. Operator there for Oxy. That's going to be the cat push, just to make sure mid is covered. But
now C9's chilling.
Got himself pinned in the corner already. And again, you called it, Vans. This mid play has been an advantage once they can wall off and get themselves through this alarm bot to crash B.
Especially with the Odin on B, this is really strong now.
And also, look at Rooney's position. He's just set up to maybe wallbang with an Odin towards B main, but also towards market.
Ooh, get a good dart off right here.
So the alarm bot just got broken. The wall came up.
This is a good dart timing. Oh, wait, what?
By the paint shells out from Aspas. And instead of the wall bangs, they don't want to let them know that there's an Odin yet for C9. As now he is punished. Moose in the same position, but too many players.
That's unfortunate. Hydrate. Oh.
An opportunity for surprise plays, but all caught individually. Leviathan gets an open B site for a plant, and the last 2 players instantly saving.
It might be Aspas that takes a different route, but Lev have committed to lane side almost every time they've come B.
For market, yeah.
Just a swarm down lane is impossible to stop for everybody in sight. A tried and true push.
I mean, no, that round's like whatever.
And again, that mid play is
the back B players got knifed out. The spawn guy got util dumped and died to the nade. I think he got, I think what happened? I think he clipped the Viper molly, and then the nade just decimated because of that.
You have all that time to work with the spike going down as they rotate over.
But yeah, no, he didn't have opportunity to use any of his util there.
They can stay alive from left pressure.
Vanity just got spotted now. Lee's trying to stay alive as the upshot unfortunately was missed by Oxy. Now he's gonna head it down at Wine. There's that first contact. Updraft, shorty.
Oh my gosh.
The
that was close.
Connect the second one, and Aspas gets 4 in the round.
When crowd screams, you can hear it through the mic. Yeah. Like when you're on stage, you can hear the crowd through your teammates' mics.
Here and then use the op around, but unfortunately they lose.
Am I delayed? Here, let me fix it.
6 ult points for Aspas. Just look at that. One commits the site, and everybody else is just like.
I'm refreshing.
Fish in a barrel.
Oh, 34
I
HP.
love that view.
Yeah.
Awesome mouse control there by Aspas.
Flash coming out. Wall bang from Moxie. And that's Bladestorm available for that too.
I think C9 definitely identified that they were fucking up with their not having all their util, because they're having all their util now. It's good.
The Vandal for Vanity to work with. So back to a gun round for C9.
Calm is already deep in wine right now. They're saying he's just pinged the turret. So Killjoy is at A. You can expect a bit of utility to be strewn about tree. And that's what they're going to
Are you allowed to tab out in comp matches? I mean, I don't know what you would tab out to, but I don't think there's anything stopping you.
Aspas is trying to create noise here towards Garden.
Oh, did he see him?
That's going to punish Vanity, who jumps around and gives a nice chance here for the rotate to happen.
Wait, drone him off, drone him off, drone him off.
Stuck in a corner though.
Oh.
Rooney trying to fight him.
Ooh. Never mind, just one tap him.
Meanwhile, though, the plant is happening towards the A site. Nice little first and second contact once again. Beautiful play by Rooney. And with a combination through, gets the
that was good.
moves to pick up the last 2.
C9's back, C9's back.
What a play there. Good adaptation by C9.
The match is not impossible now.
For Lev, right? They get Calm into position. He pings the turret. All right, we take down util on tree. We take down the
yeah, they did sell a lot of early rounds, but
moved around a little.
Like it's something where like you throw it early on, and as long as you can identify the issue and fix it before the match ends, then you're chilling.
Get C9 out of position.
But if you just keep like
takes a lot more than that at this
doing like wrong shit and losing in that fashion, then it's like a problem.
Still with these early peaks on B main.
That's a slower fake now towards the B main, pulling Zeppo away from the A side. But again, the KJ playing towards the A site. There's still a lot of util to try to delay. He's trying to hop back up to get a position on Heaven so he could fall back.
This is good. Now they can stack over towards A side. They just threw deep knife B, so Oxy can take line, and now they can play heavy towards A side. Does he still have paranoia? He does.
To ensue, clearing it out. Snake bites. You see the util being thrown right now. Oh, it misses! And Vanity is able to move forward to get the kill onto Calm. Zep on the top of Heaven, catching Aspas with util in his hands.
Wow. This could be a 5-7 half for them.
The last player standing. Double swing out towards the Heaven. You see the confidence right now from Cloud9, breaking the door, moving in, trying to hunt him down.
That is the exact word I was about to use. This looked like their pistol retake where they just waterfall into sight. The confidence behind each other on that swing of Heaven was incredible. Absolutely taking Leviathan off guard. You saw Aspas's ulti go right through the door and just missing the shoulder of C9 Vanity, able to pick up a few in sight. So nicely controlled there on around. Leviathan had planned out with an ultimate for Aspas.
Yeah.
And they pushed back hard, so that 7-5 is much more in the mirror or in view now. And King hears this. He's just ready for the swing.
Moose once again.
Yeah, Moose is just cleaning up on these extra kills. No pressure to him when it comes up. 9-7-2 there just behind Oxy. Ultimate for Moose about to come up. If he can get 2 on this round or even focus an orb. Oxy and Moose are focusing B main pretty hard.
God damn.
We'll see if they try to
what
do
a
that
flick.
This time. Moose isn't back towards A. Let's see what the setup is. It is that A setup. It's just going to be Rooney and Moose, or Rooney and Oxy at B. And it is going to be a B hit from Leviathan. Calm's ult to possibly come in if they can get into sight, but Fist low buy for the last round of first half. Gonna make it tough.
Change of pace too. Underhand throw under the Viper Orb to try to push forward. Knife to try to eliminate.
I think they heard the stage wall, right?
Towards the back of the site, but it got canceled. This might get
Ooh, C9's back.
Orbital hole with the 3 players inside the site. More players falling down.
Damn, they're bringing it back. They actually are. It was like 6-1.
7.5 for C9 showing some life.
Switching sides.
Great control over that round. C9 approached that round like they knew what lever.
Do you feel comfortable with Omen or Jet? I like Omen a lot. I think Omen fits my playstyle.
Looking for that wall. They finally use it, instantly taken off of the wall. C9 prepared for this protocol.
I have a piece of smoothie stuck in my teeth.
They're feeling it too. They're feeling it.
Everybody's been fine.
It's like really
sure.
stuck.
Rooney's fired up for sure. A hype man with Moose, with the rest of the team, and you can definitely see here that
no, C9 definitely has a chance now.
Of stage 1.
Well, Lev playing this comp on defense. I don't know, but they should have a chance.
I think a big addition that we had in the changes was adding an assistant coach, Googly. He's an old Italian man, but I'm very happy with him. He's been great to work with. He helps balance our relationship in the team a lot. I think he's very good at getting, like, we haven't had many arguments in our team, but if there's ever tension, he's very good at helping us diffuse it and handle it in a professional manner.
With
I think he's probably honestly
with their comp, Lev's comp on defense, because Raze can stop a rush, Viper can stop a rush, Sage can stop a rush. Wait, and they have KO, right? And KO. They have 4 things to stall hits. To either stop or stall hits.
Start stepping up too in those changes, right? Rooney dropped, I think,
Wait, what else? What other character do they have?
Second map, and Moose is
An Omen.
finding his
Omen can stall as well.
In that third map.
They have they have 5 pieces of stall.
Halftime, yeah, I mean, Leviathan, they came out with something new here, and they tried to surprise C9 with this composition, and now it makes it a little bit
my gosh, look at that monitor tilt.
No scan.
It's a deadly tilt.
When there's an execution with these smokes, so how do you play? Do you have to play passively and play retake on your end? And you don't have a Cypher or a KJ to do that delay possibility like Moose has for C9.
I feel like that's right. There's not as many layers to Lev's defense. You see those few slow orbs. You might see the raise.
Holy shit! Yeah, look at that comp. That comp on defense. Imagine playing against that. That. Ooh, I think it's looking grim for C9.
They may be crushing through here if Oxy is the
this shit looks hella annoying.
Just go forward.
Because there's so much stuff that they can combo together. They can combo the Raise Nade with the Viper Molly, or the Sage Stone, the Raise Nade.
Games for Leviathan and C9. Time off for these teams as Lev has worked on the current crew.
Like C9's gonna have to work their util really well.
To put up that 7-5 first half here on Ascent. Possibly take this series to start off stage 1. Little push into A. It doesn't look like Lev's gonna want to stay there fully. They'll play retake here.
No drone.
Control for them.
No, but it's good. He has shock darts. It's on a sheriff, right?
Gonna look to find a peeker, find one lurker, anybody on a walkabout here.
At the beginning of this round, TenZ already had to use a slow orb and is a healer.
I mean, I would prefer if he didn't have armor and just had drone as well, but rather have shock darts and nothing.
We'll just knife it out, wait it out at the same time. Leviathan not budging off the noise that's being made though by Cloud9.
Yeah, normally you do want drone for attack, but
so they don't know that there's actually 2 players here. Knife comes in.
Look at this. They're literally playing Fortnite.
Oh,
can you find your treasure now? Oxy trying to go with the dash activate, the trade across.
Oh, the nade.
There for C9, but they fall back now towards middle. Vanity did lurk across though at the switch.
Oh, this is incredible. That actually Mazzino's kill is huge to stop this rotation over. They're not going to have numbers to sight now.
Exactly, and Zeppa cannot get the contact off
the flash. Mazzino.
Mazzino did a great job here to cut these rotates, and the lurk now disabled pretty much. A flawless for Leviathan. And this is what the first map where they win both pistols. And that was an important pistol for Leviathan to maintain their lead on Ascent.
Like there you want drone to clear tree, no?
The crossfire there.
Yeah. Would have been optimal.
Really tough to break through there.
Like I think on defense, if you did want to get like armor or you wanted to get Ghost, I think you can still buy a drone with Ghost, right? So on defense, you'd want like a drone, or on defense, sorry, you'd most likely on pistol round, if you were gonna go like the more better gun route, you could probably get shocks for defense, and on attack, you'd want drone. unless there's like a cipher or like a certain piece of util you need to break, then you might want to go shocks on. You might want to go shocks on attack.
Knife from the other side, a nice hit from Market Mid.
Done a lot of damage at the same point too. Rooney at 21 HP and trying to find a.
Oh, Jordan is 400. Oh, okay, I thought it was 300.
It's gonna make it a little bit more difficult, and also the audio cue there. The audio cue rather is there. Beautiful flash though. Triple swing right behind that, and that's Aspas down.
I don't play solo, so I don't know.
Submachine gun to dash across the lurk.
Ooh.
Work out for Moose, though.
Wait, C9 might get this.
At least C9 have made it
Ooh,
inside the
that's some damage.
Oxy's
Wait,
got
look at
that
Zip a
gun,
spot.
too. If they confront one of
Never
these
mind.
choke points, they can get quite a few kills. King's gonna help out by taking Zeppa though. 4v3 on the retake.
That was a little bit of a side quest right there.
Now in the hands of Oxy. Rooney also still has his Sheriff. It looks like he's playing all the way back here towards the A side. Does he have a lineup for shot guards? No, it was just for a recon dot on
The shotgun! They have a judge!
From Leviathan. A 3 versus 3.
Oh my gosh. That's why you buy the sheriff.
A thrifty round for C9.
Whatever.
Right back.
Again.
Whatever, they won the round.
Again, one on Icebox, one now coming on to Ascent. Rooney down to 21 HP at the beginning of the round, actually still comes up with kills at the end, but that wall, the wall that Tex plays,
Insane
I think,
thrifty.
threw Aspas off just a bit because they were able to land on the wall and peek around it, giving them a high-low to get that first weapon into Oxy's hands. Interesting choice. C9 pushing through as a team, gathering the guns and just waltzing right in for the eco. That thrifty was huge for them. 6 to 8 here. Cloud9 still known for it apparently as we enter stage.
See, this is good. Full
you
util on C9 side. I'm liking this.
C9 now through a knife.
They can convert this from a terrible fucking half at the start to slowly getting better. They can definitely convert this.
Ares being shot. Odin being shot by Moose.
Yeah, but I mean, if you want to play like gun out, yeah. I think Sova is probably one of the more important util characters.
Easy entrance here. They can just get themselves into sight and wait for this. It's going to be pistols on the entry. I wonder if Leviathan even just hide for as long as possible to avoid any alt orbs here.
Yeah, Rooney's so close to these, right? Wouldn't be surprised if he's going to start hunting down too.
Yeah, Rooney should hunt after it gets a little bit closer in time. He's closer to ult than everyone else. If you can get Sova ult for first gun, Pog.
Is Moose. Mazzino, unfortunately, unfortunately for Vanity, gets picked off here by Mazzino. Austin trying to move close with the judge, being slowed down. Does get that pick onto Calm, but 3 players swing up towards tree. They're making it.
Oh my god.
Okay. Really expensive so far. Ooh.
Holy shit, this is stupid expensive.
Rez hunting forward.
Thank you, chat.
You're lucky at least in the end right now for C9 that they did get at Thrifty on that second round, right? The eco win. So it allows for them to get a lot of money here to still get a pretty decent gun round.
Yeah. There's one person on low armor as we see once more. Good pressure here. Leviathan to get in. Odin is saved coming into the next round. That's going to go back to Moose.
Wait, this Ascent's kind of close now. From what the score was to what it is now, it's a lot better though.
Really use this defensive composition, or this composition, I should say, on defense now with weapons. One way's played for stall. Knife goes out. Yeah.
The left spike and spawn, so Zeppa has to run late, pick it up. Or at least it's for him to pivot back towards the B site.
Default wall being thrown here. Not default, but Com using that mid to be to cat wall. And this mid push, they're trying to actually see if they'll still get to peek on Cat. They found a fight here almost every round, and Level give it again.
Ooh, that flash. Holy shit.
Double stack towards that left side at Dog here on Catwalk for Leviathan. But they did some damage onto Oxy. As soon as he got the first contact there onto Aspas through the Cloudburst and tried to escape, it instantly got dinked, trying to rotate back. That's going to weaken things as C9 is also dashless to try to get inside wherever they're trying to go.
The Sage? Oh, Sage doesn't have any util. I guess they used their slows already. They used their wall for Cat already. They're heavy side B. They're still heavy side towards B, so this read from C9 to go A is really, really good for them.
With how Lev has played the defense before, making Cloud9 think twice.
I think it's...
They'll know they have a free sight though.
It's better that
Big trade in mid as this plant goes
Tex
down.
played his life right there than possibly
coming in from Oxy.
getting a
Could be the
1-for-1.
key factor here.
So now you have a 3-on-3 on A side.
Oh,
1v1 on B.
but Oxy.
Right now planning on the ACF for Cloud9.
The drone!
Push forward, leaving Oxy in that same position, spotting at least
The
one.
fucking drone! The drone!
No way. Gets that first kill, turns around for
The drone won the round!
That 1v1
Yes!
was won by Moose.
The fucking drone!
Nice shot at least. And he's gonna attempt to
Oh
save
my
this.
god. I'm just happy to see that the util won them the round. I'm so happy. I'm just happy for that.
Looking right at Oxy.
I quite frankly don't really care who wins this match, but I'm just happy that
Everybody was
the round was won with util.
to save your Cloud9.
Thank God.
With another round. Look at the kills
'Cause
too. Spawn mid.
Oxy would have 100% got cleared there.
Cloud9 encroaching so far into the defensive side to throw Leviathan off of timing and where the game state of the map might be. And now Leviathan's gonna call that.
Wait, why did they do a replay of him picking up the spike?
Exactly, especially off that. You were talking about those kills, those deep kills towards spawn, and it was like one-on-one peaks, but perfect trades in the end on both ends that favored C9 pretty much.
Yeah, the replay was just him picking up the spike. That's actually wild.
Towards B as well, so Leviathan starting to get picked apart here on this comp that they're throwing out. Seems like they weren't surprising C9 too much, which forces them to call a timeout here.
There's good timing on C9 there. That rotation out of tree, just so much space for Oxy, and they pushed into sight at 30 seconds on the round. But are we going to get that all the time? Do they draw out Lev as long as they can because of this util? It's not a find Killjoy and run away from Killjoy. They don't really have to run away from any site unless they see 4 members of Leviathan. So it's just how C9 want to approach it when they get there. What are Vanity and Rooney saying on how to break the site, and what is Moose offering on the flank to make that happen?
And it's almost like that conversation of that Sage on split where you don't really see her as much anymore. Beginning of the round, slow orb, a wall, and then what do you really have to defend? Not too much, right? So early in these rounds, if Texas holding the
Can you talk in timeout if the opponent's timeout? Yes. Both teams can talk.
Once it's calmed down,
unless it's a tech timeout, then nobody can
there's
talk.
not too much util left for Leviathan to hold towards A.
Right.
So they have to activate somewhere else, but there's not too much of that battle from the rest of Leviathan, at least trying to fight towards B main or something. And what's been really good as well for C9 is that they kept the economy very low for Leviathan since that thrifty eco, which then also means you can't really get an operator out early for anybody of Leviathan.
Yeah. And Leviathan,
So I do think, like, in the instance that, like, you don't need all your util, like, Aspas doesn't need his Moombot at all times. So that's why he has a Vandal. And Vandal armor double satchel. You don't need your Roomba. Or you could get away with, like, having one satchel.
Group it up now.
It's just because it's a duelist, like, you're there to get kills and frag out. Oh, is the Bucky gonna be big?
One of the rare moments of C9 moving in towards B. Calm though has lurked around and gets the kill with the Bucky. Trying to answer
What the fuck?
a second somehow. And finally he gets traded out. But this is room to breathe for Leviathan because Aspas has a hero rifle here.
Oh, hero rifle with the nade, though. That's scary shit. Ooh, this could be big. Oh, it missed. It missed.
There's another too.
That might have slaughtered them. Oh my god.
There's that first ping though, and King gets the kill with the Odin off from the lane. Almost got that kill onto Aspas.
30 seconds left.
2 of them are 1 though.
30 seconds left.
I'm not sure what Texas timer on his heal is.
Try to do some hero plays, planning outside in the open. Oxy was trying to use his reaction time to get off it, and then to push forward if somebody was fighting back against him. 2v2.
Oh my gosh.
So far for C9, as it's up to Tex. Small shields, there's one. The trade out from Incredible. And C9 take the lead.
The smoke delays, Oxy planting in the open, I felt like my heart was gonna stop. What? This is incredible. In the face of danger, Cloud9 picking up the wins, playing together in the start.
How the fuck is Cloud9 coming back?
Even after these kills from Calm, they still get themselves in against all odds. They lose a bunch of alts, but they lose the Sova alt there.
I do think coming into this match though, I saw C9 as a heavy underdog coming into this match.
They take that home.
You finally saw a little bit of that value of that wall that Calm is placing towards his B side to just jump around left and right on lane. Also forcing double decays when you're trying to run through from B main into lane when you're finally going to get these gun rounds. for Lev. But so far, at least seems like C9 doesn't want to test it a second time. Back to what they're known for.
So right here, the drone reclear fucks over the Omen. Oh,
makes it out alive.
that's good. Now they have aiming control.
Cloud9 pushing back.
Mans is getting chunked right now.
Timeout. Mid control, still watching tiles. It looks like it's going to be this A play once again, but this time Lev's in A. They aren't playing this tree rotate out retake. They're meeting it head on.
Damn, the Odin just breaks the wall.
Still pushing. They are going to go back to a bit of the tree hold, but still now have
You
this.
play Siege or plan on playing Siege? Not planning to, no. Siege is a little bit too hard for me.
Tex now walking forward as the wall comes down.
Oh, the spike.
Punished with the spike down. Mazzino answering at the top of mid as well from Pizza. Moose ADSing. Nice shot there onto Aspas. A little bit of an overcommitment, but also respected.
Holy shit. C9 is coming back. The comeback of a lifetime.
But it looks like Tex wants to make a play.
He made it through. He made it through. Now Vanity was squeezed back down towards hell. And as he tries to call it for his teammates, Rooney's there for the save once again from A main.
Ever since the drone came out, it has been a different game.
Moose just lacing people right now with that Odin from site to site.
Actual drone buff.
A nice bit of a mid play here. Oxy to open things up. Getting the spike down in this Omen play.
No, you know what it is? C9 just didn't want to show their final form.
Top notch. And they're hyped, man. They are hyped.
Well, especially
Leviathan's comp is dog shit. No, it should be good on this map, Kaide. Come on, look at it. On Ascent, look at how much stall they have. On defense, their comp is pretty OP.
This would be a very labored
But I don't know how they're losing on defense.
to upset Leviathan in this third match.
Because they... Pardon?
And as you're pulsing now,
Sage on this map?
C9 on the attack. They've won 5 rounds in a row.
Okay, if they had a Killjoy, if they had a Cypher or Killjoy, something like that, it's probably easier to utilize, yes. Yes.
It's really on that conversation.
But the Sage is still pretty good for stalling.
Is it built to be a little bit more offensive and try should they have and gotten more rounds here on the attack?
Right. I mean, you have that. You question.
They are breaking it. Once the wall is broken and the slows are gone, Sage is no longer their character.
They know
That is true.
deal with too much, so mid-round
But
plans happening.
I believe
the pre-round is already a good setup where they're actually getting quite a bit of information off of what's happening to make that second decision.
I mean, there's actually a point in time where I wanted to play Sage over playing Chamber in Ascent.
Frags and then boom again towards A once they could hit it. Just methodical right now with how C9 is figuring out Leviathan, instantly denying a push towards B main control right off the bat here.
Oh my god, look at them!
Yeah, that was a paranoid.
Look at their rotates. Oh, wait, are they resetting for a mid-fight?
Leviathan also rotating.
Is this going to come into a mid-fight?
Add a little bit more pressure.
Oh, yes it is.
Maybe even pinching.
Oh, never mind, no it isn't. I'm sad.
Decide otherwise, just stack up towards tree.
That would have been a masterful read.
It's that play again. It's okay, mid, 2 and 2. Cat and A. We pinch, we squeeze them in, you take them out. Already pushed back towards tree here. This low buy doesn't give Lev much room to work with if they're finding the util dump from Cloud9.
Yeah.
And A site is C9's once again with a big lurk coming in from Vanity.
Yeah, you're able to slow down the A entrance.
What mouse is better than Sora V2 or G Pro X Super Light? Anything is better than the G Pro.
Outside towards the A main. In great position right now. This time it's
I would prefer literally any other mouse.
He's gonna lurk with an Odin.
Wait, why? I think the G Pro has a horrible shape. Ooh, that Molly.
Molly here to try to flush him out. Lots of damage being done, and there's
He was running on the flank with the Odin.
Yeah.
Oh, King?
Do whatever he can, but you definitely know this round is looking to be pretty good for Cloud9 to seal the deal in this round, especially with those 2 kills from Rooney. Again, those 2 newcomers for Cloud9 are making a huge difference here on Ascent.
I do think that the internals of the G Pro is really good, but
okay, there's Moose. Moose is in sight. We saw
the shape is just something I don't fuck with.
Right? No, Vanity is now taking up that job, and he'll be smoking from across the map and coming in a little bit later to help clutch the site.
You prefer Twitch or YouTube? I still think I think Twitch is probably still a better overall site for like live streaming. but I do like YouTube's ability to like convert every stream into like a VOD, and it basically turns into like its own YouTube video. I think that's pretty cool.
Focusing a lot on the B side at the beginning. All of C9 really fighting towards the A side.
You grip weird though? I grip more normal now. I've changed it recently.
Still no answer for Leviathan. On the amount of times we're
Oh, the nade? No, this is gonna be huge.
Done early in the round.
Yeah, look at Oxy is there by himself now. There's nothing you can do. Literally on an island.
There's the head-to-head, but King steals the kill away. With Spike down out in the open, showstopper available, not anymore. 1-for-1, Rooney alone. Lurk on the top, the lineup on 2, connects there. And it's up to him and King. Al drone available.
The drone!
3 seconds on a recon dart as well. King hiding it back around the dice. So Rooney runs with no information whatsoever. King looking to move back towards the A main. Out in the open, King gets the pick, and Leviathan stay alive.
That was an incredibly necessary round for Leviathan, coming down to the last drop, the last player in King. And he gets the crown for a very necessary round. We'll see this again. The first time we've seen C9 have to worry about the spike being down. They've had control of each round.
Yeah, hear the scream?
Messes them up just a little bit. Almost looked like they could repair the situation, but Lev
Was that? I wonder if that a player or if it was that the audience. Who screamed there?
21. You have to expect they roll another one over in their favor here.
And they know
What male shape do you use the most? I use the Sora V2 right now. My new main at the moment. I actually love this mouse. Probably my most favorite.
On those few low armor buys.
Exactly.
3 of them on the side of the Vietnam with his outlaw may string true.
Why didn't Sora jump in? Yeah, it's hindsight.
Still a lot of pressure on Lev here. The 11-9 score line. They cannot afford to mess up around.
How do you feel in the Sage pick? I do think Sage can be good, but I do think what Kaide said is correct, where your life just becomes a lot easier if instead of a Sage, it's a Killjoy. Like right now, Lev doesn't have that much info. The only piece of info they have is KO knife, and sometimes you can kind of like fake the KO knife a little bit. So it doesn't give you like proper true info.
That's really the not too many weaknesses, but you're using bodies to try to get information into fight from
like right now, they just knifed Cat, but it's hard to know if they like re-walked into the space or it's just like kind of like harder to go off the info from the knife only.
This time they're giving that Venal over to Oxy because they need him to entry. Jump spotting, finding information.
Ooh, the one-way.
Command comes out early, and that was actually done on the defensive side. 22 seconds left on the clock. Pivoting back towards A. Cover going out. And this time it's the attacker side using it, so there's no showstopper available now for Leviathan inside the site, but it doesn't matter. Aspas gets the first kill.
Oh, King.
There for the support. Finally, the Odin comes in. Tex trying to find a timing towards the back, has a res at the same time. Rooney once again alone. Body is showing out the cape as well.
Oh, that's close.
To get the kill, but cannot. The fuse now comes in for Leviathan.
King is saving them, yeah.
Second timeout, we're also seeing life out of the defensive side.
That is an incredibly big round again for Leviathan. They lose this, they get 1,900 credits in the pocket. Now they get a bit of money. Doesn't even mean they can full buy across the board, mind you. But they do get the necessary money to keep this momentum.
Now King went crazy right there.
What a retake. We're gonna get a timeout here from C9 to
what is it?
This pressure.
What's the score?
Get a little discussion going.
I didn't see what the end score was after that round 1.
From the coaching standpoint.
NRG are loud.
From Emmy.
I would say loudest. I think still. 11-10, okay.
It's been a bit of a change of how
I do think
holding this defense.
Loud would probably be a better team if they stopped being as quirky with their comps, I think. I think there's like some things with their comps that if they just played meta comps on certain maps, they would just beat other teams, and their roles make sense on meta comps too.
A little bit expensive rather for Leviathan, but they used those ults at the right moments, right? The null command that came through towards that under minute mark. So
oh yeah, that's true. Wait, Loud has had visa issues as well, so they probably haven't practiced.
Now they're also realizing that,
or maybe they were practicing in Brazil. I don't know.
So we'll be finally a pivot now from C9 to start pressuring to end towards B once again.
Favorite map currently in pool?
All things considered, imagine Lev has both pistol rounds.
For team play right now, I'd probably say split.
Could be such a different game. But the string of 6
But
rounds
in
from
general, like in pro play, probably split. But in general, I probably like mine the most.
for Lev as they finally get their footing back here.
Grow beard? Nah, I can't grow my facial hair. I actually look straight up creepy with facial hair.
Actually have enough to drop on those buys, so they do find full armor even with the money going back down to 1900.
Interesting, but a knife doesn't really allow for them to get more space behind the Hunter's Fury. And
wait, that was a
here by Mazzino to get the information off the 2 at the beginning. So it allows Tex to throw a wall up.
Yeah.
But this is very early, right? He already threw that slow orb.
Was that a dry Sova ult?
All he has left is a res. And of course, a Vandal in his
no,
hands
he used
to
dart. Where did he use the dart?
With C9 pivoting back to play contact at M2. Spike being dropped to make an
oh, he missed. Close though. I think they might know the stage is on top of the wall.
And that's
he was like kind of like looking at it, but didn't clear it fully.
Trying to walk around and trying to get it back. Mazzino falls. And at the same time, Zeppa is all the way out towards the spawn at B. Yes, there's an exchange of battle here.
Oh my god. What the fuck is happening?
Advantage comes in for them, but they're a little bit spread across the map. King has to come up huge.
Oh, King!
What a shot there onto Moose. Last 2 players grouping together against the last 2 of Leviathan. Both of them
when is Rooney's dart up?
30 seconds
King
left.
pivoted once again to meet up with Calm.
10 seconds.
And looking to backstab the backstabbers.
Holy fuck.
Here.
Wait, I think they think they're going
The
B.
system going to be working out great for Leviathan as they can get themselves back to safety. Do they stick together? No, they decide to split.
Recon dart outside of the smoke, allowing here for the plant to come down. 2 individual 1v1s potentially here. Snake bites being thrown from Calm. Pivoting back towards the dice. King is moving towards Generator.
Oh my god.
Shot by Rooney. There's King to trade it
Will
back.
Rooney win it?
A 1v1 half HP
Versus King?
Suppresses. King has the paranoid now. Hits
And the pair! Oh! Oh my god! Wait, King. Holy shit.
Incredible stuff from King in the last moment. The Omen play everyone wishes they could nail, but some reason we miss it. What a play. King just playing that so calm. And I love the fact that Calm was the distraction. Calm made so much noise in heaven that they had to think both were there. No one was looking at the flank.
That was actually really well played from King.
I was yelling, but holy crap, that was a play by King.
Oh my gosh.
The patience he has, hit by a suppress, winning it through.
You know what? I totally would have done that too. It's always so fun TPing on top of like stuff with your paranoia. It is actually so fun. I swear it's like impossible not to be like cat-like when you play Omen. Whenever you play Omen, you just want to TP on top of shit because the verticality that Omen has allows for so many more like creative angles and like creative ways you can place certain stuff.
C9 having to fight back once again.
Oh, has he never played Omen before?
As a lead as they had before. At the beginning of the second half, they'll try once again to go for an instant pop towards the A site. Tex now waiting just to contact.
Wait, has it? Wait, I don't know if that's cap or fact. I don't know.
And there's the exec. Tex trying to run through, shooting.
Oh, Oxy. Wait, Lev won.
Perfect second floor.
Wait, never mind.
Zeppa answers back. Mazzino comes across, and the timing on that one is
what the fuck are they throwing?
And somehow a slight overheat from Leviathan.
Wait, do we have bets placed or something?
Tap on the spike. No Calm is here. Calm trying to get the wall back shots, but does not connect. Another tap once again. Pain shells.
They're getting good util out here.
They know Aspas is at the top though. And what maybe could save him is hopefully a knife, but it's in 23 seconds only. So that showstopper made.
Oh, the damage.
Rooney down low at 21.
Oh, they know both 7. They heard the sound.
The jump up on the generator. Second shot dart, no contact onto Aspas. A lurk around here from the top. Zeppa breaking the window. As now the players are running down. Jump spot on the first. Trying to go for a second jump spot. It's at half. Nice little first shot. Second one coming through. And now Zeppa has to try to win a 2v1. There's that first. Could play the time. Comes across on the left side. Aspas pushing.
Oh! Oh my god, Zeppa just went huge.
C9 at map and series point.
It's incredible.
Lev a little bit, not a little bit. They overheated right there, but my God. Wait, King really wants to win this match. Look at King on the board.
Individual moment, round after round. King doing what he can for the team. Zeppa doing what he can for his team here in a huge clutch. And they have to do a lot. On the other side.
Oh my God, this is like the breath of relief.
King on Leviathan doing everything to keep them in this and bring it to OT as Cloud9
Oh,
go back
fast
to
B
the
split.
Momentum back in favor of Cloud9.
I respect this.
Shambles for Leviathan. No command to push through and text instantly on the pivot for the flank. Has a timing here, has all the information, but only has a sticker. Still drops to no command. The trades come up for Leviathan. Up to Moose alone. Has the lockdown and is forced to.
Maybe I don't respect it as much of.
Solo Moose. Everybody knows where he is now.
Oh, and the res too. It's the bait to push this into extra innings.
I respect what Tex did. Instantly running off Cat, jumping and flanking. That's actually hilarious.
OT on the books. And we're going to get it switched up now. C9 on that defensive side here as we see the round again. Lev's going to go back to attack. And we're going to get this reset.
Yeah, I actually didn't give a fuck right there.
See if we get any Odins in here and how the teams decide to play this one. Van Silly, incredible to see Cloud9 able to bring this type of form out at the start of the split, find so many holes in what Leviathan's trying to bring to the table. And also Leviathan as well, still having the all-star fraggers, Aspas King, the rest of the team, whenever they're needed to keep this going.
Hot flash being done here to try to get some early orb control. Elise in the cubby for Leviathan. Vanity still trying to jump spot. Almost out of timing there, and King chooses to just stay out in the open to not eat the pre-fired shots from Vanity. A stalemate in this moment, a smoke now being thrown instead of a one-way. Just to keep now the enemies at bay. Leviathan trying to pivot back towards Cat though.
A lot of cat play, a lot of tree play from both teams.
Big paranoia. That slows down the push once again, allowing the wall to get broken. And here comes the chaos inside the smoke. First blood this time for Leviathan. Trying to run through again, maybe trying to look for
fuck is going on? Aspas just got 3. Oh, that nade didn't kill him. Surprising.
Good little chip damage, but is it enough? 5v3 here. And they still haven't got tree back.
Finally, as they break the second wall, that could allow for them to go for a 3-2-1 swing. But instead, one was caught with a reload, allowing Rooney, or forcing Rooney to peek alone. At least he stays alive.
You still have Calm just lurking around the
Oxy?
map during all of this too. So many options for left to clean it up.
Oh my God. Ace. Oh.
And also the ace denied by Rooney. 4 HP. Tex wins it. And Leviathan, they're the ones now at map and series point.
One of the first rounds we saw everyone try to fight there in tree, and I think the big factor is Cloud9 could not get through tree. We saw the push coming from Vanity on the other side, but it was slowed. It was walled, and when it's walled, it creates such a tighter.
Oh my God, that was almost an ace right there.
Gives Leviathan the momentum, gives them the upper hand in the round all together. C9 called the OT timeout.
It's a stressful match.
Round 26 here.
Bro, I need to go to the toilet so bad.
Good to see you right now in the Riot Games arena, showing the
Wait, is Sen playing today?
these teams.
Got some Sen jerseys in the arena.
Sold out day. This time for C9 versus Leviathan to kick things off. But man, does it's gotta suck for Oxy this time. It's the second time they had shorter kills against Aspas, a potential, but couldn't get the second one in. And that was almost everything here to not allow Cloud9 to really win that pulse plant.
The Cloud9 cheers.
How does Econ work in OT? Is the same percentage, just more rounds? No, it's what is it? You have 5,000 to spend each OT.
And that momentum now to game point. Odin on both sides are going to be ringing
They're
out
here to promote Sen Bundle. Respect. Did Jordan hire them?
A push towards A main for Lev to get a little bit of early control, maybe wall it off immediately. and they're watching towards mid, something C9
What was that?
loved in these
Was that a
rounds.
stairs one way?
3-2 split across the map, though, is the protocol for round 26 in Cloud9's book.
And he's looking to wallbang this from the top of Rainier.
Someone just yelled shoot.
Knife is close.
Is this legal? Did you just hear that? Someone yelled shoot. Like what?
This push though from Catwalk. Leviathan has 2 players moved up. All of C9 now moving out towards B main. And Vanity will be the late lurk. Odin continues to spray across. Oxy just trying to answer back.
Holy fuck.
Everybody stays alive.
That's definitely not legal. I don't know who yelled, but someone in the crowd just yelled shoot.
Just shooting blanks
Not
at this
even
point.
a chip. All right, so the mollies are gone though. It looks like Oxy wants to dash straight out.
Do you even hear people when you play? If they yell really loud, you can hear it in the mic.
All right. They're ready, but this lurk from Vanity could call differently.
Yeah, and then at the minute mark, they actually put this wall up. So Vanity has to do everything to try to break down this wall.
Bro,
As they
your
do
bullets,
this here,
your bullets are gone.
Out from Leviathan to take control of A main. So a late rotate from C9 to A. And even they move towards B, there's 3 players there.
They're just waiting for the smoke.
My dude has 7 bullets.
Pushing up the top of the lane. There's that dash in from Oxy. King just waiting inside of that smoke. Players now moving down on the other end. Pinch from behind.
Oxy. Oh my god, Oxy. I need to see Vanity use the 7 bullets, so I need to see what happens.
The plant will come down. Tex and Aspas looking to fight back. 2 players staying behind the boathouse.
Wait, Sage might be meta. Wait, Kaide. Killjoy can't take away your opponent's ammo. Sage broken confirmed.
You hear the Odin being shot on the other end. Alarbot now, Nanostorm, Aspas is now slowed down. Cannot get across, has 2 satchels to work with, but decides to walk forward instead. A 1-for-1, last one on the lane.
Oh my god.
We'll go once again to a second overtime.
This is close, this is close.
Replicating a strat they used a few times throughout this game that was at A.
According to Shaz, you scrimmed with Sage on this map, no? Yeah, I did. I did play Sage on Ascent. It's actually, it can be good.
30 seconds, they nail B site as soon as
But I don't know if it's better than Metacomp, to be honest.
That wall, trying to just get a little bit of distraction down. So really nice overall map play there to keep Leviathan thinking. And also Cloud9's banking.
Chat, who do you have your money on?
With less numbers that late into the round.
Lev or C9?
It's on Leviathan now to put up a strategy back onto attack as we're into round 27, OT number 2.
Odin spray on middle because of this Viper wall, was trying to get something on top mid. Off in the hands of
Oh,
Oxy.
respect.
And they actually avoided, walked across.
Wait, Calm might get picked right here.
HP has the dash,
Maybe?
trying to move forward to
I'm not sure.
actually try to get the pick into Calm. But Calm knows better. Just tucks in. There's that wall for the split. Now Oxy's just waiting.
Oh my god, Oxy.
No more splits coming in from Leviathan.
The nade!
Lots of them being spotted out here towards the market. And Leviathan still engaged towards the entry. Nice little shot there onto Moose through the smoke, tying things up on a 4-4. Rooney now answers back as Mazzino's trying to find another surprise kill inside spawn. King doing the same.
What the fuck?
He loses the fight to Vanity with the judge somehow. Spike, meanwhile, though, has been planted. 2 players left.
Good paranoia.
Aspas is blind, forced to fall back.
Wait, I feel like sometimes Lev kind of like overheat sometimes.
One is suppressed. No heals, no slow orbs. So Tex is just trying to move forward.
Oh my gosh.
Beautifully done by Cloud9. Instant trades to put them back.
I do respect the judge by though. I like that.
Previously taken out that B main lurk on the mid player from Leviathan. Oxy's first kill.
Sometimes I've seen it quite a bit in this match.
The pushes, the plays. C9 shuts it down.
I can't believe Vanity won that one. That
Oh, what a flash.
Been everything too, because that would have been giving King position into market. We do have another timeout.
Do you have a game tomorrow? I think I do.
As again,
what do you say?
Series point.
I do have a game. 5 p.m.
It's been a great way so far
Thank
to
you.
close out this series, Red.
Thank you, Miss Manager.
I'd like to say a snooze fest maybe on the first one, but that second and third map, both teams have definitely woken up. We're definitely seeing the potential of these teams now fighting in the Americas, and GB mentioned it. Shanghai on the line, champions on the line.
Yeah.
So you have to be on point every single game. And to see right now that C9 comes with 2 new players and are able to do this against
Bro, imagine
one of the top teams here in America.
You know, it's always really sad because you get to the arena like as the other team is starting to play.
I mean, you
and when they're playing, and
King, right? But
whenever you watch the match, you're just always like just wanting to play. Like you, obviously you don't want to just like sit there just like rotting in the room waiting to play.
But
because you kind of like you'll kind of get like antsy and stuff. Like you
can never count on Aspas.
The adrenaline's hitting, like you want to play really bad. And probably looking at the NRG and Loud guys, they're probably just sitting there like, what the fuck? Like, let us play. This shit's been an OT forever.
Putting work for both of these teams.
I need to go to the toilet really bad, so I think I might need C9 to win this one.
Running the same type of defense. TenZ trying to hold up Catwalk. Mazzino trying to get wall bangs here from Market into the top of Cat.
It only hit Jet.
The duelist.
See if they get the play here. Waiting for the pop flash bounce from Zeppa as soon as the smoke clears. And I think we get Oxy into tree.
Okay, different type of wall here too, but it gets instantly broken, so no time to react. As it funnels in Oxy, TenZ gets the easy kill. And that's a beautiful first blood now for Leviathan. Big flash now, Aspas blinded at Dice. C9 closing in. Vanity using his own smoke as for cover. But then just seeing Rudy run through, Aspas gets a second showstopper. Rudy
Oh my gosh. Bro, both the teams are getting so nervous.
And we're tied once again.
Overtime.
Each round is so confidently swung.
Petty, you want to take over from me real quick? I need to poop really bad.
Go back and forth like, oh, perfect. Yeah, they're gonna get that next one. No.
Okay, never mind.
Snap back that hard. Round 29 now.
Never mind.
C9
I will stay here. If I shit myself, I shit myself. It's all good.
It looks like it's going to be a
There's
big
always
step up
tomorrow.
by C9 over towards B. They'll play the retake.
God,
And that's what
this
Lev
is-
has their eyes set on. They are behind Aspas.
I need to go take my guy poop. That's what it is.
Follow
Yeah.
just behind the wall. That's not going to be damage. Been chipped out.
Looks scary.
Yeah, that looks like it was going to be one and done, or somebody done rather.
But that was calm on the other end there, and again, just holding it close. He knew that last time there was a late push with an operator from Oxy, but this time around, C9 are playing a full rifle round with that Odin in the hands of Moose.
Full B. I don't think we've seen Leviathan do a death ball into sight here. It looks like they're going to draw out the time of the round. See if somebody will peek, kill the peeker, and then take the hit. This King set up with Noya. They're not even going to run the time down that much. They're just going to hit it.
But everything missed. There's that wall to come out towards the lane, but it's funneled into all that microwave setup.
I almost just. What the fuck, Oxy, please?
Moose falls down at the same time, though, but Leviathan
I'm like actually pogging.
taking over this B side. Oxy almost
But no,
gets
I don't know if it was a good
side.
pog or a bad pog.
TenZ now pushing up on the other end
Holy
of the staircase,
fuck.
a 1-for-1.
3v3 now.
Spike planted.
As it gets planted, the reposition by Leviathan. Calm stays towards the B main. Oxy with the dash, but cannot use it. So for C9, they're breaking the wall. Calm now finally gets spotted. Cloudburst moving out. Oxy running on the other end. Gets that pick.
Knives?
Storm now available. Crouching in. Gets the
Oh
kill there.
my
King.
gosh.
As it's
Oh my gosh.
Zeppa gets the pick.
Holy
And we
fuck. How did they
continue
just
to
win
go
that?
Back and forth in this game on the third map.
These rounds are chaos. Oxy with the peaks almost. I don't think.
Bro, Oxy almost just like. Oh my gosh.
And just being on the other side of the wall, he delayed 3 members of Lev.
I like had a heart attack twice. Twice in the matter of seconds.
Gets the peak on main with the Cloudburst to enter, and Zeppa has had some incredible personal rounds there. Brings up 2 on his own to enter the site, even though he had the backup. C9 back on game point. Lev continues to strike from the defensive side with fierceness. Can they do
Yes,
it again?
Kade?
It's going to be a push here. Aspas, A main control doesn't come right away, and they go right back to tree control. Cloud9 is going to run the
when
same
did that
strat
happen?
from Lev's book just last round.
What?
No.
No.
Here for Calm. And the knife comes out. They're trying to clear it out here towards the B main. Didn't get the ping there onto Mazzino. Forced to fall back. Calm does get the pick onto Rooney though. Holding a spot towards the lane. Aspas blew rescue to help out as well.
Oh my god.
Bro.
Bro.
Trying to get some lucky kills with the sprays. But this is looking like a done deal. Aspas hunting it down, continuing the OTs.
Well, let's go. We don't have to worry about anybody hitting the draw button on this one.
I need a shit, bro. Please.
31 rounds to come in after this one. The buyback comes through. Nobody's really flexed the operator.
The Korean short rib is not. It needs to be let out, bro.
They know the site's going to get hit and they want retakeability. So ops seem to be out of the question right now. 15 to 15. They're keeping King on 30, but like you said, Aspas is heating up, and that could be very scary for the side of C9. The 4-1.
Wait, did the slow just miss? Or did it go into mine? I think it went onto the railing of like A main.
To prop Aspas up with these orbs.
Yeah, it's been a change of pace.
Watch on your phone? I gotta be here.
Because they realized that the instant they popped the flash, they weren't getting too much contention outside of A main. So it allows here for Aspas to pick up the orb right away.
Would have been done and back by now.
Maybe trying to control both.
Also, I kind of like, I need like a calm and like zen environment to poop. Like, I can't poop while watching this match. I'm sorry. This is like,
They'll take anything, even if
this is gonna like mess with my momentum.
Get used before hits the site.
It's too stressful.
Walker towards main. There's that wall up and the execution attempt towards B. Oxy able to fall back.
Boom, Moose is ready.
Falls behind. Yeah, nice little wall bang there with the Odin as Vanity gets another pick. Two coming out towards the lane and a beautiful paranoia.
Wait,
for him to fall back.
Zeppa?
That's a rotating back towards Cat. Zeppa is waiting right there. The TP across. There's that trade-off. That's the spike down once again. Hot flash underhand, just trying to escape. Meanwhile, Aspas has picked up the spike, and he's also the last player standing.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
23 left on the clock. One kill gets him a showstopper. Zeppa just waiting out in the open. And the story continues.
The story continues.
I won't lie. Like, once teams catch on to the fact that you're doing that wall at B, a lot of the time you're just a free kill if you don't do it at the right timing. Like, right there, you shouldn't be the first contact the stage. Like, a lot of time you gotta, like, hide, and then when your teammates start taking contact, that's when you start going for the assists.
They're all ready.
Like, you peek with your teammates. Not a timeout.
A very good time on stage right
Bro.
now. 230 bombs now between the side of Lev. Aspas is caught up to King.
And that's the thing. King.
It's a timeout.
Yeah, so that is 1, 2,
Tech?
3, 4, 5,
Tack?
6, maybe
What one
7
is it?
rounds. And just assists coming through for King, so they're really able to shut him down.
Looks like we're just gonna have to do a little bit of a cleanup here. There's a spill on the stage. As you know.
Okay.
Players are hyped up.
Yeah,
Players are hyped up.
Yep.
Make sure
There is no fucking way. You spilt your drink. 16-15.
A couple of rounds now since King had that.
I'm gonna go poop.
And he needs.
Wait, what?
The difference right now. The difference maker if he's able to actually string a couple more kills here for Leviathan to maybe push this and win this. But at this point,
Bro, I was actually preparing myself.
Leviathan to tie up the game once more. As of course, we definitely see here, we're back in the game. Or being picked up on the attack.
Wait, the admin's got the roll of bounty on deck. Fastest spill cleanup ever.
Yeah, C9 wants to see a little bit.
I just got counter stratted. This is fucked up.
Util. That's going to benefit them as their site hit takes hold.
Oh my god, wait, did that knife see anyone?
They know they can basically just wall out Cat, keep that safe.
Yeah, you know what, Kaide? I don't know how I feel about the stage anymore.
Zeppa is trying to do the same to get a surprise contact into Switch, but it gets instant.
I think it's just too high effort for what it brings.
It's so hard to sell a fake this many OTs in. A site's the hit.
And it's traded out. Once again, King denied now, anchoring towards the A site. Zeppa still low on HP. Trying to figure out who they could get the spike to for a plant. He's going to plant it for A main.
They got shock darts. I wonder if they're gonna put post plant for.
Up towards the A heaven, as Leviathan actually has all 4 players and no lurks. There's grenades being thrown. There's the ADS from a few, and there's the first to fall. That's Oxy on top of generator. Shock darts coming out, misses.
The fuck was that shock dart?
A tap on the spike, the spray through the smoke, continuing through, but players of C9 still down. Zeppa alone, and Zeppa falls with the rest.
That looked like it was the right play from C9. Smokes are down on the side of the Viatan, playing 2 inside sight, 2 outside sight. Because you're not going to get smoked off, you create that other crossfire. But the shots for Lev on the retakes are hitting.
Ooh, that was fire.
Great start off too, playing tricky spots on the wall, covering each other. And even with King going down there,
Can they just tie? I have an emergency.
4v5 in favor of Leviathan.
Can I call for a medical timeout?
On the board.
It seems like C9 wants to try to fight back towards me. There's a lot of things to maybe to up the tempo for Leviathan, but C9's potentially looking to do the same thing.
Yeah.
Walking up the contact. There's Vanity getting rid of the
What the fuck?
And there's a 2-for-1 in favor of Leviathan.
I would never expect this angle. I will not lie. There's no way someone clears this. This is so weird to play in this spot.
Try to clear it out. He can play this off angle. He gets one. The second satchel saves him, and he still gets King.
Oh! Oh! Stop! Oh my god! Fuck, man! This is so scary.
As the owl drones out for info, knows exactly where the 2 players are. The first one planted, the second one towards main.
Raise rocket.
Showstopper now out after the plant. Will force them to fall back. And they have to wait it out. Now that it's finally shot, but look at that positioning now.
Bro, I actually have anxiety.
He repositions now towards the tree, but the turret, he avoided it. And he heard the footsteps. Icebox will get the kill. It's up to Rooney alone. For the first time here, we might see an attacker side win. A tap on the spike first. There's that first shot. And the save! Rooney! The Red Bull clutch!
Bro, I can't watch!
It will give another
I cannot watch!
Cloud9.
Bro!
One more time!
What the fuck?
He's not missing a beat. The crispest shots we've seen, we can give him a little bit on that last one to control the recoil. But the A-heaven shots he's brought in, some of the clutches Rooney's been hitting.
It's funny, Zeppa missed all that on the raise, but then instantly...
Zeppa was also everything. Yes, although he did get the kill onto Icebox, to still flick back to at least get one more to give a chance for Rooney. That could have been a 3 versus 1. It will give another defensive round for Cloud9.
You said we might see our first attack.
Bro, what's my heart rate at? Let me go get my Apple Watch after. I'll check what my heartbeat is instantly. My heart rate is actually increased right now. I can feel it.
Super quick right now. C9 already inside the site, and it's open.
They're playing Ascent like Icebox.
But they haven't crossed inside yet because everything was slowed by Texas slow orbs at that Sage. Double swing in. Oxy with the first blood. Rooney with the
Is this hit?
Leviathan does
The nail on the coffin?
for C9 to set up as they're already throwing utility. 2 up towards the heaven. Oh, a nice shot by Oxy. All done by Rooney's util. Tex answers right back.
Oh my god, it's over.
1-for-1.
It's over.
The advantage still for C9 on this post plan. Calm trying to drop down.
Never mind. It's never over in this match.
King dropping inside the site right now. No smoke to cover him.
Molly off.
There's that Molly. He gets it halfway at least. King and Calm against Moose and Vanity. Vanity at low HP. Moose trying to fight long range. Smoke now dissipates. The backstab, but the trade. Calm now to 1v1. The pit comes out and is dying now.
You are cooking, bro! Holy shit! Holy fuck! Bro, that was this match was so stressful, unbelievably stressful.
That's how you start stage 1. Oh my god!
Yeah, I need to shit. I need to like recollect myself first.
16 over Leviathan.
Holy shit!
Dropping 35 kills each.
Okay, I'll be right back, chat. I need to go poop. That was that was
amazing. Cloud9 showing the
together. Oh, that was a match. That was a match right there.
What is needed to take
Okay, be right back.
the win, and the questions now fall onto Leviathan. The time they had to organize the compositions, they were there, but they didn't come out with the W. C9 able to find the win and find the way through those strategies of Leviathan.
Definitely in Vanity. You mentioned it at the interview with Smix when they were walking into the arena. Hopefully we could translate what we did. Exactly. They're not just scrimmers today. Winning and upsetting Leviathan in a nail-biting series. And Moose, welcome to the VCTs. That's one way to start things off. But definitely Rooney coming back and finding that he's never left. That guy was on point, on fire, and his util was amazing as well on this solo roll.
We saw the life of the eco wins coming back a little bit for C9, Rooney, Sheriff, Oxy popping off, getting a little bit of that facilitation from his team to go forward, to do more, to be the one in the front line. And Moose coming up so big. A lot of lurks on Sunset were able to secure the rounds for C9 there that Moose was able to put into action.
It almost came down when you're watching this overtime too. It didn't matter what compositions were coming in and out. It was so chaotic with so many good trades and fundamentals that had to come out from both these teams. It didn't look like there was too many mistakes going on in the heat of the moment. It just came down to who really won those battles. And in the end, you definitely see it too. Like, I mean, look at that. The Sage Walls, you're expecting those here with this comp coming through. So adapting on the fly here for Cloud9. They show a lot of promise now for this split in 2024 for the VCT Americas.
And it ends up, they did prevent King from getting a kill throughout that entire overtime. So they said, no, you're only a smoker right now. That's all you're offering. So big job by C9 to be able to shut down the shot caller in that aspect.
Definitely see it there. How hyped up we are towards the end for C9 on that victory. It looks like we're trying to do some sort of flying V at this point, and that was Moose that started things off when he walked on stage for the first time, and Vanity closing it in as the IGL for the team.
Yeah, Moose walked out on the stage today. If you didn't see the walkouts, feeling it, pointing to the crowd, getting pumped. He is excited to be here, and we see why.
Well, at least now let's start down to Smix with the Verizon post-match interview.
Thank you very much, Vansili and Rivington, and congratulations, Zeppa.
Thank you.
What an amazing game to kick off stage one, going up against a team like Leviathan. You yourself and your team had to go through some roster changes, so there were some questions in the air, like how is it going to be looking? And after map number one, when we spoke to Coach Emmy, he said that this is not how the practices have gone. In fact, the scrims have been ridiculously in your favor, and we saw that on maps 2 and 3. So now that you've had a chance to catch your breath after Ascent, tell us what's going through your head.
Obviously, I'm happy for the win. That was a long BO3. I feel bad for NRG and Furia because they had to wait so long. But, hey. Oh, my bad. Sorry. But, yeah, I mean, I'm glad my team has pulled through, and, you know, we stuck through it, and everybody was confident the whole time. We believe we're going to win, so happy we pulled through.
It was amazing to see that resilience, because let's just talk about that last map on Ascent. It went overtime, but it all started on that first half where it started out with Leviathan having a massive lead, up 6-1, but then we saw C9 really be able to pull it together, Moose having some crazy impact rounds as well. So what started to click for you guys?
Obviously, after losing round by round, we had to like slowly come to a solution and like figure out how they play, because it's not a normal comp that people play. Obviously, it's like the first time we saw the comp, so we're like, you know, we knew it was gonna be a struggle in the beginning, but we had to find the solutions. But I'm happy everybody chimed in and try to find the solution. At the end, we did.
Speaking of that comp, you know, how annoying was it to deal with the Sage Walls and just playing around this style that you yourself just said you haven't seen it really before? So what was that like?
Like I said, it was just, we knew with that comp on defense that it was gonna be really slow. We had to drag out the rounds and like find out where people are. But at the end of the day, like I said, my teammates pulled through, and we believe we're gonna win. So I would say that Icebox map was a fluke, but
Coach Emmy said the same, and you know what? You showed it on that last map when it mattered most on Ascent. For now, Zeppa, thank you so much for taking the time. You guys are looking damn good. We are going to head to a short commercial break, but as you heard from Zeppa himself, we are going to see NRG versus Louds very, very soon, so see you there.
Furia.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through Attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Look what I've just made. The perfect pearl.
Not too bad, but check this out.
Whoa, a true Venus clam.
Red Bull gives you wings.
into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
I was muted and I didn't realize I was muted. I was just changing the title of the stream. NRG versus Loud next. Have a good time watching that. Bro, I won't lie. Oh, I don't know if I can change the title on TikTok. Interesting. Did not know that. That was a poop. Poop was amazing. Hmm? No.
O confronto contra a NRG vai ser rival muito difícil. Realmente tem jogadores de categoria mundial, né? Eles ganaram já Champions, tem jogadores que são muito bons nos halls, tem jogadores que não conseguiram demonstrar tudo o que era para demonstrar no kickoff e agora tenho certeza que vai ser muito difícil jogar contra eles.
You woke up. Yes, he did. Oh my gosh, that's the Ethan we know.
I think Loud's biggest threat to us is probably not aggression, but just being relentless in the server. You know, they've had really big comebacks. They're never out, no matter how far down they are.
Hey, that's me!
Sempre é para jogar com o coração, nunca se sabe o que vai acontecer no dia do jogo, então sim, dá para ganhar.
Well, if you thought that last match was something else, get ready.
How many platforms do you stream? I stream on 4 platforms total. I stream on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, and TikTok.
You got beginner, and we are.
Who's Bula?
Bula? That's my new name for you.
Bula.
You're just Bula. But I said her name right, though. Nailed that one.
Good job. You're not bullying her.
You've only known her for not at all. I've moved the
I appreciate all the subs, everyone. Thank you so much.
folks.
I'm right here, dog.
We have our second match of the day, and it's going to be a good one. We have a continuing chapter in the saga of Loud versus NRG. Now let's go ahead, though, and talk about Loud, of course, defending champions of the Americas region. Also got themselves a couple world champs in that lineup as well. And this is a team that went into Masters Madrid I think people were pretty high up on them, as you are.
How does it work? Do you just have Twitch chat? No, I have
but this time around, it was
4
definitely,
chats on the right lined up. Like I pop out the chats and put them all side by side by side. So Facebook chat, YouTube chat, Twitch chat, and then a TikTok chat.
I'm referring.
Who are you going to root for? I'm not rooting for any team.
The point I'm trying to say here is that it felt like Loud.
I think the only team I really like root for when I see them play is Paper X. It's like the only team I root for.
I mean, I think it's really tough to assess Loud from that event because they went in, they beat 2 teams, FPX and EDG, neither of whom I think looked particularly great at that event. They go into playoffs and they lose 2 close matches, but I think honestly, I think they looked better in playoffs.
And I mean, like
than they did in
the
splits.
realistically, the split doesn't really the split doesn't affect us.
I think really starting to
in
the weirder comps, the newer stuff,
like
and when they're playing the more standard
what is it called?
Stuff. I don't think this is allowed though.
Because you do got to get out of your group, but you're only competing against people in your group. So to me, it doesn't really matter who wins.
Yeah, I think that that assessment's pretty much correct. I think that
Is C9 in our group?
Madrid was a real like kind of scary moment for me, where I was like, oh, Loud is
or is Lev
as consistent, as firm as they are going to be, you know, in the years prior. But
I mean, I guess it matters then, right?
They needed that experience.
Oh, excuse me.
And they still placed deep, right? They still got to play.
Wait, let me see.
Yeah, like there was still
and I mean, close game to Sentinels, close game to Paper X.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
It was a very respectable run.
Oh.
This team needs to be able to figure out how deep they
Okay,
can.
we're in the same group as C9,
pretty deep.
us, G2, Crew, and NRG.
That's somewhere where you still have to kind of build up that confidence. Are
So,
we that championship team anymore? Are we the team?
okay, so I gotta cheer for people in the opposite group.
Yes, but it's going to take some work.
Oh, so I should have been cheering for Lev over C9.
A hero.
Because C9's in our group, so now they're 1-0.
So you don't have the people who look to like an Osbus. It's like you have to perform incredibly every game.
So I need to. I guess we're cheering for Loud this stream.
That's right. Inconsistency in the sense of
well, because the more teams in our group that lose, the better the chances that we make it out of the group, and then the better chances that we make it to Shanghai.
Multiple different players to take those opening fights.
All right.
And changing it very flexibly throughout the games, which I think.
I guess we're cheering for Loud.
Everyone, for the most part, is playing Sentinels, playing a dive agent, and sort of playing strong side, weak side,
Loudgy?
especially on defense. I think their style of play is very different. And we also need to learn a
Loudgy?
little bit as
What do you
we
mean?
watch them play the game too. Because I
Wait,
think
why do I have to say it loud?
Yeah, what we're going to learn when
No,
we
no,
watch
why
it,
do I have
let's
to
go
say
ahead
it
and learn
loudly?
A little bit more from the man himself. We got Smick standing by with Sadak to get a brief look at what we should be expecting in this match.
Energy. I'm tired.
Hey,
I just
Sadat,
had the
great to
most
see you.
stressful
Great to
time
see
watching
you.
this
I know
match,
that
Kaide.
you've had a couple
You think I have
little bit of
energy left?
downtime after Madrid.
No pun
What are
intended.
the team's biggest learnings and takeaways from that event?
I think for us, it's that we have what it takes to win. We just need to adjust some things, but overall, like we have what it takes for sure.
Amazing. We're all looking forward to seeing it. Best of luck today.
Thank you, thank you.
And that is no question. We always
Okay, normally I wouldn't really care who wins, but I guess we're cheering for Loud.
Wins here today. But it is going to be a lot more challenging, as we had mentioned, because they lost that key piece in Aspas, and now they've been building it up. But to Mimi's point, right? QCK definitely found himself there. Where else can this team like lean to really find that success?
Yeah, I think just the individual level of every single player is insane. Sadak himself, I mean, throughout kickoff, I think he saved them in their run in that instance. Probably a big reason why they actually qualified in the first place. And Zine is popping off, and then Les, of course, that guy is for sure one of the best players in the world, and he consistently is saving them in moments. So I think individual skill is that thing that just is there consistently for them always.
Yeah, but I think that really the guy who really ties that all together is always going to be Sadak. He occasionally has against your point, Christy, where we are kind of always seeing one different person take over, have their moment in a match. Sadak is consistently the guy who I think is giving the team the vision, right? He's talked that even all the way back last year, he was considering playing these Phoenix comps. He was playing these ideas. Yeah. It really seems like he's kind of unleashed
I'm just playing
this
Clove.
year to really
I'll
make
play a
them
Clove
out
when I can't play Clove.
what he wants the team's
Clove is not
identity,
enabled right now
which
for
is why
ACT.
I really love watching this team because their style is so unique, is so different, that he's willing to take those.
Do you think Fade is a good agent right now? I think Fade definitely has like certain maps where she's good at. Like I think Lotus is a good Fade map. What else?
A lot of question marks there for sure.
I don't know. I think Fade definitely has her place.
That has been consistent ever since this player has been on the lineup. It's Les. This guy has always been an X factor ender for this team. and he's still playing like it. He's still playing like a champ.
100%. And I think, really, to me, Les is always the guy that makes these types of
What about
moves
Neon?
work for Loud. Because when you're playing with
I think Neon is definitely overshadowed by superior duelists such as Raze and Jet.
Of course, he's a shooter, but also the timings he's able to take, he just knows when to go for those fights.
I think for me, when I was listening to Ethan talk in the video that rolled before we came live, was he said Loud is relentless, and that's the thing that we have to be really careful. And that embodies less. Right, this guy is so hungry. Whenever he sees a potential kill, he will just push forward. Like he's like a shark. Whenever he smells blood, he just goes for it every single time.
I feel like Les's crosshair placement's really good.
Scary when he does that, and he does it so often that, like, yeah, you have to be worried about Les on the server every time. Of
course.
And if you watch how Sodic is playing the Breach on Ascent, every early round, 9 rounds out of 10, it's just setting up Les. It's like, I am gonna make my boy pop off, and it works so wonderfully for him.
It's crazy that they do put so much into enabling this guy in comps like that, but then you see
on a Viper.
But then you see a completely different style of play when you switch over. He's playing like the full lurk, full rat style, and then you'll watch him go and even without support, take these aggressive risks. He's just a guy who has so many different modes, but his mechanics and his flexibility allow him to just excel in any of those moments.
He is the all-around player for Loud.
That's so true. And I think that is such a valuable tool to have, especially, you know, when the level of play has just exponentially increased, and then you can still have guys like Les that are still consistent, still popping off. It's going to be a lot for their opponents to deal with. Let's move on to the other side of the field. You got yourself that NA super team, and even though this is a squad that did not make it to Madrid, I think everyone still has incredibly high hopes, and how could you not when you have players like this on your team? You got the Optic Core, you have 2 world champions.
Why are NRG's pictures like they look more like mugshots? No.
I mean, they were flawless in kickoff.
Like most of the time, they make us do like different poses and stuff to have more personality into the team. But like 3 of them were like a straight up mugshot, like they just went to prison.
But overall, I think my impression with NRG was that
they here to murder.
Where Loud is the team that is lent into Sadok's identity of playing these crazy comps, of playing a very unique, different style. This is the squad that is still that energy.
Oh wait, what did they show?
You look at them, you watch them play, and your biggest thing is like, damn, this team has.
They showed your Omen clip?
Ethan's flash is setting up Demon 1.
Wait, why would they show that? Why would they show them getting?
The simple stuff they do, the and they execute on it incredibly well, even if they're not playing those same kind of new meta compositions that a team like Loud.
They're showing my 3K on Ascent against them. Why? Yeah, no. See, look at this. This is more personality. The past photos that they showed was like actual mugshots.
For the most part, back in kickoff. So there is a potential for them to maybe pull something out new here.
But the argument, especially for an event like kickoff, right at the top of the year, of playing that style that everyone knows like the back of their hand, that allows you to focus on the fundamentals. That allows you to have that pinpoint accuracy that NRG, I completely identify with them at this point.
Yeah. I need to see what the actual ceiling for this team is, because on paper it is limitless. Way up there. Like, it's limitless. You're right. And I don't think we saw even close to that at kickoff.
I mean, you're implementing 2 world champions into what was like the winningest core of the pre-partnership era.
I mean, that sounds easy to me. And the fact that we didn't see it in the first 3 games.
You say we didn't see it, but they lost to Sentinels in a close
2-0 Furia, 2-0 C9, 1-2 to Sentinels, and they lose to TenZ on top of the box and market that Riot added footsteps to the top of to commemorate the moment. Like, what do you mean they didn't show us? Like, that's the best team in the freaking world.
Dude, like, I don't know. It just wasn't. They should be the best team in the world, right? They should be the ones convincing you against Sentinels, right? Like, they shouldn't have. I mean, I guess they should have like those clutch moments, maybe that they're pulling off against.
God, this just feels like deja vu from the last segment. I'm not gonna lie.
Look, here's what I'm gonna say about NRG. I feel like this team should 100% win an America split.
The football, it's already in game. I thought that was a joke.
I've seen the potential for them to do that when Sentinels is playing the way that they are. When Lev has the potential to go crazy.
Is that actually getting added?
We'll see it today, but I mean, all right.
I'm
on board.
I'm on board. Well, they go ahead and handshake it out. Let's go ahead and hear from Ethan, who's standing by with Smix.
Ethan, I have a very quick, very serious question for you. If you have a free,
you think Ethan's carrying his mouse in that pouch?
Would you pick FNS or SOM?
I'll give it an FNS. I think Sam's got enough. Sam doesn't need any more.
I'm sure FNS is very happy to hear that. Best of luck today.
That's probably good. That's probably good for. I'm just imagining Sam and FNS chat right now.
Thank you. Well, of course. Yeah. What happened?
How much you paying you?
Listen, cannot disclose, but checks in the mail. All right, guys. Well,
but you're paying him? What's going on?
I don't know. I mean, you know, the economy's crazy. In any case, guys,
You shouldn't pay for work you're doing.
at kickoff, all right, we got to see Demon One on this NRG lineup here.
Bro, they back to the mugshot.
See the Demon One that dominates.
Show the one where he's like doing the gun shit
Great numbers,
that they just
I
had.
felt like Demon One needed to find himself a little bit on this team still in kickoff.
And I think we saw matches where he did step up
For
to
sure.
that level.
Oh,
Some
no.
of those games against Sentinels in particular. It was a
Yeah.
slower start in those first two matches. They still won. He then went and had great performances in their playoff game. I think what was really the standout for me wasn't necessarily how well his stats or his numbers compared to previously, but the style that he's playing. Previously on EG, he was flexing over to the Aster, to the Brim. He was like playing the Star Duelist, but also going around to some other things. Now he's playing 100% only Jet is allowed, and also Jet's like, if you don't buy the operator every single round, you're off the team.
Yeah.
Like he's buying it so much more than he did before, but the setup is still really good, and it is just kind of interesting
that's
to see
me.
a team implement a player like this in a slightly different way.
Yeah, we got like the one pocket omen from him on Split, but even
I
then,
even forgot about
even
that one,
then,
yeah.
that's the guy that's going to be rocking the op, right? You know, if you're playing that type of style, you can let Raze go for the rifle, go look for the ult on those rounds. So it's still very much just he is in our op slot permanently for this team.
Do we feel like that Demon One on this lineup?
Do the Gecko?
Makes
Yeah.
sense, right? I mean, surely. He's
I
gonna
was.
be
I
blending
remember
into
when I got
this
off like
team
that.
and
I was
just
very
flying
sad.
Eventually.
I was very
just
sad.
feel like when it comes down to NRG Balla, there's so many question marks with this team because we just saw with Leviathan what happened. Them falling the C9. It does feel
That's always
like,
the
you know,
annoying
there
thing
could
about
potentially
playing
be,
against
like
Jet, Chamber, Reyna is like they'll peek into the util and then kill you and get out.
In the season, of course, right? This is a development period for a
In
lot
fact,
of
we've
these
only played one match.
Very true.
Who's your
and Demon
who's
One
your
is a
gamer
player that's
idol?
Still developmental. I mean, he
I think
was the best player of
the
year
people
last
I
year,
looked
but,
up
I mean, he
to
hasn't played that much.
more for like
this is a guy that I think
like I
still
guess
has
like
a
pro
lot to
players
learn
or
in terms
streamers
of the
looked up to.
fundamentals, in terms of
It was
depth of
2 players in
playbook
Counter Strike.
that Aspas
I looked
has,
up
right?
to
Aspas has a
Shroud,
bag,
and then
but Demon One
also
doesn't
to
really have that yet. He's
there was
flashy, he will
a
hit the
CS
shots.
player.
His movement's
He
great,
used to play
but in
for
terms of being able to make
Luminosity, and his
certain
name
plays,
was
like, it's just
Pith.
he's relying on the
I used to
mechanics of
watch
the game.
him
Right now, he's learning from his
as
teammates
well.
how to be really cerebral. And
But
you're
there's
seeing
no
that
better
slow
team
down.
to learn from, I think.
Which sounds like it sounds like a very random.
Then NRG. But let's go ahead and send it over to the coaches for map select. Find out where we're headed.
Hey guys, welcome to Map Pick Ban. After a coin flip, it was determined that NRG is going to be Team A and Loud's going to be Team B. So NRG gets the first map ban.
We'll ban Icebox.
NRG bans Icebox. Loud, your map ban?
Split.
Split. Loud bans Split. And your first map pick, NRG?
We'll pick Breeze.
NRG picks Breeze and your side.
Pith was on NIP, no? Yeah. There's a Pith had a stint on NIP, yeah.
And your map pick, Loud?
Sunset.
Sunset. And your side.
I just
pick,
remember
NRG?
I remember seeing like one Deagle clip from Pith, and I was like, damn, I want to use the Deagle like that.
And your map pick.
I feel like NRG would like Breeze.
Sorry, map ban.
Ban Lotus.
NRG bans Lotus and your map ban Loud.
Ban Bind.
Loud bans Bind, so the default map is going to be Ascent, and NRG gets to pick Slide.
Defense.
Okay, NRG picks defense. Awesome. Good luck, have fun, guys.
All right, well, the stage is set as we have two teams that are going to look to put on a show for everyone here at VCT America.
Wrong ban
Our
phase?
last match of the day, and it's going to
Wait,
be
they messed up the order? What do you mean?
NRG facing off against an incredible Loud lineup coming
Wait,
off
what
a
happened?
4th place finish at Madrid. Real fast, just want to ask predictions. Where are we going? Name?
NRG.
Loud.
NRG.
Ooh, I love this. All right, folks. Well, let's go ahead and see how this whole thing's going to play out and send it over to Smix, who's at the stage, to bring out our teams.
Okay, I won't lie.
Arena, it is is my pleasure to welcome this North American powerhouse team that we all
if you think
want to
about
see
it,
more of. Make some noise
and you
for
look at it, given recent results, NRG is actually the underdog coming into this match right here, in my opinion. I think on paper, they, like, people assume that they would be the best team in the league, but also, like, you just have to get used to the team and stuff, and so it takes them a little bit to grow as a team together and get that cohesion right, whereas Loud has always been pretty fucking good. Loud didn't train. That is true.
Eles chegaram para buscar mais título aqui no Américas. Façam barulho para Loud!
I mean, even if like your team doesn't practice, I mean, not even if, yeah, it is definitely hard for the team if they haven't practiced in a little bit. And so it can be difficult, but I think if Loud starts getting warmed up and starts playing to their usual form, then I think they're the ones that are more favored to win. But it also depends on how much NRG has actually worked and like improved their gameplay further from when they last played in kickoff.
It's Valorant's very own El Clasico, NRG versus Loud. And even though in the past when we say El Clasico, we talk about, Finesse being on the team, it is a little bit different this time around, not seeing him on the stage going up against Sadak. But it is going to be quite interesting to see what Ethan can do in that IGL role against Sadak, who these guys obviously have encountered each other plenty of times in the past.
This is a rivalry that we have seen evolve previously, right?
Yeah.
New rosters on both of these squads. Loud, a team that for the last 2 years have had new rookies, new ideas coming in, and really have had to redefine themselves both times. But still, consistently, this match has always delivered. I think Ethan or Finesse, whoever's leading this squad, will still be able to bring it to Loud.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting for the newcomers on NRG, right? Ethan and Demon One to feel this energy coming from the crowd.
I mean, they're familiar with Loud too. They played them so much last year.
Is that a Logitech keyboard? What is that? That had the USB on the right side.
In the previous iterations.
And look, if you're one of those guys like Demon One coming in here, you couldn't have asked for a better map pool to play this.
Wait, what
series
keyboard
out
is
on,
Ethan
right?
on?
Breeze and Ascent in the Jet Kingdom maps, even the Sunset he was playing that agent on back in kickoff. So this is his chance from the get-go here to dominate on the off.
I won't lie, I feel like it's kind of troll not using the Wooting though.
That form he hit towards the end of Madrid can stick around.
He carries it through.
Sick in those last few matches after a disappointing kickoff, a slow group stage, and I think this is really
It's an Asus ROG keyboard.
One of the best duelists in the world on two of the quintessential Jet maps if he can hold his own.
Wait, really?
And to speak on the Breeze again too, this was a map that I think.
Wait, are they
Rob was
forced to
very
use
shaky
that?
on at Madrid, especially that opening game against FPS.
Oh my gosh,
So I
they're
think
all on it.
NRG going straight for it right here is a great.
They're at a disadvantage.
read here from chat and a good game plan going into this.
And this is the match, excuse me, I was most impressed with from NRG here. The synergy was excellent.
I won't lie though, I think it's from a design philosophy for a keyboard, I think that having the USB on the right side of the keyboard is kind of bad. Not kind of, it is bad. Like, I think either have it on the center or on the left side, because the closer it is to the mouse, the more chance that the cord can get closer to your mouse pad and kind of like be annoying. And most people tilt their keyboard, either you don't keep it tilted at all, cord is completely out of the way, or you tilt it like right side for ergonomics, and the cord is still out of the way. Whereas if like it's dead, like dead center on the right, it might be like weird. You tilt it to be ergonomic, and now the cord can kind of like flail out.
Very fascinating, but 100% we are in store for a good one. Let's go ahead and send it over to your casters. They put the class in El Clasico.
No practice, no problem. Oh, that's crazy.
Thank you so much, Shubi. A tale as old as time. And Dre, you know, we've talked so much about NRG and Loud and the history that these two teams have against each other, but we got to talk about the comps. We got to talk about the Yoru and the Jets, specifically Ethan on the Yoru. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, we've seen Ethan be comfortable on the Yoru many times before, right? Especially on maps like Pearl, which is not a map pool anymore, but
sorry, I just coughed in the mic. Apologies.
The question I have is he going to be able to support Demon 1 the same way on this Yoru as he was able to do on the KO? Now, on the flip side, Ender is completely right. You're able to break those trips with that clone and everything like that, which can counter less in the long run. And that's why I actually.
What mousepad do you use? I use a custom mousepad that I am releasing soon.
Jet and Yoru, because the KO gets a lot of value with that dagger, and not having that info could be very impactful in rounds like this.
It'll be interesting to see how that dynamic plays out. Ethan, a world-class player in his own right, and he's made quite a name for himself now on the Yoru with an opportunity to set up a star duelist. All that said, though, NRG starting on the defensive side is it's Loud, who's going to be looking to set the pace for this map. They've already crept up halls a little bit here. Trip keeping him back, and Crashy's not far off.
Ooh, it's getting dangerous for Crashies right now. Loud is still pressing.
Wait, did he see them?
On him.
Keep an eye on that. The dash has been procced, but again, it's that pesky little trip. It's going to keep him at bay. The door goes up. The dash is used.
Ooh.
Burns on QCK with a classic, no less, getting the kill. Opener has been found, but
Sadak
on the trade. Flash swinging through as Ethan is there to greet. Numbers in favor of NRG.
That was a nutty shot from Marv on the QCK there. I don't know how he did that with a classic, though.
Yeah, a little two-tap from a distance.
Jeez. And they've been waiting, what, 30-something days to play any type of match, you know. The Iceman wants it bad.
Oh, they know someone's railing.
Oh. Yeah, what happens when you give NRG this much time? When you give Chet this much time in the lab? We'll see if they can convert this pistol as last.
Oh my gosh.
Taking a ton of damage.
Oh my gosh.
NRG wins this in almost flawless fashion.
And in this round, it's just classic Loud on Breeze. QCK just goes halls every round, it feels like. You know?
Sure.
And NRG, clearly aware of that, they obviously were watching Madrid this entire time. So they actually had a good setup for it. And honestly, that kill from Marv, that is crazy. And just a crossfire.
He was moving.
Clear it all. And I mean, he was sitting on 30 HP. He even peeked in the A main earlier there.
Yeah.
So he's already playing with confidence.
Oh, Guardian Gaming? Look at that.
Play with in the
4 Guardians. That's respect.
Necessarily, but he didn't
I like
play
that.
to the Marv that we know he is.
Right.
And even he knew that. I had conversations with him about that, and he was telling me, he's like, no, like I'm not satisfied.
Reasons for hope for the NRG faithful as they're up early on Loud, and you're right, seeing some of the confidence coming out from their players, such as Marv, who's just been so historic in his own right. Now donning the NRG banner. No buy on the side of Loud. Meanwhile, Guardians and Spectres aplenty for the defense. And speaking of which, as soon as we call his name, he delivers with another kill.
He's crispy today, Doug.
I think that leans into confidence a lot.
It's
too,
Breeze
right?
after all, that's true.
Early in the game, yeah, these are the eco frags, you know, whatever, but these are confidence kills.
Yeah, 100%. It builds up, and that's why you see them already running away from that site, because they're like, you know what? Let's not let a player like Marv get hot. But the problem is, it's the 1-2 punch combo. You're gonna run into Demon 1.
Yeah, sure would hate to not get Marv all worked up with Demon 1 on the other side. And you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. There he goes. Starting to see some of those eco frags again come through.
Don't give less the Guardian.
Damage has been dealt. Both Ethan and Demon 1 down.
Can he do it, Doug?
No. 35 HP, and he's been good, but this is a different level of good. Have a couple of targets to deal with now. 3 bullets left.
Oh.
Options far from plentiful as NRG get their second, and I do think it's important here too to note they are going to keep 3 Guardians going into the next, so they can buy around this. And
thank you, J1S, for the $4.20. Have you ever tried the Death Adder V3 Pro? I have, yes, but Ergo Mice I don't like as much.
The Guardian and the Spectre.
Yeah, there you go.
Or like I don't like heavy, intense Ergo Mice. I like kind of more subtle Ergo.
That's a crazy stat. 7 out of the 10 players in this match have won a global event. That's crazy. This is truly a Titan v Titan matchup that we have on our hands.
That's a treat, and I don't feel like it's something you can say very often.
Yeah. I mean, we might have 10 eventually, right? QCK has been spectacular on this roster.
There's that early flash. Demon One with the dash.
Ooh, a dink.
procced.
Great damage.
The dart over the top two. You can tell what the idea was there. The setup is pretty. Shot's not landing on a Coenzine yet. A little bit of damage done, but no kill found.
And I was curious, you know, how will Ethan start setting up Demon One? But there it was, the Yoru flash, I believe, in that mid pillar area.
Yeah, I think
so still trying to set him
Setting him up
similarly
pulse?
to when they played the KO.
Yeah, that and the dart. The intentions were clear. Coenzine
Oh.
finally, it was a bit labored, but he ultimately does meet his demise. NRG with the numbers advantage. And Loud, they've played this a bit more methodically so far. They've been very cautious on their approach. See that Viper wall go up towards A. You do have some defense here, courtesy of Ethan and Marv. And that knife only tagging one. Surely you expect this tight.
Yeah, Marv's ready for this mid door peek. Oh, it's just
there
easy
it is.
for him.
I mean, QCK falls, and that's the tip of the spear. However, Ethan is surrounded. Now position given away as he has to swing out and take the fight. Falls to the hands of Sada.
Oh, 3v3. The
And now
fuck?
Loud with some breathing room. Just a ghost in the hands of Crashies.
I know exactly where you are.
And that early neural theft is certainly going to help.
Don't know exactly where the retake is coming from here, but
can he get a
I wonder if he'll get a kill with the shock dart on.
And Sadak
on
is
site.
low after
He
that
might.
little altercation he had with Ethan.
I feel it.
It's gonna be huge.
No doubt. Two
Oh.
Vandals and a Guardian. The flash out of Sonic takes matters into his own hands, flashing for himself through the wall, leading
I think I was
from the
good
front.
still.
A 2v2 now as the spike ticks away. Demon and Crashies with so much to do.
Look at the minimap, Doug. There's a reflank from mid.
Is he going to get the timing? Less on the prowl. The first one falls.
Wow.
Crashies will crumble as well.
That was well played from
Loud on
Loud.
the board.
A very, very slow round from Loud there. Taking their 1v1s and winning them. Honestly, that kill that Sadhak got onto Ethan was the knife in the back.
What else do you suggest for big hand
Of
players?
NRG.
Hard to
If he
say.
had not
I
gotten that kill, the round
I
was
don't
surely
really
over.
know.
And then on top of that, dodging the shock dart, being aware of the audio cue, and then just going for the YOLO Hail Mary flash play through the wall. I mean, he's 1 HP. What more can he do in that spot? He knows if he just sits there and does nothing, he's just going to die.
He's going to die. Right. So he gambles a little bit, makes a play for himself.
Beautiful.
And it pays off. You got an op in the hands of Demon One. We talked about this a lot during kickoff, right? Like, they were trying to get an op into this man's hands as soon as possible.
As they should. And he looked great with the op and kickoff, honestly.
It is glass cannon, though, and Victor's left. Also, it's just the Sheriff in light armor.
What else do you recommend for small hand players?
Keeps playing this attack so far. Yeah, he's sitting at 0 and 3. He's been getting punished.
Small
by that.
hands.
But he's been like taking all this mid space.
Yeah.
Or if it was Halls as well.
Wait,
like,
1
very
second.
aggressively.
Wow. Sadak is shooting right now. Yes, got it?
Marv getting a timing and taking some space. But Sadak, again,
Well,
aware
the
of where his
Razor Viper
weakness
Mini
might
is
be.
good for like a budget option
here.
for small
It's
hands.
a hard read from the IGL because he actually
But I'm trying to
tagged
think of
Demon
like
One with the dagger earlier
a
in
better
the
one.
round. So to actually just re-aggro there, understanding that like the Jet's not going to sit there the entire round. It's not likely for that to happen. He could.
No, not
to
the.
just check
I
it
don't.
and then
I
clear that
don't
all that space
personally
out.
like mice with like holes in
Now
them.
he's selling the fake on top of it.
They're my
thing
most
is,
personal favorite.
Yeah, well, but some
Oh,
of the
they
Cypher
got
util
B
is
Cypher
still
free?
up. And
Someone get hit by the
Vic
trip.
shouldn't be getting hit by this, but
Ooh.
they managed to circumvent all of it.
Yeah.
So they've gotten out onto
30
site.
seconds left.
They're starting to push into spawn. NRG with a lot to do here.
Oh, the bed lights. The bed lights are just turned
so
off.
far ahead when they have this
You just gotta
trip,
turn them
maybe
back
their
on.
Plan is to just
Yeah.
have a crossfire from B main and spawn area. And they
This is scary.
Scrap go their way. Ethan just has a Sheriff. The rifle's been handed over to Victor. You see the ult instantly used, and it's put right into the steady hands of the Sentinels. He gets a second. Now Ethan pushing forward, purely a reconnaissance mission. He's getting all the info he could possibly want. The only thing that's been left unanswered here is where is Les? A flash over the wall as Ethan goes up top. Victor's there to trade. Now Les left alone, a 1v3. Spike has been ticking for a little while. He has a lot of targets to deal with. That's not been halved. Time is of the essence. He's gotten it down to 1v1! And Les delivers for Loud again. The Red Bull clutch.
Les is ridiculous.
Oh
Oh.
my gosh, and he almost dies to the bomb.
Oh my gosh.
What an animal. I mean, we saw this in Madrid, and he brought it back with him.
Dude, you asked me earlier. Les was in a 1v3. You're like, can he do it? Nah. I mean, it was a little delayed, but yeah, he hit it.
And the IGLing already from the side of Loud and Sadak, so beautiful. Like I said, tagging Demon One early with that dagger, and then on top of that, re-clearing the space, getting the kill on the Marv so there's no smokes online.
Holy
Committing
shit.
the KO ult to sell the fake even further. Look, that's why he's cheesing so hard right now.
I mean, if I was IGL and left
Holy
my team,
shit,
I'd be
man.
smiling too.
Beautiful.
Unbelievable. Right back into the action here.
They did. Wait, did they do
For
something
NRG,
fast B
not
and then
great.
reset?
No blades to speak of either.
What did they do?
It's just sheriffs, and because
I saw him
of the
TP
lack
though.
of weaponry, they decide to play this in bunches.
QCK and Halls. Can we just name him, crown him the king of Halls?
I mean, if he
might have to after this year.
Yeah. If he makes a play, it might be worth donning the title.
It's just like even if he doesn't kill you, right? Just the fact that you have to like keep somebody.
Damn, they're
there the
5-stack
entire
day.
round, yeah, it's so annoying to play, like to deal with.
Woo!
Well, that's one done. Still plenty of work to do.
They know there's a few
How
here.
much work can they find? Again, a reminder: the weaponry here is not great. Don't really have the resources to make this a fair fight, and you're starting to see
Bro, even though that they're stacked
effects of that on
on
full
A, it's
display
still
here.
like hard.
NRG continue to fall apart.
Wait, Les is frying right now.
Only one kill found, maybe a little bit more. Damage has been dealt, but the round in favor of Loud.
That was clean. Just clean anti-eco from Loud. I mean, Demon 1 hit a nasty, nasty shot on Sadhak, but after that, you know, just mellowing out the round, slowing
Timeout
it down,
already?
not rushing the plant is
That was
really
quick.
important in rounds like this, and then fighting together once that wall is about to go down.
Oh, we missed it. We've been teased by this replay.
What the fuck? What is the replay? Oh, there you go.
Oh, there it is. Thank you, guys.
Wow. I mean, just a pixel.
That's all it takes. You know, there's been a lot of conversation about Demon 1 of last year compared to Demon 1 of Kickoff, and how it really just felt like Demon 1 during Kickoff was a shadow of the man that everyone had grown to know him to be. Given what you've seen so far,
Bro, I'm
what is your
gonna
read on
recline.
Demon 1?
I think that
Ooh,
even
wait,
last
comfortable.
year, he had a
This is
slow
really
start to the
comfortable.
year. I mean, he just got put into the roster.
This is
straight up.
super
It took
comfy.
him a little bit of time, and I mean, I'm a player that's exactly
Oh.
like that. I usually tend to heat up like towards the middle.
I seen a blanket now. I could chill.
In a format like this, I think you can get away with it, but in a tournament
Comfy
like
stream,
Kickoff where you gotta win
yep.
every single match, and keep in mind they only lost one match to not qualify for Madrid, and it was close.
Yeah,
they almost beat Sentinels on that first map. It was 16-14. So I think he's actually looked pretty good overall. I don't think that we're missing out on too much, and I think that it just takes time to be comfortable
Don't
with
sleep.
players on your team. And
Bro, I remember
this is a good
there was like one watch party where I was so tired, and I actually just passed out. Like I straight up just passed out while watching.
Yeah, Les has never left. He's got the op in his hands again. Demon 1 does. A little bit of a peak mid, and that's where there is some.
I remember that, yeah.
Oh.
Dark getting some early info. Inserting Ethan. Looked like it was just a peek, and then a dash away. That's a lot of pressure.
Oh my gosh.
And
barely missed.
Yeah,
Some
that's a
whiffage
miss that
going on.
We don't see super often.
He had everything for that too. He had the audio cue. He knew exactly where they were. Maybe still needs a little bit of time to heat up on that operator. And look at this.
Look at Kalanzine.
Since they got the drone out early, QCK putting all that pressure in mid. with
Oh, what
Sadhak,
is this spot?
That opens up halls for Kawazin. Even one getting aggressive here in mid. I like this gameplay right now from NRG.
Me too.
Not being too stagnant and actually re-clearing space.
And honestly, I think on the other side, if Demon 1 gets an opener onto QCK, man doesn't miss twice. I really like the way Sadhak has approached calling this round, and the last couple of rounds, to be honest.
He's picking the right side every time.
Oh.
And he's shooting.
Wait, Sadhak is shooting right now.
He's hitting the shots as well as Marv falls. Now they're going to continue to push their way over towards A. You see them taking a bit of a step back. Loud are. Crashies tries to get some damage done with the ult, and he does. Sadhak down, numbers in favor of the defense.
How do we approach this retake?
I mean, they're so separated. Tui's is taking a step back, presumably for a lineup with a spit.
I don't know if he actually has any mollies online.
Bro, Les's
That's
timings.
a huge kill from Les.
Just phenomenal.
The post plant. Look how confident he is.
Bro, his timings are insane.
Valentin with 2 shots. It's all under Tui's now. Ethan on the other side! Wow. And another big moment in favor of Loud.
Loud are winning all the clutches right now, Doug.
It's early, but they've all gone their way. You're right.
And that's scary because I feel like Loud is a team.
Wait, you hear this?
That takes a little bit to heat up in the actual
They got their
series that
own
play.
theme song.
I feel like most of the time when they do lose a series, it's because they give the first map for free.
Yeah,
They're already clapping. It's 4-2. This is a good half so far, and they've controlled the pace.
I think it's also worth noting that's on the other side of a timeout, an early timeout from Chet. Already gone through one of those. Loud hanging on to a 2-round lead. They've got 2E's Pit to play with. Blades online for Demon One.
That dart is to set him up, but doesn't get a scan on anybody.
They know. They know.
Oh my gosh.
I'll sit up now.
Triple peek intended for Halls there, which is just crazy. I mean, they had Demon One, they had Vic, and then Ethan over the top. It was a cool setup. It just didn't amount to anything.
Yeah, Demon One just whiffed that last knife that he had, but Victor's been so crispy with the headshots right now.
Nope. Oh my gosh.
Spanning through the cage. Dropping 2. Now the Viper wall goes up. The side is theirs. 8 bullets left, and that's all Les needs. Loud look good, man.
Yeah. And something I want to point out is how slow they approach the anti-eco rounds. They don't want...
It feels like every round.
Yeah. Well...
Patty, thank you for the 48 months. Appreciate it. Love you.
A lot of space in mid or a lot of space in halls. Sure. Where, yeah, on the extremities they are playing very passive. You're right. But on these anti-eco rounds, they're waiting for any type of aggression at all, because they know at some point, right? NRG wants to make something happen. Especially when you have Demon One with knives, you know he's going to try to go for something.
Loud have some good chance. I agree.
You don't want to gamble.
That should get me hyped up.
Sit there on site AFK, even though it might be the right play.
Strikes fear into the heart of the enemies.
Right off the bat, the trip is there too, catching on to the first.
Oh no. Wait, how did Les just kill him?
As Les responds. Can invest the K ult as well. I feel like he just had that.
So much value out of this. And they're still taking their time. They're walking in, Doug.
Patient with it. Crash. He's just around the corner spot.
Bro.
But Les delivers once more.
This guy's trading like an animal.
It's only
He's
been 8
cheating.
rounds, and I'm tired of saying his name. He's just been so consistent. Where is the response?
Welcome to my
Currently, Demon One finding some value at the opposite. It's not going to matter as much with a pit in his face. Less than 2E's left alone. A 1-for-1.
No Molly's on
2E's still up. Looking for any target that dare challenge, that dare creep forward into the goo. The spam just barely missing. It's a game of chicken. He's gonna hold it the whole way.
Oh my gosh.
In the face of the pit, NRG get their 3rd.
I like the idea from Loud. I like the change of pace. They read into that Viper ult from Marv, and they went for a set play to try to counter him, and they actually took him out.
Yeah, right off the bat.
It was nice. And even on the post plan, I like the idea of using this Viper's pit to just kind of spam the bomb.
Yeah.
Doesn't go their way, and Demon One hit a
We drop
really
hit there,
nice shot
no?
on the side.
Oh, hard to say.
Honestly, that flash would have hit had it been like a millisecond later. But that was a nice flick from Demon One onto him on the default box.
Blades online for QCK. And Cohenzinas is ult to boot. Spike not even in tow right now. As much like we've seen for Loud, it's
that slow default.
Aggressive.
Crashies is taking a ton of space halls. Wow.
Oh, he didn't see him.
Still didn't see him on that last jump spot. That's who he thought he saw him.
You gotta be careful here.
QCK saw him.
Playing contain mid with the op.
Wow. What a heads up play from QCK there. He understands that a lot of these rounds he's just been dry peeking, taking that fight aggressive early on, right? So now he knows, okay, they're probably going to try to punish me. I have to jump spot this in case there's an op. Or a rifler, right? And the info's gathered, and Demon One has not moved from this spot. No rotation being made.
Wait, that's like a reverse God trip. Do you see it?
Maybe second
Wait, that trip is even more annoying to play against.
Deciding to stay. Maybe they
if they try pushing it to be mid.
But it looks like it's just going to be a B hit here.
They've cleared all of the trips. Knife has been dropped, the walls are up. QCK pushing forward. Concealed by the pillar for now. But pushed to post. Great dart. Continues to hunt.
Oh my god!
The kid's just not missing.
30 seconds left.
I mean, at this point, the money's not great. It feels like you call for a save, right?
He's on something right now, man. He's trying to prove a point right now.
What's the message that he's trying to send?
He's the best player in the world is what he's trying to say. And he's showing it right now.
It's hard to make an argument against that, given the performance he's had so far. At least certainly worth the conversation. I mean, you said it best. He's on one.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, even in that previous round where that Viper's Pit went out.
I'm stressed? No, I'm not stressed. I'm chilling.
Crashy's back sight. It was like so fast.
Yep.
And he's winning clutches. This guy's on something. Loud looks super confident on this map so far on their attack. And they didn't even have to use Sovol into that round, so they still have it and knives going into this next round.
I think this this matchup too gives us a really interesting.
Wait, he 18-5?
18-5.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I mean, how many 30 bombs are we gonna see today?
Hey, we're certainly pushing a limit here.
That goes there.
That's an outrageous performance.
Yeah.
When did he get 18 kills? What?
Kind of a light investment into this round, light armor across the board. So trying to build some type of economy is NRG.
They've got to build something. And that's the first brick that's been laid. Sadak falls, the Stinger's not going to find any value there. And Kalantine finally on the board, getting his first 2 kills of the map and doing so in a big way.
And they just didn't expect the trades. They don't expect the mid door
shit.
either. They're just getting caught off guard in every angle.
And remember, this was a bit of a labored force here, right? There was a Stinger, there was light armor, trying to build up around the op in the hands of Demon One.
Spike planted.
I mean, jeez. It's kind of disrespectful in a way. Like, for Kawazine to just walk straight back into the op line after his teammate gets taken out.
Yeah.
And then he gets 2 on top of it. Like, you just don't, you're not ready for those peaks sometimes. But in a match like this, you have to be dialed in. You have to be aware of every possibility, especially if you want to be the best.
I think this situation gives us a unique opportunity to have a conversation around value in playing in internationals versus being at home and prepping and watching film, right? And obviously, if you've been keeping up with the Valorant season so far, Loud just recently returned from a trip to Madrid where they came in 4th.
Yeah.
And you can have the conversation around whether or not that was good enough or bad enough, whatever, but the truth is NRG was home, right? While Loud was getting live reps against the best teams in the world. It really seems like they benefited greatly from having that experience.
Yeah, I mean, when you're
I don't even know what to say.
Making these international events, you're scrimming the best teams.
Loud.
Right? Yeah, because you have to scrim.
This is Loud without practice. They literally haven't practiced and they're just farming.
Teams that didn't qualify.
Oh, Les got the op.
But the level of play isn't as high as that big moment because you're trying to win a trophy when you're over there at an international. And also, match rust is very real.
Wise Wisdom says feed the hot hand, and Les, who's at 18 kills, has an op. Attack side op is Cypher. And well, if it ain't broke, why not, right? No, they try to swing ahead of the drone, and there it is. The fight continues to ensue. Even 1 with 3. The Sheriff lights up the kill feed as he finally gets away. Not able to convert on much else. Crashies has managed to upgrade a weapon.
Holy shit. Oh my god, the Sheriffs.
Position to make a play, but this time the antics are stuffed as NRG gets around.
Last round before
We gotta see a replay of what Demon One just did. That 3rd shot was so disgusting.
Yeah.
I have to see this over.
We had a chance to look at it again. There's the first on the QCK. The second, as County walks into his
Oh my gosh.
just teed up for the last.
Oh my gosh.
Marv also hit a big shot in there.
Yeah, he did. That's the Demon One we know. The Loud fans going crazy right now.
For good reason. They've looked very good. This rivalry that goes.
Oh, he sees his arm.
So far back, Sadak falls the blades, punishing the
Oh my gosh.
And Victor joining in on the fun.
Get out of my way.
That was great support from Victor there. Understanding that last time they were in this scenario, somebody, I think it was 2Es, peeked from window and killed them both for free. So just to be dialed in on that angle and just let Demon One just reign supreme on that line is beautiful.
This one's been a bit methodical, but they're finding the value in the kills they want. Really anywhere across the map. Now it's on QCK to see if he can do a bit of the same. This would be something. he can pull it off. He's gone deep behind enemy lines. They've got to know where he is.
Yeah, he's making footsteps everywhere right now.
Player
Easy for
standing.
Marv.
Oh my gosh.
And it all falls onto Kawanzin in a 1v4 to close out the half.
And he got spotted.
Oh, nice flash. Well, never mind.
Flash, but
turns it and still lands the shots onto Ethan.
It ended up flashing Ethan actually as well. But it was a very cool lineup flash.
It was a cool flash.
In our ranked games in the future.
Cool. He tanked the molly, trying to find a timing, but the window was shut at the hands of Marv. He gets 3 on the round. NRG gets a 5, and honestly, it's a closer score than what I expected, given what we've seen.
Yeah, I mean, Les kind of just dominated the entire first
7-5 for Loud.
The first half. But I'm glad that NRG started clapping back and actually fighting back and hitting their shots, because it felt like for a second they were just getting out-aimed.
I mean, 18 kills for the youngster for Loud in the first half. 18, 7, and 4, and that was as Cypher.
That was so unfortunate.
It truly was.
That flash lineup is pretty cool, though. I do like it.
Still have a little bit to do. Let's take a
I
listen
think-
and hear from Ethan and get his thoughts on what it's been like.
I mean,
to
I think
join
maybe
the
he
NRG
jumped up too
roster until
early.
this point.
Because I think it was supposed to not blind him.
So in my career, like every team you join is basically just starting from scratch, no matter how good everyone is. So it is just all about time. And we definitely didn't have a lot of time. So that's kind of just how it went. And, you know, now we have a lot of time to improve. And so, you know, over all of Madrid, we've been practicing. I think we started literally the day after we lost in kickoff. So we've been practicing the whole time. We know there's a lot to do, and you know we've been putting the work in. So hopefully it pays off.
Wait, they just pulled up a
great
podcast.
conversation around
Ethan's podcast.
Getting those experience, getting that rep on the international stage, versus being at home and working and grinding and being in the lab, things like that. And I think, again, I'm surprised that the score is as close as it is, because it felt like for the majority of that first half, Loud were pulling away.
Yeah, and it makes you think, you know, had that
Thoughts on
3v1
Chamber?
other
Yeah.
1v1
Chamber
This could be
probably
an
gets
even game
outclassed
or even
utility-wise
even
by
in the lead,
Cypher,
so
Killjoy,
they're
even
playing good
Deadlock,
right now,
but
you know what
I
didn't
think
see
that the
we
character can
saw
still
a lot
pop off
of
and be
from
really
Ethan
annoying
was
still.
setting up Demon One with
But
those
definitely
flashes.
less oppressive than what he was.
Can't really set up
I think he more for the
hot flashes
$6.90.
the same way on your
So when
as
you
you
had
do
a
with
bad
the KO,
performance and
which
you're
is not
perceived
possible,
as
because like with our KO flash,
overhyped,
they
how
can
do
pop in the air,
they
you
how
know
did that
they
make
can-
you play?
But with the Yoru flash, you
Do you
have
think
to
Demon
bounce
One
it.
is feeling
So
similar?
It's not as strong here, but maybe on this attack, we're gonna see the Yoru.
I mean, I think you just
supreme.
you win and lose as a team. So even if you aren't playing bad individually,
and etc. So
you could be playing bad as a team and losing as a team, and
on this attack.
therefore your stats
As we think
will
about, again,
show
this dynamic
that
of the
like
Yoru
storyline.
flashes and Demon One and how they kind of set him up. It's like tried and true Jet dashing into the cloudburst.
Yeah.
The Yoru flash.
I do
popping
think
just
that
on the other
Valorant is
side
very
and the swing.
team-oriented.
I think we saw hints of that.
And like
on
when you
defense.
are
Again, I
losing,
think
you
about the
don't
second round on mid,
have an
the dark
opportunity
that was
to like
over
really
the
shine.
value. They're trying some of those things, and I imagine it'll be much more prevalent here in the second half.
I think you thank you
NRG
X World
on
for the
attack
25
now,
gifted. Appreciate it.
facing a 2-round deficit. There's questions abound on how Ethan will be able to support his star.
I really like this orb, Doug.
Why?
This orb is so sick because it not only lets you lurk up mid and not get shot from any op or mid door or any rifler that's holding it, but you can walk all the way in. You have two options. You can pop flash through to the left. You can go to mid door, split A. It basically just denies a lot of info from the defensive
How many
side.
degrees your monitor tilted? I think it's
also
like
still leaves
18 or
the
20
wall
degrees, something like that.
As an option. You know, sometimes you'll see Vipers use that wall to cover that exact same area.
Yeah,
that
on,
the orb is hitting.
on the mid to A splits, you're 100% correct.
So they still have that tool at their disposal, and you imagine it'll be going up any moment here. The setup is there for an A hit. I think also worth noting, Cypher utility that's normally set up on B is currently posted up on A.
And it's very far back.
Yeah.
Like usually you see chips maybe a little bit more in front of the default box trying to kill the bomb planners and whatnot, but
Cool
this
cam.
one is for anybody that's trying to push a little too far and maybe go through this Viper wall.
Especially on a pistol.
Oh.
Shocks, he was decayed.
Man's just got penetrated.
Ethan had no shot.
Oh, but he didn't even get to play the game.
No.
What are you doing? This trip is still up. I don't even think they're aware of it.
Wait, was the cam just staring at them?
They managed to get the spike down, and Demon One has managed to get behind enemy lines. Assassination style on the first. Kawanzin was there to try to fight back, but falls in the same way. And now you've got Marv, who's going to be hitting a late flank. They're starting to swarm around Loud. The defenses, or what's left of them, outnumbered and outgunned. 3 now for NRG. As Sadak and Tui's the only 2 that remain. Crashies with 2 with the darts, leaving Tui's by himself.
Oh my gosh.
He falls as NRG get the pistol.
Lurking
There's a lot
Jet.
of layers into that pistol round that we just witnessed. You saw already the mid orb being conditioned to set up the mid splits later in the half, or maybe even trying to catch out aggression from Loud top mid. But you saw Demon 1 flanking halls, Marved reflanking mid door. All these different layers make it nearly impossible.
Was it the Decay that did that?
From Loud.
I feel that. That's a very relatable expression.
Shocked our kill from Crashies. And then the second. Never mind. We got teased. Back into the action, NRG with the gun advantage once more. Very reminiscent of what we saw in the first half.
And not opting to use that mid orb this time. Just going for the straight up mid door orb. They don't want these guns that have close range angles. There's no point of putting that orb up in a round like this.
Yeah. You can tell perhaps paranoia or concern of a death ball that could be waiting on the other side. They're sending 3 up mid with the drone to pave the way. The dart invested as well.
And they're going to get all this info. No one's been peeking them. If I'm Marv right here, I'm telling him, yo, D1, keep going. Keep going. I got your back, bro.
He's going to see that knife soar across the sky.
That's good info.
Land beyond the sight. Yeah, they're really, I mean, this has been a war of information. Really in both halves.
Typical mid to A.
But so far, this bout is going in
I wonder if
favor of
Sadak will be able to
NRG.
kill Vic right here.
Will Sadhak pick somebody off here?
Oh.
Oh, he actually goes down the tube.
Oh.
There was the pick off onto Ethan.
What?
You rarely see
3v3?
that, I feel like.
This is the 3v3 here. Yeah, they still have pistols, but they're making this costly.
Demon 1 is so pushed up in the spawn.
Once again, the late flank, this time courtesy of Victor, as QCK is waiting on the other side, unawares of the damage beneath them.
Nice.
Victor gets 2. The Bulldog cleans him up. Now Les is left alone. Nothing but a classic in hand. The spike's been ticking for a little while. It's an inevitability. We're tied at 7.
Good damage from Loud.
Massive damage, yeah.
That was
They
pretty good
went into
damage.
That, like 3v3 retake with the notion of just.
Can we play
trying to
ranked
get
after
guns
Watch
out. They
Party?
weren't actually trying to go for that
I'm not sure if I'll play
whatsoever.
ranked,
They
but I
wanted
wanted
as
to
much
do
damage as
content
they
warning,
possibly could.
which is like kind of like it's kind of like a horror game. It is a horror game, not kind of.
That was the play where he just pushes all the way hall and just jumps down. What an animal.
Yeah, I would say all things considered, mission accomplished. If damage was the intent, they did it again.
And there's an AWP online right now from QCK.
No armor to protect it. Knife tagging, what, 3, 4 potentially?
Do you have a
early
match tomorrow?
on?
I do. That's why I want to
Sadak,
relax.
early info.
It's very interesting that NRG decided to not fully invest into this round and just go for kind of like a light buy. Like they're really focused on setting up their economy and trying to get as many gun rounds as possible. And I kind of like that because when you have a gun in the hands of Demon 1, like anything is possible, right?
Right. I mean, they've managed to get past a lot of Les's utility here, and they still have the sight.
Really good.
The thing is, how do they dance around this? There's Op in the hands of QCK. You mentioned at the beginning of the round. The dash at the ready, not used.
Les got tagged up to 18 HP.
The only thing here is Kalantine still has his dart. Now finally invested. It lights up backside, and Sadak and QCK pounce on it. The information revealing.
Look at the mini-map, Doug. The Viper mollies are coming out from Marv. This is going to be impossible.
This is a save. This is a save.
QCK and Tui's
Unwinnable.
left alone, trying to figure out how things have gone so sideways. Tui's there to deal with things on his own, but time is just too short.
And they made it work. NRG makes it work with a, I mean, not so light of a buy, but I mean, Marv had a ghost that entire time.
Oh.
And he was just playing the mollies, and they get the kill on Tui's. And everyone on the side of NRG so close in terms of their scoreline.
Well, and I think as we take a look at that round again, there were a couple of things key here. Yes, they managed to get out onto B. They did so without having to deal with any of the annoying Cypher utility. There's the molly that you were referring to.
Yep.
But they did so with Guardians that they invested in the previous round. So it was a hefty investment on the front end, but it pays off in dividends.
Yeah. And I like this from Demon 1. The Outlaw and the Anti-Eco. I'm a huge fan of this.
And you just set up your money so well.
Damn.
Doesn't kill, but that's enough. All it takes is for you to just spit on him if you need to, and he's gonna.
Uh-huh.
A warning shot.
Look at the ults too, building up from NRG. You already have Yoru ult, you already have Sova ult. If you want to invest that Cypher ult after you get a pick, you can as well. And this drone's gonna fish out QCK for sure.
Oh, wait. Oh no. He doesn't know. Finally drops out of the drone. I was worried here that Crashies was gonna get caught. Barbed was supposed to be the line of defense there. But a big kill from the Jet.
Oh my gosh, how does Les just like do that?
That's such a hard 1v1 to win if you're less with a deagle.
It's just a pixel.
Share.
That's all it takes. NRG left in tatters. Oh no. It's just Sheriff. There was no investment around.
My God.
It's a thrifty round for Loud to tie us again.
What the fuck?
NRG tried their best for that not to happen. You
What?
saw they tried to drone mid, but QCK found his timing. Swinging before the drone can see him, catching them off guard. And then still being so confident, he just sat there in the open. Oh, that's a crazy shot on Marv.
It's filthy. And again, it was Marv who was supposed to be the protection for Crashies. What a shot.
That's some micro adjustments right there.
Unreal.
Look at this one.
Let's look at this.
Holy fuck! Do you see that? That's crazy.
We looked at it, now we're back into the action. Because of how they handled their money, NRG have enough to buy with Demon 1 with Blades.
Free sight.
And this time with the Yoru ult, a bunch of info gathered, a bunch of space taken.
Oh.
And Kalanzine decapitated. A little bit of high ground found, but no target to speak of.
Here we go again.
That was quick. Yeah, that looks
Nice
almost like
post-plant.
inhuman.
He's gonna get such a good timing here.
And he lands the shots.
And the ult.
Where do they go from here? You start to see some of the flashes come through. Crashies.
Right here.
Trying to see if he can gain a tag. Dissuade and keep the defuse at bay. It's done. Yeah, it's over. They're calling it quits. Cutting their losses, tuck and tail, and getting out.
Try the finals. I played it before.
And that's a smart call.
When it was like first came out.
I mean, so many ults were invested in
It was like okay.
And you were down.
Wasn't anything
45,
too special in my opinion.
Makes it nearly impossible, especially with Victor getting that kill.
Ideally, they're keeping weapons here.
Oh.
It's actually Victor who falls.
Saving the op in this round is huge.
Yeah. They managed to do so. Carry it out into the next as Loud calls a timeout.
This Loud's first timeout.
An economy is looking good from both teams right now.
I feel like they were saving that for a little bit.
Full buy from both
Oh! What the fuck?
And the success we've seen so
Wait,
far from NRG
nobody's freaking out about that knife. That knife was actually insane.
I mean, it's,
He was jumping while that guy was jumping.
Concept, but it's so hard to pull off sometimes. And if you do it right, it could be the most oppressive thing to play against. They're doing a really good job of identifying where Loud is playing retake in this half. So I was praising the IG yelling from Sadok, but actually Ethan having a really good read on how.
Wait, let me ask Zach if he wants to play content warning afterwards.
We talked a little bit about this during kickoff, and now an opportunity to revisit it. Ethan in the primary IGL role. And there were conversations around, would he be able to learn in time? Would he be able to adapt in time? How do those dynamics play out? Given that, yes, he was on a world championship winning roster, but it was Busio who was at the helm. Now the calling responsibilities and duties.
I mentioned Zach to say if you want to do
resting on the
content
shoulder
warning.
of Ethan. And yes, you've got Crashies and Victor who are so vocal when it comes to mid-rounding and contributing to the calling situation. There's plenty of help for Ethan, but I love that you're highlighting the calling of him because you're right, it's been very good.
And it's not easy to call on a character like Yoru. I mean, I just gotta say it. It's so tough because you want to be taking a lot of engagements first. You want to be doing pop flash plays, and you want to do TP plays too. But like, at the same time, you're trying to mid-round for your team and like tell them where to go. It could be very, very hard.
Oh, that was an early fight. Right into elbow.
They're going fast, eh?
GCK
They're
wins
fast
out with
reacting
the
off
op.
this.
And now NRG left with a couple of decisions to make. Still have plenty of money, but they turn their attention towards A. Victor has gotten
Oh,
deep
that
in the
was
balls
so
already
much
at top of
damage.
The door, and you imagine the fight will ensue here in just a moment. There it is. Tui's falls with the help of the dart from Crashies. Sadok
Oh my gosh.
doing it on his own. There, Marv was there to trade. I mean, KO just provides you so many individual playmaking opportunities. But a 3v3 now. Blades online for QCK as he goes up high, tries to find anything. He finds Demon 1. I thought it was going to be more.
Oh!
QCK continues to push forward.
He's heated up.
Around with the blades, and Victor left alone. Not going to find anything as Loud tie us up again.
And it might seem like, why is Sadhak doing that? Why not wait for the retake and have a 4v4? But just evening it out there, he has so much confidence that his team will win the 3v3. That's why he goes for plays like that. And he does it like quite often, not only on maps like this. He does it on Vine, he does it on Ascent, where he's making plays like this. He's an animal. And then QCK, beautiful updraft.
What is this crosshair? Wait, this guy's using default crosshair. Who was that?
Exposed when that kill went down.
Wait, who is that? Who just got that last kill? He actually is on default crosshair.
Often kind of get lost in conversations of Jets.
Yeah, and he's starting to wake up now. On that attacking half, you know, he started off like 0-4 or something. So bringing it back. It's the op found out.
Wait. It was that. Surely that was a bug, right? Was that a bug?
I like when oppers are mobile like this. It can be so hard to tell where he is. Did he go B? Is he in mid now?
He's at A.
Did he see him?
Ethan might find out. Suspicions confirmed.
And he moves again. Now he's going to take the mid angle.
Meanwhile, Demon 1 is trying to get the best of Sadhak and does.
This would be huge.
Wow.
Right,
Nice
he's
even up on
everywhere.
numbers.
No trip online now. That opens up a flank opportunity if this bomb goes down on A.
That might be what they're trying to do.
I think that drone saw both. In mid.
Hey, perched
This
up.
is a dangerous game.
And Marv knows. Look at him crouch.
Oh my god. Wait, that was an insane
That
flash.
was so sick. I had questions of if they had the pop flashes. Ethan has them.
Yep.
Especially on the A site.
A beautiful setup. Work still to be done. Slough trying to figure out where they go.
Dude, Les's timing always perfect. Oh.
Snapping onto 2. 3 on the round. The 4th will fall as NRG get to 10.
Oh my gosh. I mean, you can tell he's been putting in the hours.
Yeah, he looks so good.
He's looking crispy. Headshot after headshot right there. Look at this flash.
How does that angle even? I mean,
wow.
The fact that he knows that it's gonna hit that exact angle where QCK is that's beautiful.
That's the mark of someone who has played a lot of Yoru.
That's a chef's kiss.
Yeah.
For real.
That's someone who's put in the time. NRG hanging on to a 1-round lead here. Op still in the hands of the defense. QCK, you mentioned he's been heating up. He's been very effective. Currently posted up in an aggressive line A.
Yeah.
And NRG are certainly...
They're waiting for him to peek into this, though.
Well, they're not being quiet about how they're doing this, suggesting that there are multiple people going down halls. I love what they've just done.
Wait, I think it pulls rotates. Wait.
It was all just a fake.
Maybe they might reset.
Manipulate the rotation.
The thing is, Sadhak has an ulti to stop the B hit. So if they try doing a full B exec, I think Sadhak can stop it with his
Go
ult.
now, Doug.
Yeah,
or they're gonna miss their timing because
you're right.
This is taking too
They know
long.
KO's here.
This window will shut.
Les is already back.
And the benefit is the Cypher utility should give you a little bit of room to work with.
What a molly.
Yeah, still traded 1-for-1 though. Les with so much to do, tagging onto the first. He's swinging out from behind the wall. Crash is lit up. Crash is dead. Les continues to fight and continues to find.
Wait, pick up your teammate, Les. Yeah.
And that timing window shut just when the moment was right.
30 seconds left.
That's one of the things about Yoru that is so tough. It's that when you go for a fake play like that, you almost have to commit right away.
Yeah.
Or you just need to play the rest of the round slow, because if you wait, if you have any type of hesitation on when you're running to the other side of the map, you see what happens, right? Les is able to come back into sight, and you don't want a player like Les who, honestly, he's been kind of quiet since he had those 18 kills, but you don't want him to start getting heated up again.
Wow.
Ooh. That was really close, though.
You saw him backside, holding everything down.
Good intuition from Les, though, to not commit on that. Bro, this crosshair is disgusting.
Yeah, it was good.
Massive.
He's actually using default crosshair.
Sadhak looking surprised. I love watching him play because he just looks so happy all the time.
He's emotive. Yeah, he's very emotive.
He's just truly has a love for the game that I don't think a lot of players have.
A stark contrast to the other side as Chet calls a timeout, often known for the stoic expression that currently sits on his face. In
Honestly.
highs and in lows, consistent.
Yeah, honestly, all of NRG, from what I've seen so far, even when they've lost like that 1v3 or whatever, they've been so calm, like no reaction.
Whoa.
Yeah. I mean, you saw Marv get that nice 4K, and those are nice shots. Like that feels good when you're in a game like that. You get a nice 4K like that, and he's just cold. Just another day.
As Iceman. Tied at 10 apiece. We'll see what things look like on the other side. It's timeout for NRG.
Another light buy here.
I mean, they don't really have a choice, do they?
Give Demon, give him a gun. Yeah, please. I was like, surely we're not gonna.
10-10. This is really close though.
Which, by the way, he's amazing with.
I actually wonder
They've managed to
if
fly around
Loud
a
was
little
able to
bit.
practice at all.
And if you're Loud, you're like, how many rounds have NRG had guns?
Sorry, very quickly. It's not QCK with the op this time. It's Conzine.
Did Vic have a cam here?
I believe you heard a shot rattle off too, and if there wasn't one before, there is one now, so they understand what's waiting for him on the other side. And off of that, NRG feeling of the pressure, feeling of the damage, make a quick turn over to B.
Instant reaction.
Oh.
But can they find the timing, or will Tui's keep him at bay on his own? Not
Oh,
able to land
wait.
the shots, not able to settle the crosshair. And it falls to threes. Loud quick to rotate, now arriving at the scene. Now they're gonna have to deal with the pit.
Cypher all does come
Yeah,
out,
they have
though.
to get out.
Got a couple of options here on how they decide to play this, but there's no late flank. There's nothing like that. Crash, he's quietly creeping his way forward.
Oh.
Nice cover. And he's gone undetected, but he's on his own now.
Wait, he just
On the other side,
collided.
He's been so good. Crashies with an opportunity to play spoiler, and he does. NRG take the lead back.
Wow.
Wait, he collided
I was gonna
them.
say in that retake, they knew where Crashies was that whole time. I was gonna say he needed to do some.
Do you know when you're being
crazy
spectated by
heroics
production? No,
to
you
win
don't.
that round, but the fact that he just sat there, stayed alive, understanding that Marv has his back, it was honestly really well played from him. And I'm pretty sure Victor saw like a pixel of QCK on his cam there. I mean that collide.
Holy
this
shit.
Was almost the end.
Last player standing.
Had Crashy shown up a second earlier. Perhaps doesn't go his way, but another timeout called, the last one for either side. This time courtesy of Loud as NRG hang on to a one-round lead. And this has been an incredible
You ever
match so far.
hear
This
the
is just about
commentary when
1-2,
you're playing?
man.
No, we don't hear the commentary.
Marv is back
The only
full
thing we might
effect.
hear out of
Demon
game
One's doing Demon
is
One
like
things.
fans cheering
Ethan with the flashes,
or like stuff like that, you know.
NRG looked good,
You don't really
Loud looked
hear
great as
the
well.
commentators.
I think
It's because we have in-ears in and noise canceling headsets that blasts white noise on top of the in-ears. It's impossible for us to hear anything unless it comes from the mic.
And I think QCK also continues to grow into this role. That's
I think tomato for the $5. Appreciate it.
And yeah, you know, there are conversations around you don't replace Aspas. And to a large degree, that's true. But you do need some firepower out of QCK, and so far he's delivered.
Guys,
Wait, is that a Clove artwork right there?
exceptional
Like the butterfly?
in this map so far.
And it has like the little
A-side default from NRG.
the Ruse icon right there as an
They're gonna
album.
dart top mid here.
That's cool.
Info.
Scanning ahead.
If there's a walk
It was either
down,
Ruse or
walk
Metal. I
down
don't know
that
what one
dart
that is.
Not being broken.
I'm pretty sure it's the
gives them
smoke, which is
so much
Ruse.
info. But what do they do with it? Just gonna farm the Sova ult. I think that's wise. Maybe you're gonna see Crashies plant the bomb as well and just play a post-plant scenario once more.
Assuming he can get out. It's always such a barrage of bullets as soon as there's any tap.
And they're so confident that this was a retake setup. They just committed on that TP. And he gets punished for it. But the trades!
He should have the ult online now.
Oh my gosh.
Crashy's committing to the plant. That Molly just a little wide. Spike has been playing it. Sonic and Les left alone.
Still so hard to win.
A rare miss.
That's
Again,
the opening, though.
Buzzing his ear. The dash across.
What a great reposition.
Marv still has a spit.
I
and
think
he's on
Les
the late reflex
knows.
through mid. As the wall goes up. Uh-oh. The setup was there, and Sonic gets both.
Oh my gosh.
It's all under Marv now. A 1v1.
Oh my god.
Time in favor of Marv. The Red Bull clutch for NRG.
The ice This man back at it again.
And I think worth mentioning, how many times did we have conversations at the beginning of the map? Everything was going in favor of Loud. Those big moments turning in favor of NRG in the closing moments of this map. And boy, it was still off of heroics from Loud. Sadak with 2 enormous kills.
This was the pistol round strat, by the way. I want to point that out. The Halls lurk, the reflank around in mid to secure the dub.
Might be an NRG win right here.
Timeouts to use back into the action. NRG on map point. And Outlaw and now Blades for Demon 1.
And if Demon 1 finds QCK, Sadhak, or less, it's an insta one shot in the body.
Oh, they're just gonna go B pop.
Abusing the power of the Outlaw. And yeah, they got ecoed last time. He ran it, but
Thoughts on playing Euro on Bleeze?
Happen again here, Doug.
I think it's good.
very hard for Loud.
I think with Halls, Yoru got a lot better, but without Halls, Yoru wasn't as good.
But again, it's like, why not give him the rifle? He's been popping off the whole game.
He's got Sadak close by. 1 point away from his ult. And we know how devastating of an ult that can be. That knife tags a couple. It didn't tag everyone, though. And now his ult. Demon 1 going up top.
Gosh.
The Hunter's Fury down low and less, finding value once more.
Oh.
But he can't find anything else. The benefit for Loud here is that it's a 3v3, and the 3 that remain are rifles. Kao and Zine, they might not know he's here.
Spike planted.
And he's creeping up on this pillar area.
QCK not far behind. Marv playing behind the wall as Victor's left. Knife out. Now Al spotted. A 2v2 now, 2 easy.
Oh my gosh.
He's gonna have to do it on his own. A 1v2. Do they know where he is? The drone's gonna tag him. He has no idea the Marv's waiting on the other side too.
He's gonna tag him again.
What a miserable feeling. No good options. Time is of the essence. And there's really nothing he can do. 2 is just kind of forced to play this out. This feels like torture. This feels cruel. He's gotten it down to 1. Crashies with the dart. Crashies with the swing. And it's all a game now. He's gonna get the kill, but the map goes in favor of NRG.
What an attacking half. Just breaking down Loud's defense piece by piece. It was really nice to watch, and we were questioning.
Well, that was NRG's pick. So I wonder how Loud will feel in their pick. Well, honestly, Loud don't look too rusty.
Ethan and his pop flash abilities and how he's going to be able to set up his team. And we had plenty of theories, right? We speculated plenty on how that would play out. I've got to point out, they did that in ways that neither of us expected.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a snack downstairs again.
That's been the NRG mantra from day 1.
It was really pleasurable to watch this match. Even from just the pistol round, Marv had such a great map. And big props to NRG for like not letting this game slip away from their grasp, because at one point of this map, it looked like Les was just gonna absolutely roll them. Like at a point, he was just running into sight solo, taking out 2-3 players.
I believe he had 18 kills at half.
Yeah.
18, if I'm not mistaken, ends with 25. First map goes in favor of NRG. We've got plenty more to go. We'll see you guys on the other side.
I am back. Okay. I was just grabbing some coconut water, and Kaide left a little matcha cookie for me. I kind of want to drink some tea right now. Do you think it's too late to drink tea, chat? It's 7 p.m. Like, I just want to drink like a nice cup of green tea, like just a nice big cup of green tea, like really steep too. Maybe I'll go boil water real quick then. I'll go boil water. Imagine I just drink like chamomile right now, just pass out.
Exposto, o Derek faz a troca, agora o QCK vai buscar o Nature, tem mais um, olha ele!
Why not? Surely you don't expect him there. Vanity decapitated, Fate follows suit.
Hey guys, it's Mick standing here with Coach Chet after NRG take map number 1. Earlier on, we heard Ethan talk about the practice period that y'all went through after kickoff. He talked about how before kickoffs, you didn't have as much time to prepare, but you've been busy practicing ever since you were eliminated from kickoffs as Madrid was going on. So from your POV as the coach of this team, especially with everyone knowing how much talent there is in this roster, how close do you think you are to seeing the team's full potential?
I still think we're kind of working on it, but we've been working on expanding agents for certain people, so we're just gonna slowly show it throughout these series, throughout the regular season, and hope we can keep improving on that, because I think that's what's gonna like make us better. Also, shout out Sam.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Shoutouts to you, Sam.
Thank you, Festy Muppet, for the $6.90. Been playing Val since you were a sub in Sentinel.
Welcome back,
Still don't know how the
NRG
championship works. Can you please explain it?
Pick up a massive win. I tell
so
you, I looked
basically,
away for a second. Loud, we're doing
there's
pretty good. Look back, and then
2 Masters events in a year.
What a matchup to start
So the first one already finished. Right? So we had a kickoff tournament instead of a normal split. Like so the kickoff tournament kind of replaced the split. So then first Masters over. Now it's time for preparation for Masters 2, and how the teams that are decided to qualify for Masters 2 is based on these groups right here of split 1. I think the teams that make it out of the groups, so I'm not exactly too sure, but once you get out of our group, I think you play in a playoff, and top 3 of the playoffs makes it to Shanghai, and then for winning your regional event, you get 3 points. For winning a Masters event, you get 3 points. And so at the end, when Champions is, I think you qualify to Champions based on your points, but that's after the fact that there's a third like regional play-in where people are playing for a shot in Champions, I believe. And for each one win you get at the regional splits is 1 point.
Kind of the objective here, right? Like there were so many questions.
Mini stroke. Yeah, I know. I'm confused.
How well he can do in the
it's something like that.
primary duelist jet role, and in the second half, Demon 1, I think, really put a lot more on display on his attack in getting his team early advantages. On that attacking side for NRG, they were constantly playing from man-up situations, courtesy of Demon
Champs is like the biggest event. Yeah, think of Champs. Think of Champs if you watch like League, for example. Champs is like Worlds, or Champs is like the international for Dota. But the Masters event, you can think of it as like a MSI, like mid-season invitational, or fuck, I don't know what else. Like Counter-Strike, like I'm trying to think. I don't even know the Counter-Strike format, so I can't even do a relation there. But kind of like that. It's like it's still an international tournament, but it's still not the biggest tournament of the year. It's like the second biggest tournament of the year. That's what Masters are meant to be.
And hear from the coach of Loud to hear what they have to say going into map 2.
Smick standing here with Coach STK after that map number 1. Coach, I heard that you and the players are putting up not only a valiant effort, but doing so despite the fact that you're obviously
let me go steep my tea real quick and bring it up. Here, back again.
Last night, and still putting up a wonderful fight. I think it's not surprising because Ethan mentions that he thinks that that's actually Loud's strength in your mental resilience. But tell us, as the coach, how are you keeping the boys focused, especially when you just traveled from so far away?
We entered this game with the mentality that like just have fun. I think that will be a tough game. Of course, we wanted to win so much, but we need to understand that it's a process. Maybe we are not playing like in the ideal conditions, but I think that our team is capable to do anything. But this game was really close. We lost like 2 1-on-2s on the end of the game, so probably on Sunday we are going to be better, and I hope that we win both maps.
Absolutely. Best of luck on map number 2.
Obviously a difficult situation for the Loud guys, but it doesn't, I don't think, take away from what NRG did on Breeze. I mean, it looked like, you know, they were starting to find that rhythm, which is quite scary here. And I'm excited, Ender, to see really what both teams bring to the table as we get ready for map 2.
For sure, right? The Breeze was so many scrappy rounds that went both ways in the late moments, right? Clutch from individuals. I think Sunset, much smaller map, right? A little bit more about the set pieces that you can actually work into things. This is also a map that Loud are playing their unique, you know, flashes and smoke style.
Yeah, I would kind of caution brushing it off, though, to like a couple lucky rounds in a sense, right? Because I think Loud was in the game in the first place because of a couple really nice clutch rounds from Les and Cow and Zine in the first place. So it's those types of rounds.
You know what I think of sometimes whenever like I'm holding like a glass of like, it's like a glass of liquid or something like that. I always think about the one clip of like the kid, and he's carrying a glass of water or something like that, or like in a sippy cup, and he's like carrying it. He spills a little bit. And he's like, well, fuck, it's spilled already. Might as well just pour the whole thing out. And he like literally just pours the whole thing out of frustration. It's so funny. But it was like the tiniest bit spilled.
I think in Madrid compared to the first.
It's like the most like kid thing ever.
Especially their defensive protocols, the way they're fighting for space. QCK somehow looks way better on Phoenix normally than he does on Jet as well.
Was it orange juice? Oh my god. It was apple juice in the bottle. Oh, jeez.
And I actually want to talk, Chet said something interesting there where they've been working on expanding, you know, the agent pools, right? And this is a map that to many people shock. Demon 1 is playing Jet. Who's playing Jet on Sunset?
Solo Sky last time. Who's doing that? Like,
so my question is, I don't think we're seeing the Jet
screen, so I'm pretty excited. I already got some spoilers.
Too busy talking.
No, wait, but is it like fraudulent the way that Ender
Wait.
set up earlier?
I mean, it's not going to be the
Demon 1's on
craziest
Raze.
thing of all time, but it is definitely going to be. I mean, speaking about Chet,
Wait, did I miss the map
like
picks?
who comes to mind in my mind? Obviously, Demon.
He's
1.
on Raze. I
We're
literally
talking
just saw
about
the
Chet here.
abilities.
Other teams are playing. You've seen Neon from Heretics. You've seen some Yoru from Cloud9. You've seen a lot of Raze, and that's exactly what it is.
And the Gecko.
It's the Sentinels comp right here, and I mean,
The Sentinels
you see people
comp.
playing the KO as well. Like you're completely going away from.
I mean, Sentinels won the tournament with this composition for a reason. It is incredible. Your retakes with the KO Gecko flash combinations on attack. You have so
Hey, they're
much
committing,
control
bro.
to cycle around. I also love to get to see that Raze coming out from Victor.
I think the KO2 is so great at shutting down, whether it's the default control comp or even, you know, what Loud are going to be running here as well. There's a lot of stall that they can break through.
I really think though that Loud is very experienced.
Chat,
They played against Sentinels, and you already.
How long should I steep my tea for?
Well, there you have it, folks. We'll see.
To people that know tea in chat.
This one, I'm going to go ahead and assume this one's heading to map 3. So let's go ahead and send it to your casters. Hopefully you guys got a tent ready. We got Doug and Baby Bay.
Thank you so much, GB. I'm not going to lie to you, Dre. I hope so, too. I certainly hope it goes 3 maps. We've got Demon 1 on race for the very first time.
What kind of tea is
ever.
it? It's green tea.
You and I were chatting about it prior to the series starting. You were like, Doug, I've got a feeling. You were right. Demon 1 on race.
I mean, I think he's been grinding it for
Oh,
quite a bit of
Louise.
time, and I'm happy that they're finally implementing this because I had questions when we saw them in the kickoff. I was like, sure, this is a map that is just really good for Raze historically, right? Like, it hasn't been out for long, but Raze is clearly one of the most prominent picks on it. And when I saw the Jet, I was a little worried about it. I was like, this is not the meta, right? It can be countered a lot easier, I think. And I think just Raze in general on this map is just more versatile.
We'll see if he's
I would
any good
agree.
at it. You imagine Demon 1, he can work his way through most agents, but again, a treat as we've never seen him play this agent before.
His first time on Raze.
Pretty nice. I think you could put Demon 1 on anything from what we've seen, and he'll be adequate, and maybe a little bit more than that. Astra, Omen, whatever. You know.
NRG on the attack. You see Wingman already going.
Wow, that shock dart.
Damage is big.
That paranoia is certainly going to help. Demon 1 already getting the first.
But he still has nade.
That was a free one, too. His 2Es couldn't see a dang thing.
He's going to try to fight backside with nade. They are.
Crashy swinging out. McCowan there with 2 big kills.
Oh.
With the third.
Cypher's 10
Ultimately
HP.
doesn't find it, but Victor's left with 10 HP. They're still playing inside the smoke. Sadak trying
Bro,
to
the frenzy is dog shit.
Frenzy and cannot. Less now into 1v2. Cam cleared. Yeah, and he hasn't gotten that far. Victor's just playing with him. Playing with his food. There's the swing out. Bless falls. NRG get the pistol. I believe
The frenzy is
that's the third
unbelievably
of the
dog
series.
shit.
They've won every pistol so far, if I'm not mistaken.
And something that's so different that we're seeing now.
If the person there had a
improved
Sentinels
NRG
Classic, they would have won
is
right
their
there.
Trading is so much better.
No, just a classic.
Like
Classic, a shorty, a ghost, literally a sheriff, anything. Your knife, you'll probably kill them. The frenzy's not it.
Like, I think it's just the synergy is a little bit more there, and I still don't think it's fully there either.
I would agree.
And that's scary for other teams.
Hey, don't steal our default. What the fuck?
Mid default. Not trying to get cheesed by any deagles like they did on Breeze. QCK, were you walking in?
Wow, QCK, QCK. Oh my gosh. This is insane timing. Holy fuck.
Like a thief in the knife, he gets the kill, he gets out.
Oh.
He just gets sat down. We got to see it through the wall.
You remember here for Loud, they didn't invest very much at all. A little bit here, a little bit there. You've got a share for Kawanzine and for
I think my
Les.
tea is steeped enough.
A goes for 2Es, but in the face of the artillery that NRG has, this will be a difficult one to pull off. Although we did see signs and hints of this on Breeze, so we'll see how it plays out.
Oh my gosh.
All right, never mind.
Oh, Vic.
I think we're clear.
Yeah. Nice. Victor just patient on those shots. That's scary. When a player is dialed in like that and they're actually just taking their time and just making sure they hit every single shot. I mean, he's already at 6-0. This is his first appearance on Raze. Isn't that insane?
That's just wild.
And I gotta point out, Crashies is already like 2 orbs away from his ult, and that's the power of running the Gecko on this map. You can literally farm this Gecko ult, maybe have
Where do you buy this
E4.
shirt?
This
is a shirt from Korea.
We've already seen like Saucy do it.
Yeah.
We've seen PRX use the Gecko on this map. It's quite good because you can pick up the utility after you clear space.
Yep.
And also, you don't have to plant the bomb yourself. You can just use that little Gecko to plant for you while you just hold.
Right there.
And you need that against a retake comp like this.
You see the ping on the mini-map. Just on the other side of the wall, they realize there's a pocket there from Les as well, and it's actually Demon 1 who fills that space for now. And the thing is, if they're really patient about it, you know that wall's going to get toggled again. You can catch something special, assuming the rotates come through either way. NRG turning their sights towards A.
Oh my gosh, he found the timing.
Oh my gosh.
Jeez.
Yeah.
That was so clean.
I literally had nothing to do with Raze, but yeah, he can play Raze.
You saw the satchel at the end. Come on. Cypher all invested just to secure the W.
Oh no.
Oh.
I thought it was gonna happen.
Me too.
Tui's managing to stabilize, and Cohen's there to help.
Wait, they're stealing our plant too. This is fucked
Remember
up.
on Breeze, there was a massive bonus that NRG was able to cash in on.
They do have Tweez still, so
possibility
I
to do it
wonder
again.
if they can win this.
With 3 rifles still to play with, Crashies has his ult. And you've got the Molly at the beginning to keep things back. This feels borderline impossible if you're loud. Taps through, and Dizzy's not going to find anything because of smoke, but you're right. There's the ult. Demon 1 with 3 on the round. Time for a rebrand, though. As Tui's is left alone. He's got to tuck tail. He's got to get out and save that Vandal. Dre, talk to me as we see this round expire and the spike go off.
Demon
Talk
3.
to me about the financial implications of being up this big early on. You've got 3 rifles that you're carrying into the next, and you've got Ethan, for example, who's currently sitting at over 4,000 credits. What does that do for your attack side?
What does Demon 3 mean?
It is just a snowball. You get more confidence because you're not scared to lose.
Did he
your
get
weapons,
3K or
right?
something? Is
So
that why?
if you're not scared at all, I'm sorry, these are beautiful shots.
That's terrifying.
He timed it perfectly, by the way. If you're not scared to lose guns, you're gonna take more risks. And if you're confident in those risks, I mean, you just saw Demon 1 just walk straight into market right there and just get a free 2K.
Oh, Caster said Demon 3 instead of oh.
6-0 for Victor, 5-1 for Demon 1.
Demon 3 got a 1K.
And the buy for Loud not great. Tui's has a rifle.
Oh, okay. I was wondering.
And you've got Les who's taking a little bit of space too.
Yeah, he's so pushed up, but he only has a deagle.
Well, the thing is, that Cam can't see him.
Oh, he's gonna walk right in.
Finding a beautiful timing around Victor's Cam.
What's the response from NRG? They're gonna try to re-clear it. Not letting Les have this gun, I think, is really important. Pushing him off the line, throwing it on.
Dispose of it.
Upgrade too. I think Crashy's had a Guardian right there.
So they managed to keep their prized possession, keep it out of the hands of Loud. And we saw how good Les is with it. So wise play here.
Oh, this is good. This is good.
This flash is going to be everything.
This is really good.
Fault line too. If there's enough of a queue, he can turn onto this very quickly. But they bait out both flashes. They don't really show anything. That paranoia, I mean, there could have been a footstep, but it felt like a
Wait,
timing
help your teammate.
There's the fault line. Tui's getting his kill and then getting out.
That was so odd.
Just abandoned
Les
ship.
is really far up here. Yes, he still just has a sheriff.
Oh.
Lands a little bit, deals some damage. Stoddard was there to put him away. Yeah. It may not have been the kill, but he did get some damage done. Now Stoddard trying to jump out. And
Okay.
What?
Hello, bro, and he can't. Demon 1 there to greet him. Crash, he's swinging backside, and that was a little
Okay.
but the job was done.
He's online.
63 HP as the spike ticks away. 8 bullets. That's all it is. QCK on the flank. Tui's was there on the first. Crashy's left alone. They're patient with this.
No.
I can't believe he didn't land that shot. Tui's with 3 on the round. Loud on the board.
That was all off of what Les
Which
did.
initiated best for Sunset? I usually see Gecko on this map though. Gecko's pretty solid on this map. Gecko's solid. The good thing about Sunset is you can do a bunch of shit. You can run Gecko, you can run Breach, you can run KO, you can run Fade. Some people run Sova. I think it's a very healthy map. With like a good amount of like. I've seen Sky too, yeah. I've literally seen it all.
Gets so much value from the
I've seen like almost every initiator.
Yeah.
He just has those timings down.
No, I think NRG used to run Sky on this map.
We see out of Demon 1.
If he chooses to invest in this round.
And I know Demon 1 fans everywhere are praying that it's not going to be a Rosa.
Waiting with bated breath. He's got the satchels. What's the cue to go?
You want Loud to win one, right? Because in your group or something? Yeah. Well, NRG's in our group, so it is better for us if Loud wins around.
No, Rosa! And he gets the second kill. In the face of the flash, so QCK popped his ult. He's going to swing out and try to take the fight. But Victor pushing forward, cleans him up. That's a round for NRG.
We thought that he wasn't going to get any value. Just take the site.
100% success rate. That's not bad.
I could never, personally.
Loud calling a timeout here as they face the 3-round deficit early.
And Doug.
That's unfortunate.
That's so sad. But back to what I was trying to get at. We're 5 rounds in. This is round 5 or 6. This is round 6, I believe.
Do you still hover your wrist / palm over the mouse pad? No, I do not anymore.
You can just
I just hold it
on
normally.
repeat. It's so good.
And I mean, it's not like he's been quiet, right? He's 5-2 right now. He's getting his kills, you know, he's doing his thing. But you're right, farming the orbs has been so valuable for them so far.
That's the scary thing, because let's say he just decides to just snap and just turn it on. Now all of a sudden you're talking about like infinite ult glitch.
Yeah, like an ult every round, every other round.
It can literally be possible every other round.
Do you prefer to be called TenZ or Tyson?
This
It's like indifferent for me. I respond to both.
Basically invented Sentinels taking over the reins of that. And now NRG playing it, but you know, it might be the same comp that they're playing against, but not every team plays it the same way.
Right.
And that's what's so unique about the game of Valorant. So many ways you can play and approach certain things.
2 rifles for the defense, 1 for 2Es and 1 for QCK. We've seen this defensive Viper wall, I believe, every round, if memory serves me right.
Oh, that's a mid smoke to feint that they're trying to walk down mid, but I don't think NRG is going to bite on this. They're just going to commit to the B site here. Oh my gosh.
That's the thing about, there's some of the value that you see in Phoenix. Like, yes, there was help over the top, and that was the cue for him to take the flash and then swing. He's going to get more. He's going to get more. QCK with 3, finally.
Oh my gosh.
The Thrash cleans it up. Victor's there with the counter punch. 2 kills found for the Sentinel, and the spike planted.
And he's going for the reflank, and this is huge because he understands how Loud likes to play this retake. They did double one-way here, and there's going to be a
I think Tweez has to close the door, right?
Omen flash, but he's dodging all of it. Crashy just needs to live for as long as he can.
And 46 HP, though.
Oh!
Oh, no!
But the pressure applied, and the time bought.
They're not budging. Oh! Crashy!
All right, I think NRG wins this.
With the crouch peek. That was beautiful.
5 rounds for NRG, and you're right, it may not have been a kill found from Victor on that late flank, but it was enough to apply some pressure. It was enough to buy some time. Big QCK just had a ridiculous round.
Is this QCK3? Not QCK1?
That Gecko ult saves the day. Yeah. Maybe he would have gotten all 5 members.
He showed no signs of slowing down.
Demon 1 has been a menace in this series with the First Bloods. I think last map alone he had 7, and I'm already counting just myself right now. I think he's had at least 3 out of the 6 rounds that have been played in Marv. I haven't seen Marv do plays like this where he takes an instant timing in a long time. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful.
Vintage
I respect that.
Marv.
I respect that.
3 on the round. No idea.
He just I think he TP'd into the top mid smoke. That's what he did. He TP'd into the top mid smoke and just
literally
fucking flanked.
This is scary. If I'm other VCT teams watching this right now, I'm scared of what I'm seeing out of this team.
I mean, I thought we'd have a massive fight on our hands. But Loud I know it's early on Sunset, but it feels like they left a lot of what they had cooked up on Breeze. And it's tough, man, when you've got Demon 1, Crashy's in, Vic at the top of the scoreboard, and then Marv just starting to get online and making big plays like that.
I mean,
NRG can run away with this thing, man.
Demon 1 is one-tapping people right now. I mean, it's insta. As soon as they're on his screen, it's a headshot.
There. The round's coming in triplets for NRG.
Look at this.
Wait, how the fuck was that a headshot?
It was.
I feel like that was like a neck shot.
Such a good setup, but this right here.
Oh, they used the breach ult too.
Marv. That's the Marv that we learned to know on Omen, aggressively TPing, aggressively taking space, getting behind enemy lines, finding timing windows.
And so early on too. To be able to get that read with only like, what, 6 rounds in play?
Yeah.
And it's not like he's been like lurking around in mid for like most of the game.
Yeah.
I mean, they've been hitting B, they've been doing some pressure on A, and they've had Demon 1 walk into mid. And I think maybe it was somebody that was just saying, you know, like, hey, like somebody from the roster, like, hey, Jimmy, I think you could take this timing top mid. Okay, bet.
I won't lie though, Loud's comp, I think they need to have. I think Cypher's just so broken on this map.
NRG have leaned towards A for the majority of this round.
Just the amount of info that it gets
Loud don't
and
really have much to fight
the amount of
back with.
trips that are just unbreakable. Like, if they had the unbreakable trip, whenever they go B, they have to commit a nade close B every single time.
With 2Es taking contact. There's the contact. Les can take contact. UCK is there with the flash. You see the layers, right? They've got traps. Yeah. Everything is a little bit considered here. If this, then this.
This should
Watch.
be obvious.
He's gonna throw.
If I'm NRG, they should hard clear this, and they
Oh.
do. And more!
Again, that was off the TP. That wasn't off the timing. He committed the ult. Colantine and 2Es left alone. A Stinger and a Ghost.
I got you.
Yeah, this is definitely. I think this is Cypher's best map, other than Breeze. I think Breeze and
I gotta say,
this
these
map are
rounds
Cypher's best.
Honestly, have not been very close at all.
No.
This is very convincing so far. I don't want to rule Loud out because you could never rule them out. They're resilient. That's one of the traits that everyone from NRG is aware of.
You know what else
Given
they are
the
right now,
history.
though? Sleepy and jet lagged.
Oh, and
That is
Split.
very true.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
And you
Split.
kinda wonder, like, how
Yeah,
much of
Split's
that
pretty
is having
broken
an
too.
impact on the situation.
Split, Sunset,
Running out of
Breeze.
gas a little early, perhaps.
Yeah, they're all S tier
But
on
you're right. We've seen
for
Loud in
Cypher.
positions like this. We've seen them be resilient. We've seen them.
I think for Breeze and Sunset, it's more of the trips, whereas on Split, it's the
All it
cam.
takes is a couple
Like, there's
rounds
just some
to get
cams
it.
that are just ridiculous on Split.
But NRG's not making it easy for them. Not getting thrifty. Understanding that if a thrifty comes through, this might be another close game. Like that first map.
Player standing.
Another timeout.
I wonder how much the
They have a
no
lot of
practice
flexibility,
on
so
Loud
maybe
is affecting
trying
them.
to set up some type of Viper pit on one side of the map and then a trap play on the other side. 2Es has an op up into play. Maybe we'll see a little pocket strat with the breach stun and the Omen TB like we saw from EG. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, well, and I do think, like, for Loud, we've seen them try things like
Chad, do you
we've
like
seen
my
them try
mug?
Things like that a lot. I think,
Yeah.
again, everything has a consideration to it. Everything has contact.
It's from,
and then a swing, or
it's from
contact and then a
Oceanical.
trap, things like that. And
It's Aqua.
They just haven't really come to fruition for Loud. And then I also think worth noting, for that side of the stage to go hands off the wheel. The rest
We
of the map,
have
those timeouts called in what, round 9?
we have another one.
Early.
I don't remember if it's I don't remember if
By
it's
the looks of it, NRG is just.
what was her name again? Is it
And I wanna
Ruby?
point out
Ruby
again,
the
guess what?
sister?
Yeah, point it out.
Crashies has another ult.
I don't remember if it was Ruby or
It's just so insane, and he only has 3 more kills than the last time, but it's just that's how easy it is. to
maybe
find
maybe
this
it's Kana. I don't
especially when you
remember.
have someone like
It was one of the
Demon
two. I
Just
saw it
getting the
downstairs.
first blood every single
Let me
round,
let me.
just giving you
Next time I go back
45
down, I'll
to
tell you what one it is. But we have
12 and 4.
we have
for
matching
the
ones.
duelists who face so many questions in between kickoff and now about, you know, was it a meta problem? What happened to the Demon 1 that played on EG? I know it's just one map. It hasn't even been a full half, but he's certainly answering a lot of the questions and silencing a lot of the doubters.
Oh!
Debut on
Oh.
Raze.
Oh.
He falls here, but Ethan's there to pick up the pieces. Victor not able to turn on Colantine.
All the info gathered here, though. The entire map is their just playground right now. They can do anything. They're aware of where Loud is, and I want to point out as well, I feel like NRG has been trying to avoid less, and it's been working very well.
I don't blame him.
Like, the only time we've seen Les get like a first blood so far has been when he pushed up all the way into that B main area.
Marved again with the timing.
Yeah.
He's deep behind enemy lines. The surprise that has been planted.
Oh, this is a free kill. And he's
patient with it. This is a scary sight because I've seen it go wrong.
Wait,
but this time it goes
they
well.
both got flanks.
As soon as Les gets 2, as soon as the start heats up, the counter punch is there. But now 1v1
I think Les
left.
knows. I think Les knows.
Marv has been good. The tap is there. The snap
Oh.
is and the kill goes in favor of Marv again.
It was literally both double.
And they still have
I can't
four
speak.
online on top of that. I spoke
Both
about it.
teams
The
flanked
trading
each other and got
is
2K.
Crazy from NRG. Even getting the insta trade off of Demon 1 there, and then even flicking the guy top mid.
Wait.
Wow, that was crazy.
Just as Les gets to, Marv responds with 2 of his own.
No emotion.
Oh, I think that was him smiling. 7 rounds for the attack side. An ult in the hands of Demon 1. We'll see if he's able to keep up that streak. That was almost dangerous. Little pre-fire almost connecting. QCK close by. There's nothing to take contact there. There's no Q to flash.
Yep.
The only saturated left has been used, and it connects.
2 for 2.
Sonic's there on the trade. The spam through. He's so weak. Ultimately falls. NRG
I'm telling you,
once again in
Gecko's
firm
so
control of the
strong.
round. A Guardian up and a Stinger to boot.
You know how I think they could fix
He's already more than halfway with it all.
how they could fix this map is make it so you can't
Yeah,
plant
if
on the
he
left
cleans
side
up
of the
these kills,
pillars.
He's one off.
See if we can get how many.
I think that plant's too strong because it's a plant for both for market and for B main.
The most amount. That'd be a crazy
I would love to
stat.
have that stat because this might be a world
Because
record.
any single time that it gets planted on this map at B, it's like so hard to retake it.
He's now 2 points away from having it
It
online
is
again.
really, really hard.
And a lot of success from NRG.
I think I'll draw it up on Valpine right
Walking
after.
into space and not allowing
But
these
I think
traps to be
A
set
site
off by
is
utility being used. And then you see, like,
generally
he's walking up to get the setup
okay
flash.
for the most
He
part.
just gets picked off because he's not aware that Victor's already walked up.
Yeah, there's no safety valve. All right, there's nothing to allow him to get into that position and be the cue for him to flash.
Yeah, because the plant that NRG is doing is on the left side of the pillar, so it's unspammable from spawn,
So walking
and
into a lot of this space,
also
all the time as they're
unspammable from
doing it, it's not
market.
just by coincidence. They know what they're doing.
But it's like planted for everything.
That certainly seems
Like it's
like that's what
planted.
they're doing.
It's planted for if you. Let me.
Cloud have found very little to, I mean, debatably no
It sits right
success.
here.
Desperation at this point. Just
You can
follow
see
that
it from
B
this
main
part of
game.
market right here. You can see it from B main, and you can see it from wrapping around here really early on. So it's like planted for 3 things actually.
The QCK falls. He's gonna carry that ult into the next round. He had it.
Now they can just slow the round down, grab this B main orb if they wish. Cam was
The thing I
broken,
don't
they're
understand-
guessing themselves, nope, we're gonna contact again.
Doesn't QCK play both Raze and Jet?
Oh, is it already?
It's
It was
already
already taken.
grabbed,
Yeah, it was already taken. Okay, that's fair.
I wonder why Loud is so adamant on forcing the Phoenix.
Dean with 2 big kills, but Ethan once again on the trade. Crashy swinging out, deciding he didn't want the fight. Throws it in reverse and gets out. That's because Marv is so far up. This kill is everything. It lands on the left.
Wow.
And just like that, the map is wide open.
Oh my gosh, he's just a
30
freak.
seconds
He's a
left.
menace. He's an absolute menace. You see the pings on the minimap, understanding there's a real good chance he's taking that timing. And they're right about it. Kawanzine, no fault line.
Hey, we have Gecko ult again.
That's actually insane.
Like theoretically, wouldn't Loud's comp be better if instead of Phoenix you rock a KO?
Everything for Sadak.
The fall line should be enough of a cue. Marved on the turn. Goal was used. Crashies has to push forward. Feeling the walls closing in around him.
And the Molly, he has to run through it.
To buy some time. QCK tanks it. He has no idea. Oh, he heard him. Footsteps betraying his position, and now the bullet's confirming.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. The Red Bull clutch for Crashies, and the 10th for NRG.
Last round in the
Oh
half.
my gosh.
This is ugly now.
This is a roster right here. I mean, Loud got 4th in Madrid, and we touched on it, right? NRG, even with only like a couple weeks practice, maybe not even, they almost made it to that event. They were so close.
1 map away.
Taking Sentinels 16-14 on the first map. They lost.
Yoru instead of Phoenix could be actually pretty insane.
With time under the belt. I mean, they look clean.
I won't lie.
I've only seen
Oh.
QCK use one ult.
Oh,
The
oh.
trades again.
You could technically throw a TP into spawn from A.
Played this map so confidently, but Ethan really stands out in memory of how aggressively he's played, how confidently he's swung, and I think it goes back to what you were talking about earlier, the trades. The reliance that they have on each other and the confidence to take these fights and know that there's a good chance they're going to win them.
They're so dialed in on the basic things that it just opens up the hero plays like this.
Yeah.
From Demon 1, another first blood.
TCK took that ult into halftime, saving it for the second half, I guess.
Thought I mini boozed Neon. Oh, it was annoying to play
Held on
against.
that thing for a long time, Les.
Oh my
They
god.
knew about the pocket mid. They don't know about this one. 1, 2, oh no. The Dizzy
Wait, the Gecko Flash had betrayed him. The Gecko Flash flashed his teammate. No? Or am I crazy? How did the Cypher get flashed on the left? Wait. I think the Dizzy shot back and hit the guy in front of him as well. Look at this.
Insane.
Look at this guy. They both got flashed by their own flash. What the fuck?
Forward and it gooped backward.
Look at Saha, he's vibing. Hey, we got one, boys. We got two.
Yeah, it literally flashed 3 people.
That maintains his composure in positions like this. We're actually going to throw it down to Smix, who's standing by in the co-streaming booth.
The Dizzy's an op.
Thank you very much, Doug. Sitting here with the lovely Piplup Tiny or Anita, as well as Kelly. Kelly, I'm going to start with you because I know you have a certain husband that is currently playing on the server right now. And I have to think that the score is making you quite relaxed.
After watching Ethan play for all these years, I can never be like relaxed. So I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just hoping for a good game.
Okay. I like that. Let's not jinx it. We don't want to jinx anything going on over here. And Anita, I know earlier on you were talking about how you're
No, I don't. No, it wasn't his
C9
tails.
and how it felt.
I'm pretty sure it was the Dizzy because he saw the Dizzy coming backwards.
Do you think is because
And when it went over the teammates, I'm pretty sure Dizzy can hit teammates. I'm almost certain.
I think it's both. The crowd is super loud and really energetic, so it's like adding to everything, and it was really hard to tell. Like, it's really hard to tell who's like gonna win the next round, but it's really exciting and fun.
I love that you guys
Pretty
are
sure Dizzy can hit
emotionally
teammates.
supporting each
I'm
other
almost
for
certain.
the different matches, because had it been C9
I'm not almost certain. I am
versus
certain.
NRG, I don't know.
I'm sure I've been hit by my
on
own
this
teammates Dizzy
stream.
before.
Before I let you guys go, obviously we would love to see them be able to close it out.
I am
but we
certain.
do see
I'm
some
not even saying
things happening
99%
with
chance.
NRG
It's
this time
100%
around,
chance.
Some new agents coming out from different players. What are your thoughts on that?
Honestly, they've been doing a lot of shuffling and practicing in scrims, and I'm glad they're finally like solidifying like the agents that they're trying out, and they have more reps, and I feel like along the season it'll just get better.
Love to hear it. And Anita, I know we saw earlier C9 be able to close it out, which bodes really, really well, especially with the roster changes that came in. What are you most looking forward to in the rest of the season?
I'm really looking forward to seeing how they skill and like experiment a little bit more. I know they said they were destroying during practice, so I really want to see that come out a little bit more during the games.
Maybe make it a little bit less stressful for you and the other C9 fans. For now, thank you both so much for taking the time for this quick interview. Let's head back to the casters.
Thank you so much, Smix. Yeah. Shout out to everyone in the house. We've got co-streamers. We have Tupperware who's here as well. It's a party, and I wish I could say it feels like a family-friendly show, but given what NRG are doing aloud, I don't
It's not even a
know
bug,
that
it's a
that's
mechanic.
the
Yeah,
case.
100%. Yeah, because it like
Maybe
hits you.
potential for a comeback, but it really doesn't feel like that'll be what plays out.
Imagine a grand comeback. No, it's not gonna happen.
They're going to be pushing into elbow. They're going to be pushing into
NRG is holding angles too well right now.
And as soon as I call their name, they get two.
Oh no, Doug.
They managed to get out too. TenZ took some damage there.
It's just not the two players you want to be stepping into at this moment of time.
No, and I think if this goes the way we think it's going to go, the way it seems like it's going to go, this will be 4 pistols for NRG. Unless Loud can pull off something pretty ridiculous. And so far, this might have the makings of it. TenZ and Tui's left. The spike is still a bit further away. As now
Oh my god.
Oh.
I mean, he's back.
Yeah.
I mean, he never really left. But like, it's working again.
Yeah.
And it's on Raze. 18 and 8. I mean, he's trying to shut up everybody who thinks that he's just a jet and controller 2 trick. Now you can play the Rays too.
Spike down A.
I mean, the man can do it all. Wait, he's smiling for real?
He actually, yeah, he actually
Oh
was
my
smiling.
gosh.
And again,
Gecko
truthfully,
over
NRG
Breach
have
this
a
map.
lot of
Yeah,
reasons to
I think
smile.
Gecko's so strong, but also because it's this map. Once you get the plant down, it's a very post planty map, and so
This has been anything but.
Getting that plant down is just pretty.
Thing about, like,
It's
playing at
pretty
the internationals. I know
big.
we spoke a lot about how like that could be an advantage, right? But also,
No, I
these
think it's
teams that are
Raps.
sitting
I think it's
back
Raps.
are
NRG
watching
win.
You play, and they're able to see in real time what you like to do, what your tendencies are, because they have nothing better to do. Every single player is going to dial in on that. I mean, let's be honest. They're going to scrim. They're going to watch you play.
We better.
Wait, they can do no wrong.
Throw wheel issue there. Crashy saves it.
His mouse jumped and he still didn't die.
To 12, that's flawless and.
It's a wash.
Yeah, I think this is.
It's an absolute wash.
Yeah.
And if you're an NRG fan, you're happy.
I'll thank you, Birdman, for the 1,000 bits.
You're very happy right now. Because
What is your mindset in a match like this going to half down 10-2? I mean, depends on the team really, but like for the most part, in order to win it, you just have to think like, hey, guys, like, well, first off, it's like whatever is done to you, you can do back to them for one. But then next, second mindset, don't even think about the score, just say it's 0-0. It's 0-0. We're just starting off the map. That's the way you have to like look at it.
Play its way out. I still think QCK is swinging at this point. Legend has it. He's still swinging all the way around. Les is weak. Tui's is healthy. Got a Guardian, no armor. Marved and Victor left alone in a position to put the series away. Spam not going to connect.
Oh man.
All onto Tui's now.
Might be Jover. Do you think Gecko's the new Sky, or are they all mutually somewhat viable?
Yeah.
Gecko is kind of similar to what Sky is. The reason why Gecko functions so well is because Gecko has so much utility in a round. Like you can easily throw like 3 Gecko flashes and 3 wingmans within a round. Or you can use your ult twice in a round easily. And then if you get a bunch of kills with your ult after you use it, you could be like 3 out of 7.
Yeah, but he's flashed. The counter paranoia is there. It's going to buy a little bit of time. It's been half, but now Marv with a whole lot to do. And not a lot of time to do it. It doesn't matter. The kill comes through.
Imagine they played the music and it didn't get diffused and everyone just starts sitting back down. They cut the music. That would have been funny.
A convincing map win. I ran into Chet backstage when I had to use the bathroom on accident. We almost bumped into each other.
Oh, I thought you were saying you had to use the bathroom.
No. When I had to.
Sure.
And he told me, he was like, it was pretty sloppy.
GG.
That's what he said. He said, it's not what I liked. Yeah, we won, but it was sloppy.
We gotta ask him
And
if
look
he
at
liked
this.
that.
This was clean.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's ecstatic and happy for the boys. 5 first
He's
bloods.
sadly Loud couldn't crack, but NRG is cracked. Yeah.
In the series.
Yeah, his Rays debut turned out all right.
11 plants for Cassius. And I'm pretty sure all 11 were from the little guy.
Yeah.
1 second.
Man himself.
That was honestly a sight to see. That to a team of Loud's caliber, I mean, that says a lot. But, you know.
Okay. Wait, I actually I want to show something real quick, chat. I'll show you something. Why that plant's so OP. Boop, 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 boop. Oops. I'm gonna open up the thing in a second. So what map is this called again? Sunset. There it is. Let me just take the thing out top. Okay. So like for Sunset, right? The reason why like you always plant right here, like this is kind of like the new God plant, because if you plant right here, first off, you do it properly, they can only diffuse like either here, which is an easy spam line from this side, because if you spam in a straight line, you'll get that back left wall. And then also like a little bit on the right, they can like diffuse on there. But like this guy will always get an easy line, a straight direct line like right there. And if you can see where the plant is visible from, how do I make the cone? I don't know how to do it properly. Vision cone. How do I do it? I've seen it before. No. Oh, that is not right. How do I do this? See, I'm not on the Valor plant that often. Wait, how did I even place down the spike? Oh, wait. It's over there. There it is. Oh, here, I found it. So it's visible right here. The spike is visible from all of this angle. It is visible from right here in market, and it's also visible. Oh my god, I added a few texts. It's also visible from right, like right here at spawn. So if you like wrap market, you go spawn, you can see the plant. If you go market like this, you can see the plant. You can see it from anywhere in B main. And so that's why this plant is really, really strong. What I think they should do, if they did want to make the plant like better, is maybe they should cut it off where like you're not able to plant along this area right here. And it would kind of make it weird. But then if they wanted to do like a plant like for B main, you can't like plant for everything at once. You have to choose like one or the other. Either you plant here, which is a plant for B main and market, or you plant like somewhere else, but not a god plant that will just be able to seen by every angle. And then also, the thing is when you're taking the site and you plant right here, if someone spawn, how do I do the vision cone again? If someone spawn like on top of here or like backside, you can't see the plant yet because it's right there. So you actually have to like come out physically, which is like exposing yourself to this angle, and shoot the spike like there. So it's really, really hard to deny it. Unless you have like a raised nade or something else, then you can deny it. But other than that, it's really hard to deny that. Thank you Skibichu for the sub, and thank you SizzlerX for the 2 months. Thank you Centipede for the prime. I might see what people want to play content warning. Should I ask? Okay, I know Zach. Zach is down to do it. Zach for sure. Should I ask Jordan? Let me call up Jordan. I'm asking them if they want to do content warning, because that'll be some fun. If anyone doesn't know what content warning is, it's basically like, how do you explain it? It's kind of like Lethal Company, but instead of collecting scrap and escaping with the scrap, you're like these like YouTubers of some sort. You're trying to like create content, so you're like trying to like film these like videos of like going into like scary areas, and you get like a better quota depending on like what you see. So if you film your friends like dying, for example, like it's like, oh, that's a good video, and it'll get more views and stuff. So that's kind of like how you meet the quota. So it's very, very similar. I messaged. Let's see. Please sleep. You have a match tomorrow, bro. It's 7:48. You want me to sleep now? Where is Zelsis?
All right, Ethan. One last question for you. Obviously, in-game leading was
Jordan. Wait.
On the stage, but of course, most importantly in practice.
Tyson.
As many weeks as it's been.
Tyson.
Like you yourself have evolved in the time.
Want to play content warning? No, I'm gonna play ranked.
What?
I need to play ranked.
Fuck this guy. I'm not listening to any of his calls. I don't care. Damn. Maybe we won't be able to. Should I ask Kaide if she wants to play?
Guys, I have not been playing ranked all week because I've been sick. I need to play.
Thank you so much, Smix. And now we're joined by Victor and Crash. He's the
Fake.
He said he's not gonna listen to my calls. Fuck him. Fake. We can play again another time, bro. Let's play after our match. Then I'm down. I'm done to play.
Okay. Maybe I'll ask Kaide. I know that Zach is down, but Zach's at dinner or some shit right now. He's eating some food. I'll be right back. Let me go ask Kaide. Okay. So I guess I'm gonna chill for right now, and then when other people get online and stuff, then we can play. I mean, I know Zach's down, and then I don't know who else is down. Zach's down for sure. It's a 4-player game. I don't know if we can 2-man it. Do I have Valorant open right now? I think I do. Close it real quick. You know that bug where like Valorant stays open even though you closed it, and then it won't reopen when you try to open it, and then you have to close it through Task Manager? It's really annoying. Okay, so I'm running a 0-second delay right now, like real time 0-second delay. So I think it would be ambitious if I tried to play rank currently, because I already get sniped when I'm playing with 15-second delay. So it probably will just end up in me being tilted. Maybe I'll just rock some TDMs real quick. Super. Maybe Super would be down. I can see. Well, first I need to see when Zach's here. And once I have Zach here, then I can assemble a team of horror game players. Let's rock a TDM. Kaide said no. Yeah, Kaide said no. She is not down. Sussy? Is he streaming right now? Oh, Sakura actually might be down. Let me see. I'll figure this out. I'll figure this out eventually. But in the meantime, we'll just play TDMs and so I can get this stuff figured out. Ooh, maybe Curry would be down to play. Maybe. Wait, is he streaming right now? I thought he was.
Match found.
Wait, I don't see him. Wait, did he just end?
Enough training. It's time.
You have a match tomorrow. Go practice. I mean, I like to just take a day off when I do get a day off before a match. And I actually prefer not warming up for like matches. I like just relaxing and then playing better. I think it keeps my brain in downtime when I'm not playing, and then when I jump into play mode and then I'm more awake, if that makes sense. Yeah, definitely I feel more dialed in. That's why I don't really like, we have like practice setups at the not practice setups, but like a warm-up station, like our little ready room. So we each have our computers. I think I'm the only person that doesn't set up their gear. I just kind of sit there. Like sometimes I bring my Steam Deck and I just play my Steam Deck and I just kind of chill. I remember before, or that really long day of where we played like, okay, I definitely heard a beeping sound. What was that? It was a long day and we played the first match and the third match. I don't remember what day it was, but we played G2 at the end. Oh, the camera went out. What the fuck? What does it say? Whoa. Wait, the camera's like out. I can't even power it off.
Let the killing begin.
Wait, 1 second, chat. You need to charge the battery? It's not a battery. Okay, well, I guess we got no camera now. Give me 1 second. Camera died. Yeah, I might have to take the battery out and put it back in. Give me a second. I'll figure this out. Man, I suck right now. It says to reinstall the battery. Oh. Okay, I'll do it real quick. One second. I gotta fix the camera.
Seconds until stage change.
So I think it's the battery thing.
Stage 2.
Is it working now? Is it working? Hey, what do you mean? That was interesting. I don't know what happened. Alright. I got a 0-6. Can I bring this back? Whoa. Good thing I'm not playing right now. I suck at the moment. What the fuck?
Reloading.
Don't mind me.
Reloading.
I will get my first kill. I will get my first kill. Do not worry. See, I put myself in horror game mode. Now I can't fucking aim. I can't. I used up all my energy just reacting today. Wait, one? Bro, give me one, give me one. Yes! Yes! I'm fucking back. Are you trolling now? Just my hand's a little bit lazy. That's all it is. It gets like that when I don't like. I mean, I haven't been like moving my mouse hand for like almost 6 hours now. Alright, I'm back. I'm back.
Show me a target. Not ready yet.
All right. You know what it is? Just ISO diff.
Not ready yet.
Charge your
Nowhere to run!
I actually suck right now. I'm playing like balls.
Stop fire. Breaking them.
Maybe I do need to warm up today. Play horror? Yeah. I mean, I gotta wait until someone gets back to me. Damn. AFK warning? To be fair, you were gone for half? Yeah, I was. The 3 combo? Friday? Cat. Have you ever gotten an AFK ban? I actually don't think I have, no. It's closed. Kaide, it's closed. Okay. Okay, sounds good. Camera problem? Yeah, I don't know what happened. That was weird. What did it say again? It said like an error message and I needed to like reinstall the battery. I'm actually not sure what that was. That's the first time it's ever happened. Oh, is the cam a little bit tilted? I see it. Tilted a little bit. Oh, shit. There we go. Better now. I just like broke the camera's neck. Alright, this is tilting me. Can you fix it back to normal? How do I get it not to do that? Is it still tilted at the moment? It looks so tilted for me. Looks fine to me? Okay. Really? No, you don't understand how tilted the camera looks at that moment. It looks ridiculous. It actually looks ridiculous. I'll fix it in a second.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm just not an ISO player. I need to full screen my camera so I can see and angle it properly. You know what? I think that's good enough, right? Is that fine? It looks somewhat fine. Yeah. I actually, like, I fucked up the camera placement when I went to go fix the battery. Is your shirt from Uniqlo? This one isn't from Uniqlo, I don't think. No, it's not. This one's from Korea. Kaide got this one for me. What size do you wear on Sen jersey? I go for the large personally. I do like oversized fits on myself though, so that's why I prefer the large. Thank you Titan Gaming for the Prime, and thank you Utopia for the tier 1. How is that Pokemon connect to the mic arm? Having a hard time wrapping my head around it. So there's like these two little like beams on the mic arm, right? I just attach. Maybe you can see it from this angle. So do you see this like thing right here? I just slid it through the middle right here, and it kind of just hangs sitting there. My little Eevee charm. Chat, try to guess what my favorite Pokemon is. I bet you'll never guess it. The fuck? Wait, there's no way. Okay, like 10% of you, 10% is getting it right. It's fucking Eevee. What are you? You guys are trolling. What? Bro, what are you guys on? What? Oh, we were joking. Okay. No, okay. Some people were being serious. There's no way not a few people were being serious. 100% there's some people in chat not joking. Oh my gosh. It's over for me. I'm washed. My time has come.
One down.
I am. My eyes are gone. My eyes.
3. I gotta wait.
Oh my god. Bro, there was literally like a person had like a battle blade of some sort. What was that? Was that like the I don't know what it was.
10 seconds until stage change.
Stay down. Enemy
I won't lie. It's kind of hard to see this crosshair. How do other players use it? I don't understand.
Oops. Stay down. My ult's ready.
Oh.
I gotta wait.
Damn. I'm some cheeks right now.
Headshot.
Forgot he's colorblind? Yeah, yeah. Ah.
Your fault. Night night. That's 3. 3.
We're doing a little bit better though. I look like I play video games.
New stage in 10.
Oh my god, I didn't think I'd be blind that long. That flash is crazy. Well, that wasn't obvious clone though, but I shot it anyways. Just need to make sure my aim was on point. If I can't kill a clone, I can't kill a human. Do you size large on Sentinel jacket too? Yeah, I do wear large. But it's literally just preference of me liking more loose fitting. I don't really like tight fitting clothes that much. ADS. ADS.
One down. My ult. Ugh. You had your fun. My turn. Grenade. Be fast. Reloading. Got him. 4.
15 kills to go.
Oh.
Who's next? They will cover.
Your fault.
Kills remaining.
Blocking sight.
Oh no, I can't do it.
Target down.
Yeah, bullet trace is off. Yes, I do. Thank you. Maybe Chen for the prime. Thank you, Belzy Welzy for the sub. Thank you, Nicole for the 4 months. Anyone else I missed? Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. How's your night doing? Pretty good, I'd say. Kind of chilling tonight. What mouse pads do you prefer? Speed ones or grip ones? I'd say I prefer slower mouse pads. Slower mouse pads are more of my like forte. I feel like I can control more of my aim when I use a slower mouse pad. Do you move your hand or just your wrist? I move both at the same time. Like right here, this is more wrist aim because it's smaller. But when I'm actually playing a match, I use my whole like both parts. Depends on what I'm doing, really. Like I think with flicking, I use my wrist, but like let's say I was tracking a target, I don't use my wrist, I use like my arm, if that makes sense. So I go from like, yeah, I think I track with my arm. Yeah, I do. So I track with my forearm, and then if I have to flick, I use my wrist. And that's kind of what I do. Because I'm feeling my hand is like actually moving, or like my arm is actually moving when I'm doing this. But when I'm like flicking, it's mounted. Like I mount my wrist, and then I go for more flicks and stuff. Thank you, Skeppy Pancake, for the tier 1. Thank you. Do you think high quality mousepad is making a big difference? I think it's good to have a high quality mousepad, especially if you just use one every day and you don't want to like keep buying new mousepads. I think like having a mousepad that's really, really good that you can just wash and it doesn't have a coating on it is optimal. So that's what I'm trying to do with my mousepad right now. Like my mousepad, I've washed it at least once already. I could probably wash it again even. Maybe before the split I might wash it, but that's what I was kind of like looking for. I want a mousepad that's like you could use and use it forever, unless like you actually just spilt bleach on it or something, and you can't like, I don't even know if that would, maybe that would fuck it up, but who knows. The color would definitely be off and there'd be no fixing that. I think because I use a wrist, that's why my aim like always looks very snappy and very flicky compared to most. It's just the way I move my wrist is very fast. Yeah, Kaide did wash this mousepad for me. Thank you, by the way. No, it's cause why did you wash it for me again? Was that at practice or something? You remember why? Yeah, I spilled Chipotle mayo from my burger on my mouse pad. Oh yeah, because it looked gross. Oh, thank you. It looked disgusting. Like it actually looked like a complete like degen mouse pad. Like there was just mayo all over the bottom. Was it white? Yes, it was white. It looked bad. It looked really bad, and I said I cannot take this to land with me. Unless I like the pad a lot, but I don't like the pad with like fucking Chipotle mayos like deep embedded in the pad. Cashier mayo. Yeah, not machine wash. You don't machine wash it. For mouse pads, you do like a hand wash. I might dry wash mine in the washing machine and see what happens. I don't suggest putting your mouse pad in the washing machine. I think the tumble and stuff is just a little bit too aggressive for it, and it can possibly fuck it up. Especially for like artisan pads and stuff, which have like the pour-on foam on the back. I don't know how that would hold up in the washing machine. I would personally just hand wash it. That is my suggestion. ETA on content warning? That's a good question. That is a very good question indeed. Where are the troops at? You know when you're back? Question mark. I just messaged Zach. Because once we get Zach, then I can see who we can get. Yeah. If anyone wants to know what the mouse pad that I'm using looks like, by the way, I mean, this is, I've shown it before, but it's like a slight teaser. I am probably going to remove the logo at the top right for like an end product. There's like a logo right there, but I'm probably just going to keep the signature. I think the signature is cool, but it's this type of pad. It has the pour-on foam on the back, so it sticks to stuff. Literally stuck to my monitor there. Pretty good, and I like it a lot. And it's more of a control pad. I think it's in speed. It's like an actual like tech FPS mouse pad, so it is more slow. I would say more similar to like a GSR or a QCK than it is similar in speed to like an Artisan Zero. I would say. I found the Zero too fast, and so I've really been liking this pad. How's it compared to the LG Saturn? I think that the Saturn is kind of like in competition to the Zero, whereas mine is just more competition towards like control / mud pads. Yeah, I find the Zero too fast still, honestly. It's not out yet, but it's gonna be out faster than mousepad probably. I mean, it's just easier. Like a mousepad is a lot easier to make than a mouse, so to say. It's kind of crazy, like the developmental stages you have to go into making the mouse, because you have to make like not only the top shell, but you have to make sure that the internal structure of the mouse is good, where like it won't like press side click button if you press the side, or it won't flex or break if you like press it in too hard or drop it on the ground. Like you have to make sure it has really good internal structure, and that's after the outer shell is even designed. So it's kind of confusing, and then afterwards you have to figure out how all the components go into the mouse too. Yeah, I'm kind of like nearing a more finalized shape of the top, like the part you actually hold. So once that's done, then it would be more the internal structure plus like figuring out what mouse clicks I would like to use. I wonder if I would be able to do optical mouse switches. I actually think optical mouse switches are pretty nice. Are the ones in here, are these optical? I don't know. These ones are really nice though. The ones on the Sora V2. What clicks are these? Are they like yeah. Omron opticals. You know what? Omrons are still my favorite switches. The only one thing I'm gonna say to the G Pro Superlight 1 compared to the G Pro Superlight 2, I think the G Pro Superlight has the best clicks, like one of the best clicks. Like either the G Pro Superlight or like the Vaxi mice have really good clicks too. I think they use what switches they use. I don't even remember what switches they use, but their switches are really good too. Like I was trying out the Vaxi XE, I think. I really like the mouse clicks there. And then I like these ones a lot too. But on the G Pro, it's like the normal like Omrons, where these ones on the Sora V2 are the Omron opticals. When is content warning? Whenever I hear back from Zach. Thank you, Elrima, for the tier 1. Thank you, Jolty, for the prime. And thank you, Draknes, for the prime. Thank you, Cody B, for the 37 months. Let's do another Marshall. Oops. Oops. You use toggle or hold on sniper scopes. I use toggle. So if I click my mouse once, it stays. And when I shoot, it doesn't zoom back in automatically. I have to do it myself. That's the way I have it set up. And then on my op, if I just click on the mouse 2, it will just do like a normal scope like the Marshall. And then if I mouse wheel up, it will zoom in. So I can choose my zoom level. I took these keybinds because I saw CNED was doing stuff like this. So I kind of like found my own keybinds for it. But that's the reason why I switched my thing. Because before I used to use like the very Counter-Strike style of the op. But the Counter-Strike is like forced to do it. So if I was given the option, I should just be able to like control which one to have more control of the op in general. So if I wanted to be like, oh, I want to walk up with double zoom. Oh, I don't want to double zoom anymore. So I don't have to like unscope, rescope back in for single. Instead, I'm like, oh shit, I don't want to double scope anymore. I just go back to single. Or I'm sitting like here and I'm like, I want to get out of my scope real quick. I don't have to go here and then here. Or instead of doing that, I pull out my knife and do that. Because you can get kind of like owned. How do you do that? So if you go into your settings for your sniper, it's in controls and equipment. Toggle zoom level. I put it to mouse wheel up. You can change it to whatever. This is how you change the zoom 1 to zoom 2 back to zoom 1. And then instead of in operator zoom, instead of cycle, you want to put it to toggle. And that's how, I mean, you could use cycle too, or not cycle. You could also use hold if you want, if you feel like doing that. Where is it? So hold, if I did it with my sniper, if I hold it down, it would just be normal. So it's kind of like Call of Duty style. But then if I did my zoom, it would do that. But I don't personally like doing that, so that's why I don't have it like this. But it does feel very, I won't lie, it feels very like, it feels very fast and responsive. Maybe because of the fact you can just like zoom out and zoom back in and do that. Maybe I should go to this. Maybe I should do it. What do you think, chat? Should I try this? I guess it's probably the fact that you can like zoom in and zoom out really fast. I could try it with the Marshall, maybe. Wait, how would it feel with the Marshall? Holy shit, that is fast. I don't like it as much. It causes me to like shoot too quick. Because I don't like, when I press my mouse 2 button, it kind of makes me adjust my mouse grip a little bit. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. It don't feel right to me. I don't like it. Oh, I didn't watch his match yesterday. Is that a one? Can you do that in CS2? No. CS2 for the scout and the op, it forces you to cycle to the first scope and second scope because it makes noise, right? You can't just like cycle between them. How do quickscopes work in op? Do you need to wait for the wait, oops, I can't see the rest of it. Do you need to wait to have it cross, or can you scope in and shot instantly? You only shoot accurate. So like, you know, the dot, the middle dot that appears on your sniper scope. In order to quick scope efficiently, you need to make sure that that dot is present on your, like when you take the shot for a quick scope. So it can be kind of like it's really hard to time at times. And sometimes you shoot a little bit too fast, but yeah, I really wish, honestly, if the Valorant like op and Marshall's scope was similar to CS, where instead of like seeing the scope in animation, it was just an instant like in the scope, I actually feel like I'd be a lot better of an opper than I am. because
Match
I
found.
play the op more rifle style and more aggressive. But they would never change that. It's just that's just how they develop the game. And I mean, I personally don't like it as much, especially because I found that the op in CS is really fun to use. Like, so fun. I love it so much. And you actually feel like a badass when you're like on one with the op, and it's very like fast shooting. It's very rifle-esque. Like, you can do some like absolute bullshit stuff with it. Yeah? Okay. Afterwards. The no-scopes are crazy good. Yeah, the no-scopes in CS are really good. The reason it's the trade-off, so Valorant made the no-scope inaccurate because they want to have the fact that you can see your crosshair at all times. So that's why the no-scope is really like random. I would actually prefer it if Valorant made it so you don't see your crosshair when you're using an op or a Marshall. I mean, the Marshall kind of always shoots straight, but if they made it so you didn't have your crosshair and it would just shoot more straight, I would love that. I think it's like kind of like a skill thing, like not seeing your crosshair and kind of like memorizing like where the middle of your screen is. I cannot shoot right now.
Nailed them.
Sit down.
I suck. I suck at the moment.
Somebody's there. I'll take it. Mosh pit.
New stage in 10.
Reloaded.
Jets down to the way to a
Oh. Kaide calling. Yes, Kaide? Can you do it quickly? I was gonna go for a flick. I think Queen K left for the tier 1. Oh my gosh. I was trying to go for it.
There.
Pathetic.
Your neck hurt? Not really, no.
Reloading.
10 seconds until stage change.
Reloading.
I suck. Cannot aim for the life of me right now. Oh. Oh. The aim punch. It got to me. Man, what is this? This is a TDM. Does aim punch mess with your aim? Yeah, a little bit.
Enemy killed. Ooh.
I think the thing that messes up my aim the most.
4.
Is when you shoot the rifle, it kind of like bobs up and down. Very it's very difficult to control sometimes. Oh my god, I got triple peeked.
Give me those back.
Going up. Reload him.
It makes you so sad my knives have become so shit after not playing Jet for a while. Because my Jet knives were like one thing I actually prided myself off of a lot. Because like Jet knives are kind of like true raw aim.
3. Blocking sight. Got him. 3.
Oh.
Had him, baby.
Charge your ults.
Oh damn. We're 1 kill off though.
It's you and me.
Oh no, he didn't take me. Are you gonna play variety games today? I want to, but if nobody gets on, then I can't.
Someone's there.
I can't variety by myself. Which one should I improve? Passive aim or active aim? I think when you're playing online and you're playing with higher ping, you can practice your active aim, but if you're always like let's say you're living in Texas, you always play with 3 ping, you could practice your inactive aim. It really depends. Like there's like certain play styles, and for example, like maybe I'll give like 2 different players. Like Forsaken is a player that has very like active aim, like he's always like moving his crosshair, like it's very active. And then I guess like Demon One's an example of an inactive aimer where he will just hold his crosshair at a certain spots and only like flick when he has to. Cam flickered? Yeah, it does that sometimes. Yeah, I would say less is more of a, I think less is more inactive than active. I mean, he looks like a kind of like a bit of both. Has he ever streamed Overwatch? I have streamed Overwatch in the past, yes. Thank you, Critzy, for the sub. Thank you, I'm Gothic for the tier 1. Dunky, thank you for the prime. And thank you, Pandemonium, for the gifted. The way you move your mouse hurts my brain. Imagine the way I move my mouse on high sense hurts my own brain. Thank you, Basketball, for the tier 1. And thank you, Sharp Cheddar, for the tier 1 also.
Match found.
Stream a game of League. No. I'm not playing any more League. used to be way worse when CS when you used to snap to walls to troll. Yeah. I can, well, I used to do that, I did that like mouse shake thing. I also played on a pretty high sense in CS when I did that. I have a question. How is the game Dragon's Dogma 2? How is it? I recently got a key for it and I was like, should I play it? Pretty good. Only one way to find out. I mean, most games, I would say I don't really care too much about the story. Like, there's very few games where I'm like, yeah, the story was like amazing. There's only like a few that I can think of that were like that. What do we want to play right now? Could rock a neon. Just run it down. Are you broken up with the Reaver Vandal forever? Maybe. Maybe. The Kuronami is just too powerful. I actually think the Kuronami Vandal is like it's just a goated skin. And also the knife too. The knife is just outrageous. And the Sheriff and the Marshal. Like, that bundle might be the best bundle. Honestly.
I love you, TenZ.
Thank you, Tomato, for the 5. Thank you, iTetly, for the 6 months. Bro, if Zach doesn't get back to me soon, I'm gonna be so tired. The knives get me killed so much. Oh, I feel that a lot. When the knives first came out, I had an issue of just constantly pulling them out and spinning them. It is too, like, it gives off too much of, what's that happy chemical in your brain? I'm trying to remember. Dopamine? Is it dopamine? Yeah, the dopamine, yeah. It gives off that. All right, chat. We're gonna be cringe to CDM.
I'm out of here.
The bullets fly.
Go, go, go. Go. Kill. Nice drive.
Nope.
Gotta go. Watch out. I'm out of here.
Watch. We walk and we flank. I have been flanked. That's what I get though. For flanking, I deserve to get flanked.
Go away. Blocking sight. Coming through.
Nope. How hard do you grip your mouse? Not too hard. I'm not a death gripper. I have been flanked again. What is this? What is this pincer attack? We're getting 1-3-1. They're running a default. Help.
Four down. Loading. Go, go, go.
Ah! Okay. Is he on the server too? Yeah, I am.
That's 3.
The sheriff don't shoot straight sometimes. And I cannot move when my teammate is in front of me.
I'm out of here. Get out of my way.
I need to sit closer to my monitor. I'm not sitting close enough.
Gotta go. Go, go, go. Smart move. Go. Go, go, go. Battle out. Gotta go. Be faster.
I've been flanked again.
I'm out of here.
Oh, I actually didn't hear the updraft.
Get lost. What? I'm out of here. My ult's ready. Battle out. Taken out. You blink. Take this.
I am very blind once again. I suck.
Go, go, go. Reloading. Watch out.
It's you and me.
What is going on?
That's 3. I'm out of here.
Do you know if stretch is bannable? Playing like 4x3 is not bannable. For playing like true stretch, I have no clue. But you have to use third-party applications to do that. So maybe not. Maybe not the best idea. But who knows? I don't know. All right. Apparently Gustavo is not down. Zach is missing in action. We might have to do a variety day a different day then, which is kind of sad. But that's what the vibe is looking at right at the moment. I wanted to do it today. But Zach's at dinner. Gustavo said he wanted to play it for one, and then he said not today. Jordan does not want to play it. We were very close, yeah. That's what I'm saying. We were very close indeed. Back trolling. Super TenZ content warning, my dream realized. Maybe we could do it after the match tomorrow. Maybe. We'll see. If my teammates are down after the match tomorrow, then I might be down. 28. Thank you Zekata for the sub. And thank you Hazel for the 100 bits. Hey TenZ, weird to question a Val streamer, but I can't be bothered with CS streamers. How can I learn counter-strafing for CS? It just takes time and effort, really. You can just go in like a offline server. Like, this is what I kind of did a lot. Was I practiced in either offline, like aimbots or something, or I also practiced in like actual free-for-all deathmatch servers. But basically, like, you just want to practice like getting that motion of like, oh, what the hell? You want to get in, practice and get in the motion of doing this. And then once you can get this down like pretty efficiently, like you see I'm like messing up, but I'm also playing Valorant, not Counter-Strike. But once you can get this motion down pretty consistently, and like obviously CS you do like bigger strafes like this. Once you do that, then you can start like mixing in like this, where like you do this and then you go that way. Like you just kind of like mix up your movement. That's kind of the art of counter-strafing, is like you try to be like unpredictable with your movement a little bit. So like sometimes you keep going more right, or you keep going more left, or you just like go back, like do the standard left, right. It's like mixing it up. Like if you ever play a fighting game, you like want to mix it up, right? You don't always want to just like be like, oh, this is like the only way I know how to dance, and it's just like doing this over and over. You want to be able to like, oh, I'm like doing this, and then I'm gonna throw in like a back to the right, like stuff like that. You remember how broken Shimmer was when he first got released? Yeah, I remember playing against it. I never got to play as it, but I do remember playing against it. And my god, was it broken. Yes. Tekken 8 when? I'm too ashamed of my Tekken 8 gameplay. I can't showcase that to the stream. I am super bad at Tekken. I need to figure this game out a little bit before I play it on stream, if I ever do. But it's really fun. It is super fun. The thing I like is I keep getting like absolutely fisted every single ranked match I play, but that just shows that like you have to be good to actually win in Tekken, and there's no like cheap strats that you just what's it called? There's no like cheap strats you just get owned by. Tekken's more fun with IRL friends. I do agree with that. Yeah, playing fighting games in general is just like really fun at like a LAN environment, or like when you have like your friends over. I remember I played Street Fighter 6 with my dad when I went to go visit his house, and it was really fun. You play Tekken on controller? Yes, I do. Who do you main? In Tekken, I was learning. I mean, I just started recently, but I'm playing. What's her name? Reina, I think. I'm playing Reina. In Street Fighter 6, I play Juri. Minecraft stream when? I'm not sure when. Maybe soon. Yeah. I think I might peace out for right now, just because I did want to play variety, and that was the main thing I wanted to do after my watch party. I am running 0 delay right now, so if I did attempt to play ranked, I guarantee you I will get stream set and I will get really frustrated, and I won't be happy. And I want to make sure I go to bed happy tonight so I can play happy tomorrow. Yeah. It looks like everyone else is kind of dipped for content warning at the moment, but hopefully you can get it up soon. Maybe tomorrow, maybe another day. Maybe like the next time we have like a short practice day or we have an off day, I'll definitely be down to do it. So appreciate everyone that has tuned into the stream today. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your nights. Yeah, thanks for coming in for the watch party. Appreciate everyone. Let's see. I've been streaming more actively lately, so I'll probably be streaming tomorrow. Depends. So maybe I'll go for a dinner with my team. If we're doing our match tomorrow, who knows? But I'll probably update on either Twitter, my Instagram, or Discord, one of the three. So appreciate everyone. Have a good night. Peace out. Stay safe, and have a wonderful rest of your day.